We're live.
Wow.
Welcome to the 2 called year action anniversary. Not in that order. I'm your host today, Dylan Camacho, and tonight we have everybody here.
We're going to be rotating.
Yeah, slowly.
There's a lot of rotating. This is not the entire C2A fair, just to clarify.
Not even close.
This is like 10% of us.
Right. So because we all can't fit on the screen at the same exact time, because our Brady Bunch it cannot be contained, we are all just taking turns and going throughout the night. What you're seeing in front of you right now is me, Dylan Camacho. To my right, damn it, I always get it wrong. To the right, Alex Mackin here.
Get your shit together, Dylan.
Never.
Yes, I'm Alex, I'm part of the Call Out to Crew, and I'm just psyched. I got some claw. I got some of my besties for the resties right here, so fuck yeah. Kelsey, my lady. What's up, girl?
I'm ready to party. Got my claw.
What's up?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to party. I have definitely been in my house too long. I've gone insane, but it's fine. I'm excited to drink with you guys. It's gonna be good.
Oh yeah.
All right, Nat. My man Nat. What's up, bro?
It's NAT. Before Paul did, so we're ready to party.
Oh my gosh, man, I'm so excited. And okay, and DKP, what's up?
DKD.
Whoa.
Tomato.
Danie.
It's DK. Yeah, you know me. I'm usually on the broad chat, but I'm here today.
Yeah, buddy.
Making his first appearance in a while.
Yeah, it's been a very, very long time.
It's been a minute.
So let's party.
It's been a couple minutes. Yeah, slowly but surely we'll have people backstage. I don't know if we can get 6. Yes, we can. Jacob, you're there.
What up? What up?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Jake.
Is that true?
All right.
It's
The
been a minute.
boxes
I'm
are
actually
loaded.
still here. I'm still here.
This is very tight. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I feel.
Let's that's a little bit.
There you go.
Breathe.
That's claustrophobic.
I was about to say, because this is how I feel whenever I'm at home, but this is how you feel when you're in a call to action 2-year live stream. Oh.
Yes. Okay.
This
So
looks like
before we and also Jake Yakavetta, one of the most iconic members of the Action Army of Schmodown fandom. What's up, Jake?
What's going on? So I'm not doing White Claw tonight, but I decided I'll compromise. I got the Bud Light Seltzer Black Cherry.
All right.
There you go.
I was telling you to try those.
It's the only good one.
Straight.
Well, what do you guys think about just a little bit about kind of diving into our individual roles a little bit? Because I mean, like I know, like Dylan. I would say, sorry, not Dylan. Like each of us. Okay, so I get a lot of people like DMing me asking if what we specifically do, our individual roles.
To get this right.
And you know, it's like why there's so many of us, and I'm like, well, each of us have different roles, you know, and so that we, you know, part of the C2A family, you know, so I always kind of mention that. So we all kind of have our specialities.
Sure. I want Jake to start because his takes the longest and possibly shortest, depends on how he describes it.
Yes.
Yep, that is probably.
I mean, it's basically I make thumbnails and just help out with suggestions behind the scenes. And I mean, that's about it.
All around cool fella.
Go ahead and keep it the short version.
Right. Danie? Danie, you'll get to us. Wait.
Wait. So, I guess.
I didn't know Danie was a cat.
I know.
I'm sorry.
I'm just 10 person here. Is your person here?
Danie, we'll get to you, buddy. Hold on. We'll let your internet catch up, and then we're good. We good? We're hitting Daft Punk levels of remix, buddy.
Man, I love it.
I get lucky.
All right, let's get real close, everybody. Nat, What do you do?
My name is Nat, and I'm a co-host the AAA live show that we do.
His name is Nat.
Sports Center.
He's a badass.
I am the Trunks to Dylan's Goten, and we make good content, and we make polls, and they're controversial.
Yeah. I'll piggyback off that. We try to get our shit canceled, fam. That's our job. So,
That's their goal.
we swear that's not the intention, but yeah, I don't know. We're taking suggestions. We're trying not to be as controversial, but yeah, me and Nat, we Fusion hosts that AAA live. If you don't know, that's like the statistic breakdown of like, hey, you want to know how to beat a competitor? Come check out our show. Hey, you want to see if this competitor's hype is worth their stats? Come check out our show.
Yeah.
So that's our show. Dylan, stop lying. You're right.
The chat knows.
When you're right, guys. You're on the move. I also used to do leadership stuff. I'm taking a hiatus right now. That's all you need to know about that. I'm going to keep that short and brief. But I'm here to keep the energy and morale up and to bring DK, Danie Knows, back in. Boom.
Boom.
All right. Am I here? Am I live? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You're live.
Wow.
Except now we can't see Kelsey.
Yep. We sacrificed Kelsey for your bandwidth, but that's
Priorities, man. Priorities.
R.I.P.
Can we get that? Can we get a cat impression, Danie?
That was me.
What the fuck is this show?
we will request $20 be directly deposited into the account, which we are making.
Thank you, Robert.
Actively in the process of making.
That's the reason why I'm actually here. Is because I'm here to do impressions and make you laugh.
It's true. Alex, last at least, we're taking turns explaining what we do here, and sometimes that just means making stuff up and lying about what we do here. But Alex, what do you do?
My job is to make people mad with opinions. I'm the C2A idiot.
I didn't know you were on AAA Live's show. What? That's weird.
I get everyone to yell at everyone. That's my job. I do it through a little show called Schmobates. I host. I created a show. I host it every single week, so it's a fun time. But yeah, that's honestly my peripheral. Also, I run the C2A Twitter account.
Except for when I'm on there posting dumb shit on accident.
Yeah.
But sometimes, there are a lot of times where I'm like, hey, I'm going to be busy all day or whatever it may be. Post the necessary shit, whatever it may be.
Right. Now, obviously, there's this is half, maybe, on a good day of our casting crew. So if you want to know what they do, just ask them when they take their old turn on here. But for right now, this crew's job is to party and celebrate. We are 2 years, 1,000 subs. Oh, look, a public.
And the crowd goes wild.
Can I get the chat just a little while? I don't know, guys. Hit me with an emoji flood. If you've seen Twitch and you just see them go nuts, can you just go nuts and chat for us?
Go nuts.
Yeah.
I want to see sparklers and balloons and dancing emojis and maybe some vomiting emojis. That's probably what's gonna happen when we're off camera. From all
Shit,
the
I'm a professional
Christy,
with this.
fuck yeah, girl. Jill, girl.
Jake is all gonna get a shot.
Danielle, who will also be joining us later on here. Dropping all the emotes on here.
Yay!
Hi, Danie.
She gets it, guys. Follow in line with
My twin.
Get your shit together, guys. Following those lines. And are those are those supposed to be apricots, Jeremiah? What is it?
Acorns?
Pine
Acorn?
cones?
Those look like
Corn?
nutting.
Pine
What
cones?
is that?
I think
Yeah.
they're not.
Yeah.
With all 6 of us, 3 of us will be nauseous, 3 of us will
Is
vomit.
Jeremiah trying to nut? Is that what it is? I don't know what it is.
And now it's C2A After Dark.
I
Welcome.
feel you. Got pop champs for days, buddy. I got your Twitch talk. I'm with you.
We got real gamers in here.
Yep. We're going to do what we're called a pro gamer move here in the call to action
We
stream.
love you, Jeremiah. We love you.
The acorns are the best.
Christian might not love him, but we
You
do.
can't tell looking at them.
What?
There's a story going on there.
I see
Figure
something
out this,
naughty.
the blue light.
There's, Naruto. I see the Naruto right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's Rasen guns. Okay. I take it. That's what those have to be. I don't know.
Those are Naruto.
Yeah. We got
My
you.
honest thought was like something Hunger Games related. I don't know. I don't know why. Looks like something from there.
It says actually the Hunger Games episode where we're slowly going to take each other out. Whoever's left wins C2A.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna now read from.
So that's a fun
I'm gonna
thing to
read-
consider.
I'm just gonna read a random line from the.
I'm not gonna lie. I love the Hunger Games movies and books. Those are just like a fun time. Okay, well maybe fun is not the right word considering children are like killing. It's in the dystopian world. You know,
I
it's
call
really
that-
cruel and horrible, but it's still a fun movie
You're sick,
series.
Alex. You're sick, Alex.
Why am I sick?
You
Did I say anything
children
that's
get murdered?
incorrect?
Alex is like, Hunger Games needs to happen quicker, guys. There's too many.
It's a fun time, except for the fact that that's all these horrible things. But I love those movies. I really do.
I won't lie to you. I
I
really
like
like
the first.
Yeah.
The first one. I like Catching Fire. That was a good one.
I do remember the last one getting a little wild. Like they're all at the government, and then they blow up the government, and I was like, when did this get V for Vendetta? Like,
They don't blow up the government, they blow up the gate to the president's house.
yeah,
I
like,
And then it turned.
but like, what's her face survives and all that, and I'm like, all right, I'm
Well,
suspecting.
he wasn't that close to it, Dylan.
Well, I don't know. It's been a minute since I've watched it, Alex. Okay, so I have to say the entire. Okay, let's get the positivity back. It brings a smile to my face in this. Oh, well,
Thanks,
we are
Chris.
glad that we were able to do that. Chris, you know what? Cheers to Chris, everybody. Let's get a drink out for Chris. Yeet.
Oh, I'll take another one. Yeah.
Yeah, take another one, Jake. You're
Cheers, Chris.
We're trying to get so much positivity out there, guys. We are stir crazy as hell. Look at this is how you feel, right? Oh, tied in here, stuck at home. Kelsey dresses like Harley Quinn every day now. That's
Yep.
not even
Get out.
It's true. It's happened all week.
All right, everybody. On 3, we're gonna have a deep, relaxing breath. 1, 2, 3.
I really wish I had the birth rate.
What's got it?
Really
With
happy.
Dylan. That's the new.
If you're ever wondering why we can't have nice things,
No.
Meditation with Dylan. Woo.
I'm just doing the weird cries, meditating cries that Florence Pugh does when in Midsommar. Like she doesn't cry, she wails.
Whales.
Like, like
So- Alex,
That damn movie.
everybody, let's do our best Florence Pugh scream, but we just pause. Like it's.
no regrets.
Yeah.
No regrets.
No
So-
regrets.
Pause scream.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Come on, Jake. You're not-
I don't even know what you're talking about.
you know how she cries? You just do any of her.
Wait, no. It's more like No, I know. I'd say by my initial one, I think it's pretty on point, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But also, like whenever she does it, she I feel bad because whenever I try to do I try to do it I realize she does this perfect like frown
Yeah.
thing. It's like a very smooth looking frown. It's like a weird specific look that I haven't really seen anyone do. And then
I do
so
it.
I try to do it. I look like a cartoon. I look like the St. Louis Arc. I'm doing the same thing she does. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I'm drunk.
Corey Quinto in the chat says, that's Kaiser's thing, sorry. Corey Quinto says, fighting with family and Pretty Woman over Midsummer. Thoughts?
That's
I
fine.
disagree. I think
I
Midsummer.
love
No,
fighting
like-
with my family.
I love fighting with family too. I'm a big.
Midsummer is my third favorite movie, so I will.
I have a lot of
Politely
problems
disagree.
with the Pretty Woman. I'm not gonna lie.
Pretty Woman. Wait, do you mean Little Women? Not Pretty Woman?
Pretty-
I thought it said Pretty Woman.
Pretty Woman.
It's
Pretty
little-
Woman is the Julia
No, it
Roberts.
says
Little
that.
Women.
It says Pretty Woman.
I
think-
No.
I think you meant Little Women.
Julia Roberts in there, Corey.
But if that were the case, I would be right. But he said specifically Pretty Woman.
Right.
Pretty
Yeah.
Woman sucks.
All right. So Pretty Woman. It's gonna be a good night, guys. This is-
Yeah, great night.
Very spectacular fucking night. I have you know.
All right. In
This
chat
is like-
below, is it Pretty Women or Little Women? Which is the better movie, guys? Let us know in the chat. What do you guys thoughts?
What is the better song? Pretty Woman or Little Woman?
Is there a song called Little Women?
I don't know.
This is a Googleable question.
We have the technology.
Recover there back in the US. Curse you autocorrect. Blame it on autocorrect.
How does this correct little to pretty? That doesn't.
Right, that doesn't occur. Only because I haven't seen Pretty.
I'm not gonna like. Okay, well, real quick. Speaking of Pretty Woman, I'm not a huge fan. That movie is incredibly problematic, but it is a classic rom-com nonetheless. However, that soundtrack is fucking bomb. I love that soundtrack. Pretty Woman.
Oh.
I mean, okay, what are your favorite soundtracks? I feel like Danie, you and I have had really in-depth conversations about our favorite soundtracks, but what about everyone else?
Of all time, Good Will Hunting. I'm a big Elliott Smith fan, so I love that soundtrack. But recently, I love the Birds of Prey soundtrack. I listen to it every day.
Shocker.
I know, right? I know it was a different movie though, but it's good workout music. It's got that like boom boom beat, so I like it.
Let's go again.
Boom boom boom.
It has Doja Cat in there.
Yes, that's my favorite song on the whole soundtrack. It's really good elliptical music.
See, I'm cool. I'm hip.
Jake,
I
Dylan,
understand
Natho.
Danny's hip.
Jake, you
I
got
get the Zoomers. I get the Zoomers.
Mine is from The Wood. I don't know
I
if
have
y'all remember
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Trainspotting, I guess. I like Trainspotting, even though the movie is morbid and depressing, but soundtrack slaps.
I haven't heard the soundtrack for Trainspotting, but I'll take your word
Days
for it.
Again- I mean, Clint Mansell, the Fountain soundtrack score is good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, we got a lot of people in the chat like giving us some awesome recommendations. Corey again, whipping out Ridley Scott's Gladiator. I mean, like that's a pretty iconic soundtrack. I mean,
Yeah, I have to agree with Jillian. Jillian's pick is my favorite Disney soundtrack. So good choice.
Tarzan soundtrack.
Tarzan. I love Tarzan. It's my favorite Disney
Iconic.
animated movie too.
Yeah.
it's not talked about enough. I really think it's underrated. Like Disney movies go.
And
That's
now
But I
it's
think we
dark.
can agree Lost in the Woods I listen to is a banger.
Yeah. Somebody had mentioned
soundtrack.
Batman and Robin or Batman
Like
Forever.
Peter
Which
Cetera.
Forever had Kissed by a Rose, right? It's Forever that has
I feel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was Batman Forever.
But
Yeah, Forever.
listen to the entire soundtrack to I think Batman '89.
89s?
Prince.
89s stick it like.
It's got the Prince song.
Yeah, he not only that he didn't do the score, he did the
No,
sound.
he did the
Mhm.
Right.
But yeah, he did that. But he at the time he was also like trying to actively audition for the
Purple
Joker,
Rain.
Right.
and apparently he was actively trying to date Daryl Hannah. Supposedly, I don't know how true that was. And apparently he loved her. He thought she was the sexiest lady alive, which she is. But I also want to point out, y'all are wrong. The best soundtrack of all time is the soundtrack to Cruel Intentions from 1999.
Oh yeah,
Just saying. That soundtrack is amazing.
I do remember this being a good soundtrack, but I'm gonna go even harder than that.
Ooh.
It's not even too long ago because I remember thinking. Actually, there's two that come to mind. So the first one is gonna be Black Panther's soundtrack because that
Yo.
Yeah.
so
It was mine. Oh,
So
no.
good.
I was gonna say Black Panther.
the other one.
Black Panther.
somebody beat me to it.
Solid.
The Greatest
Prince
Show.
did before Kendrick Lamar. Just
Oh.
saying.
I still haven't seen that movie.
Oh my God! Listen, I don't like musicals. Like I do not like musicals. The
I
soundtrack,
love people, that's the thing.
Greatest Showman is so good. Never enough. It's so fire.
I love Never Enough. I've listened to that song a bazillion times. That soundtrack to me is like I've cried listening to that song,
Oh,
but I just haven't made the time to go see that movie. I need to go watch
fine.
Rita Hayworth and Gene Kelly in 1948's CoverGirl first.
Peggy had a good pick with Dazed and Confused.
Dazed and Confused is a solid one as well. That's a straight 80s one, which makes me go right into like Breakfast Club. I think on that for that period.
And thank you, Mr. Real Robinson. I remember actually meeting you out in LA a while ago. Yeah.
Alex, right?
Snap.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was gonna say Black Panther is my favorite, but thinking about it, I also like Into the Spider-Verse has a good soundtrack.
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah.
This is a movie like no one's seen, and it's somehow getting a sequel, and it's pretty mediocre, but it has a killer soundtrack. Peter Rabbit has a really good soundtrack. It's
Oh.
And I'm gonna say Guava Island because I love Childish Gambino.
Is that a show? I thought it was a TV show, like a miniseries or something. Or is it a movie?
It's a movie. Kind of.
Cool.
It's like an hour, but it's like I think it counts as a movie. It's not a long movie. It's like really short.
Right.
I mean, Dazed and Confused is pretty good. That has a lot of like classic rock.
Mm-hmm.
Or Empire Records.
Yeah, Empire Records is a very underrated movie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Jill is very aggressively.
Okay, wait. I said Peter Rabbit is mediocre, not the It's one of my favorite movies.
Choose your words carefully.
If Billy was in on this one, he hates
Yeah,
Spider-Man.
Billy hates Spider-Verse. So.
Look at my.
I don't understand that. Like, how can you hate Into the Spider-Verse? Sure, I mean, like, you can be like, yeah, animated movies are not for me. Maybe that animated style is just not my cup of tea, whatever. But that movie is so awesome. The voice acting is perfection. It's so visually stunning. It's so cool.
It does such a sweet well. The Spider-Verse stuff actually being done in a movie and then done well, like you don't even blink at the idea. You're like, okay, yeah, multiple Spider-Verses, let's roll with it. Like,
I mean, my first thought after seeing it was that it was my favorite Spider-Man movie. I don't know if I would still put it up there, but immediately after seeing it, I was like, okay, that was the shit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, it is my favorite Spider-Man movie. Significantly more than anything with Tobey Maguire or anything. So
I don't know. It depends on my day because I love Homecoming a sure lot. Like
I love Homecoming's my number 2, and Spider-Verse is easily number 1. Like Spider-Man has always meant a lot to me because I was like a nerdy kid from the Queens growing up, and like I always relate to the character. But like, oh my god, Miles Morales is like my spirit animal. Like I love him.
Yeah.
well, I was like with that movie, I really enjoy Into the Spider-Verse. I think it's I really enjoy it. I don't love it, but I really thoroughly enjoy it. However, Spider-Man is not my favorite part of a Spider-Man movie, so I feel like that's a little troubling in my case. Like to me, Jake Gyllenhaal is the star. I just want the entire movie to be about him and everything that happened for him, his character leading up to it. I just want to. I'm like. And I think they're cute the way they interact. I also just want to like have a movie about them doing their promo tour. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yes.
They're so funny together, and they like
They're adorable.
They matched when she like the premiere in Hollywood, like Night of the Roxbury outfits.
I love the bromances that come out from these movies. Like afterwards, you can tell they just had a really good time based on the the promo runs afterwards and the interviews. But then you look at like. What was it? Batman versus Superman. Ben Affleck's just falling asleep. Like, leaves of a difference. Like,
yeah, not kidding. I kind of wonder, like, with the MCU in particular, it seems like they've been doing it for so many movies. I mean, there's like a real, like, genuine friendship there that's been built over so long, but also, I mean, like, I feel bad, like that's one of the parts that really makes it so enjoyable, like knowing that there is like genuine love and friendship there.
right.
But if you compare it to like the DCEU, like, like you can't compare apples to oranges, obviously. It's just, the friendship and everything adds fuel to the fire and how much you enjoy it. At least it does for me, knowing how much they actually care for each other. But knowing that, like Ben Affleck, he was like, yeah, being part of Batman vs. Superman, I loved being part of that whole process. I learned so much. Everything's great. But Justice League, fuck.
Right.
Knowing that whole aspect, it just makes it like, but Jason Momoa. Love Jason.
Jason Momoa's pretty okay.
He's
Nope.
I don't know. Jason's some I don't really like those cookies from the Girl Scouts though. The Momoa cookies.
Samoa?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't like
Samoa's
so,
I think my favorite thing about Jason Momoa was when I forget which talk show he was on, but he said that after he was on Game of Thrones, he couldn't get any roles because people didn't think that he spoke English.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's so funny. I know he auditioned as speaking. He did his audition doing like some Maori dance or something.
Yeah.
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 So won't be surprised. Oh my God, Lucas.
They are the best Girl Scouts.
I have to go.
Oh, sorry,
I don't.
Wrong one.
I don't like them. I'm a tag-alongs girl.
The real MVP of the Girl Scout cookies is the Thin Mints. Okay.
Ugh.
The mints are number 2.
Tag-alongs.
Thin Mints are,
Samoas
yeah.
Samoas are called caramel
That
boys.
is, I'm not a Girl Scout. What
They're
the fuck?
the chocolate and peanut butter ones.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh,
They're my
They're
favorite.
the ones named after the Philippines languages. Tagalog. Yeah, that's the correct ones. Danie, you'll get back in eventually, buddy.
Yeah.
We got you, buddy. Just charge up that phone or whatever you need to do. You're gonna come on. This is gonna be a long ass fucking stream. Like Jesus.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a long night, guys. You better
It'll
get drinks, get comfortable. That door is gonna creak open, and a killer will get me at some point tonight. You just
And they're coming now.
Oh, I see what you're putting down, Rob, with that little Adams Family little egg there. Girl Scout cookies made with real Girl Scouts. Are these with fresh lemons? I only have a fresh lemonade.
Ooh, wait, here's some spicy news, Nat. Malcolm confirming, hey, Nat.
Oh, yeah. I'm
gonna
making a Parks and Rec trivia match, and I'm going to dominate. So stay tuned for that. I'm already undefeated in Full Metal Random because I won an office match pretty handedly. So I'm feeling pretty confident.
My money for that Parks and Rec match. I won't lie to you.
I think mine is too.
Yeah.
Sorry, Maddie.
Malcolm, we have a training session for you, Ryan and I. We have an IG training session we all need to do. Just saying.
Yeah.
Who's in my faction? That's what I'm saying, guys.
Okay, Adelaide. Yeah, I'm not even worried about Adelaide. Like, I don't know how good Day is. I'm more concerned about him. But Adelaide, no chance. 3rd place.
Third place. Not even.
There's so much love on this podcast.
Nat, you know my best part about
There's so much love for this for everyone on this podcast, but also at the same time, eat shit.
Here's the thing. I've known Adelaide for 2 years. I've talked to them about Parks and Rec. Not a chance. No chance.
Not a chance. At some point, I'm supposed to be playing old ads, and our boy Albert in a Pokemon trivia match. That's coming up in sometime in April, I think. Right?
Like the games or
Pokemon trivia match. Pokemon trivia. We're getting in. I don't know what those questions are going to be, but I'm going to obliterate them because.
Like, what is in the original 101 Pokemon? Like, what is like the
101? We Dalmatians now? It's 151, Alex. You would have gotten that question wrong. Ah.
Well, what is this? How about that? Can you tell them?
Just the games. All right, good. Yeah, just the games. Cool. I actually had no idea. I was going to crush either way. I was going to go watch all 12,000 episodes of that show just to prep for it. Took the next 2 weeks off. I'm coming for you guys.
Well, I'm kind of curious about. Okay, I know you're a huge Pokemon person. Like, what do you think about like the scene for scene remake they're doing on for Netflix that they're going to do the Pokemon the first movie? Remember that? It's like it's slightly more. Much more CGI rather than traditional animated.
I don't love it, but here's my kit. All right, so here's my pitch, right? So I think that the first one is timeless. The animation still looks super fun and modern. Like, you could throw that on Netflix and entertain kids just fine. But because they wanted something more current animation style, especially American current style, I think you're going to get new kids onto the generation, which is what Pokemon's always trying to do.
Sure.
I don't blame them for that. It's not for me. and that's why I don't like it. Like, you're not going to make this, you're not going to give me a PB&J sandwich with the sandwich crust cut off and just be like, here you go, Dylan. I'm like, that's not for me. Give me my damn crust. And then I'm going to get it because it's terrible. But listen, it's fine. It's fine. People shouldn't get so upset about their nerd culture stuff. And that's all I'll say. It's not for me.
Who the fuck gets upset about not having crust?
Yeah, Dylan. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, give me a PBJ in any way, shape, or form. It's delightful.
Yeah,
No, I totally get where you're coming from. If it's not made for you, it's not made for you. As long as you do have access to the original version. As far as I noticed with the trailer, it is like literally scene for scene. They're not putting in extra things. They're not trying to add more eggs or Easter eggs or anything like that, or songs or whatever. I just hope there's going to be like. I just remember crying so hard.
Ash gets the bullet when everybody just gets blown up, or everybody just hits him with the hyper beams.
Where Ash becomes stone.
Oh my god!
And he's like face down on the floor, and he just keeps saying "Joe," and it's like, and I'm like, "Babe, gotcha."
Or when the Pikachu clone is fighting Pikachu and Pikachu just won't fight back. Oh my god!
He's just slapping the other Pikachu.
I don't want to cry, guys. Not today. I do not want.
Right, that was a very, very sad moment.
I need you guys to talk about Pokemon the first movie. Okay?
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Megs is in the chat, everybody. Megs!
What a boo-boo.
Give some shout out to Megs, everybody. She does stats for our AAA live show. So everybody, can we get a drink for Megs in on this one? Because she does a lot of work that me and Nat never want to do. Thank you, Megs. I'm running empty. What the fuck?
Oh. Nat, Dylan, please explain. What the fuck is AAA?
Nat, what's AAA live stand?
I'm not ready for this. AAA stands for Accomplished Aviators Anonymous.
Accomplished Aviators.
That on the spot. AAA Live is basically our Asian Sports Center where we talk about run down competitors' weaknesses, their strengths, and we tell you how to beat them. We also talk about how well they're doing in kayfabe and everything, and we make controversial stuff.
What little sections do you guys have?
So we have a section called, like my favorite is Competitor's Corner, and that's the one that gets all the heat. But here's the core of the show, guys. We were talking with some people at Spectacular, and a couple people, I'm not going to say which competitors, they said, yeah, I love watching your guys' show. It's like a study guide for us. And I'm like, that's a great idea for a show segment. What if we just did a study guide on how to beat a player? So me and Nat were like, let's fucking do it. Let's make a segment for a show for it, but we don't have the show for it. So we made a whole show. So Competitor's Corner is just that. It's a study guide to see what players' habits are, weaknesses are, stuff like that. We get Meg to bring us the stats to back it. It's sweet. We love that stuff. But we market it in the worst way possible, and it tends to go very poorly for us on Twitter. If you just want to go check our comments, you'll see. It's not as many times as possible. So that's the one that gets us in trouble. But then we have our other show. So How's My Kayfabe? We just talk about a person's kayfabe in the show. Is it sweet? Is it funny? Are we digging it? What do we like about it? What do we not like about it? What story do we think is going to come up for it? That's kind of that segment for it. Now, there are other segments. What are the other segments of our show?
We have Perception versus Reality, where we talk about what a general perception of something is, and we discuss it, and we talk about what is actually the case in our opinion, or the reality of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So that's what we cover the most. Perception versus reality, we had one not too long ago where it was people were on the train saying that, like, Janine wasn't, like, a champ-level player. All right, that's the perception. I don't know. There was some back and forth, but there was arguments on it on the Facebook. So we wanted to dig into it. And all of her stats tell that story beautifully. She is a champ-level competitor waiting to just get her run at it, man. Like, she really is. And stuff like that. We'll look at the stats, kind of explain it. What do we think is contributing to these perceptions, blah, 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 stuff like that. If that sounds up your alley, go check out AAA Live. We do it bi-weekly. We were supposed to have it this week, but I got sick, and I had to reschedule, and here we are just getting drunk on a Saturday altogether. So
we weren't going to be here anyway.
Yeah.
We were gonna get drunk together on a Saturday, anyways. We're just filming it this time.
Okay, well, I think not only that. Oh, hey, Brian, what's up? Well, something. It's not only one of the big controversies behind it. It's just the title alone. How to be such.
So
sometimes people aren't super happy with said titles.
All right, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing with the titles. If you have a show, all right, here's my pitch. Yeah, you go ahead and name it. You give us a different name for if you got a show that's talking about how to beat a competitor, like that's gonna break that down. What's a show name that's not gonna piss people off? Throw us comments in the chats. Do our job better for us. But I, as a person who's a simple man on YouTube who just wants you to know what you're getting into when you click that link, I just want to put, all right, so what's something simple, straight to the point, with none of the bullshit, so you know what you're clicking on. It's how to beat this person. That's as simple as we could get it. Now, I didn't want it to ever make shit think that we're making people upset, that we're saying that they're bad players. Usually only have covered really hard, great competitors that we generally respect. So it became this thing where everybody would just read the title at face value and then just get really upset about it. And I was just like, it's really innocent-hearted. I promise. We just wanted to make a study guide.
Honestly, I love the name. I really, really do. I think it's a perfect name for what it is. It is. I mean, sure, it's a little. Yeah. It is very on the nose, but I mean, that's what I like about it. It's very direct to the point, and honestly, that's why I like it. It just comes down to how do we beat Ben Bateman? Go into how we can beat Ben Bateman or Dan Merle or whatever it may be. I think it's greatly titled, but that's just me.
Yeah. No, our Megs had even mentioned in our most recent stats talk a really good title. I'm gonna go dig that up really quick, but yeah, she had mentioned a separate title. Somebody in the chat had just mentioned one, the winning formula. I like that, but at the same time, it's also like, all right, the winning formula for what? And then people are going to be like, oh, it's the Krusty Krab formula. I don't know. The name's hard on that one.
But I'll in there somehow as well.
I don't know if that's exactly the direction we're going for, but we'll consider it. It's Megs had said a deep analysis of. And then blank. So, yeah, I mean, I like that. It's good. But I think also this is okay, but the analysis doesn't always say that we're trying to beat them. I'm trying to create a study guide, to the point. All right, me and Nat, in this situation, hypotheticals, me and Nat are managers. We're teaching you, player, how to beat said player. This is how this works. And I don't know, guys. You keep putting it out there, though. I might just steal a name. I'm just going to let it keep going on. Call to action, beat off. Is probably not going to be the name of that show, guys. I'm telling you right now. OnlyFans coming soon.
I'm not going to lie. I have no idea what that means.
For the record,
I can explain it.
Kelsey.
Yeah, of course,
Okay.
Kelsey can.
Women and other people, but a lot of women will start with OnlyFans and people pay them money like Patreon, and then they send them videos and pictures of varying degrees of undress, depending on how much they pay.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's getting really fucking annoying when people keep saying that in Roxy's chat. I'm tired of reading that comment.
Other people do it other ways. People do Reddit use a Patreon as well. But that's the joke about OnlyFans. There are a few people.
So,
that's news.
Are we doing this?
That was the joke after being inappropriate. So.
Okay. Yeah. If Jarvie were here, we would have him. He wouldn't even have a shirt. That's the closest we're going to get to going shirtless.
Yeah, but you don't have to pay Jarvie for that.
You have to pay him not to do that. He's don't.
Yeah, you have to pay him to put clothes on, and why would you? I mean,
I don't know, right?
He is handsome, so.
Not a good investment.
He's a good-looking man.
I'm C2A educational school now.
Oh God. The chat is just going, Alex, all in that way. Wait, okay. Yeah, their minds on together, guys. Just positive vibes in the chat now. Let's
learn something new every day.
Yeah, OnlyFans. It's not for call to action.
I thought it was a YouTube for a new show or something. I'm I don't know what that means.
Kelsey's well, not all call to action. Let's.
No.
Yeah. Wait.
Oh
Is
wait,
OnlyFans the one that had like that anime girl that was recently stealing everybody's money? I thought I read
I think that was Patreon actually.
Was that Patreon or Chatterbait or something? Like there was one of those sites that had like some animated girl that was just cleaning up. I remember reading some headline article about that. I don't know. Go check it out. I'm not gonna go find it.
or not check it out, guys. Or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, if that's your bread and butter, guys. If that's what gets you warm and toasty on the inside, go Google it, man. I don't know. You do. You. That's your.
I have some
Thought you were
girls to
gonna say
suggest,
more.
but ask me later.
Okay. Well, I know we talked about Pokemon earlier, but I think we can go into a really deep philosophical conversation talking about which Sailor Scout would be assigned to each person here.
Oh, I'm such a Sailor Venus. Get out of here.
We all knew that. Okay, so are you guys big fans of Sailor Moon? Is anyone else aside from Danie and I fans of Sailor Moon?
I watched it as a kid, but I could not tell you anything about it. I don't remember. But as a kid, I watched it.
Never seen an episode.
I'm aware that it exists.
Please. Okay, Dylan. Okay, Dylan, obviously.
No, yeah, I actually watched it. So here's a funny thing about that Sailor Moon fun fact, though. So for like the versions that we watched in Toonami, or I don't know how Alex watched it, but like right, like on Cartoon Network when we watched it, they dubbed over all of the very explicit lesbian love between. I had to relook it back up. Sailor Uranus, because of course, and Sailor Neptune.
Sailor Uranus was trans, man.
Right. So here's the thing. Like they made that as a kid. I didn't think twice about that, but I've gone back and watched it as an adult a little bit, and I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember this at all. And it was the totally different version, and I was just like, huh. Who knew? They just slipped that into the whole thing. But yeah, I love Sailor Moon. Sailor Moon's delightful. Brian Fernandez, I love Sailor Moon so much.
Yeah, Brian. What's up? I love Sailor Moon.
Right.
I've watched it a long time, but I used to be obsessed with Sailor Moon. Obsessed. I had Sailor Moon themed birthday parties up until I was like 13 or 14 years old. Actively. Like from age 6 to 14.
I see that for you. Wait, so did you go straight Sailor Moon, or did you go Tuxedo Mask?
Well, we didn't have any boys in my thing. No one cares about Tuxedo Mask in my group. We were all like Sailor Saturn, and I actually really liked. I'm not gonna lie, I loved the idea of being Sailor Uranus, just because I thought she was just so suave and cool, driving fast cars.
Right.
But also everyone just yells at me now and just calls me Sailor Mars. So
Yeah, you're Mars personality through and through. You can't.
Right?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Huh?
Yeah.
I'll let you decide what I am. I don't know.
There's fuck.
Comment.
What the hell is going on? That's exactly right, guys. Welcome to the 2-year stream of Call to Action.
There's a lot more of this.
Yeah, we have this going on for hours. Everybody knows I praise the
Dylan, I think now would probably be a Sailor. I want to say Sailor Jupiter.
Sailor Jupes, yeah.
Jupiter.
Say Jupes. Kelsey, I think she's a straight moon. I think you hit her with Selena.
You think so? I don't know. I don't think. Okay, I think Kelsey is too confident for Sailor Moon.
Yeah, she doesn't have that helplessness to her, does she?
Mm-hmm. Like Sailor Moon, yeah. The thing is about Sailor Moon, she's really cool. She's really powerful and everything, but she's a complete. She only kind of has this confidence and everything when very itty bitty moments.
Right.
And she doesn't really exhibit any of that confidence or anything like that in her everyday life. You do, however, so it's a great thing. So because of that, honestly, I would go in the direction of Neptune. Sorry, in the degree of
You'll get there. What's the cat's name?
Mercury. She's very book smart. She very book smart. Doesn't like to play sides. Very neutral.
Danie wants to know.
I am very neutral. I don't like play size.
Girl, Danie, you're right up there with me being Mars. I'm sorry.
You guys have that
You're like Mars twins.
aggressive attitude that we all know and love on the show. So
Mars twins.
anyway, guys, what's your guys' favorite anime? Tell us in the chat below. We'll tell you what we think about it. Jake's a big anime fan.
I saw a couple
And also,
episodes.
what's your just favorite anime show in general? Like, are you big fans of Cowboy Bebop? Shit.
Bebop may be my all-time favorite just because as I get older, I relate so much more with that old man blues vibe. Like,
Oh, that soundtrack. Oh.
oh god, can we get a soundtrack for anime?
It's so good, guys. I'm sorry. I wish I could play it for you guys right now. It's amazing.
Malcolm, you would be the cat.
Oh, Malcolm, yes.
Malcolm.
Wait, Luna or Artemis?
Yeah, Luna.
I'm thinking Artemis.
Yeah.
He's totally an Artemis, guys. Come on.
Totally. Totally.
Who's the big? Oh,
No argument here.
Adelaide wants to know who's the bigger weeb, me or
What's
Alex.
the weeb?
Do I not count as a weeb? I watch anime. I'm Asian.
Weeb is a degenerative term used to essentially make people who watch anime hardcore feel bad. So like nerdy weebs, you know, if you're an anime geeky guy.
Yeah, so Addie's
Girl.
bullying you guys right now.
Also, we also bathe, so come on now.
That's true. Guys, I am a fully functioning weeb. I'm out of my mom's basement. I am married. Okay, I have nothing going against me other than that. I'm a full-on weeb. Whatever.
You're in a functional, healthy relationship with your lady, with your wife, with your lady wife. Wife lady.
Yeah, that's the case. Don't look at my butt. You guys.
But
Whole chat's looking at his butt.
Yeah. Do not screenshot that. All right, so we got this shirt. This is a
oh my god.
ah.
Oh God, no!
Oh, are we showing each other's clothes now?
Yeah. Now these are just my party clothes. I have one where it's a pizza one too. Now,
I had such good opinions of you before, Dylan. They're all gone.
guys, it was just a prank. All right, it was just a prank. It's okay. Oh no. Is that I no comments, no further comments. This is a 2-year stream, guys. Everything is totally on board.
You are totally fucking Artemis. You are. Just saying, Malcolm. You are.
But yeah, I think Alex is the bigger weeb.
First of all, how dare you?
Yeah.
2.
Alex, did you ever go to did your school ever have like an anime club?
I'm not gonna confirm or deny anything. I might have been like secretary or VP of said club for like 3 years.
Alex is the bigger weeb. You heard it here first.
But I've never been to any kind of anime convention or anything, so I'm not president because I was not actively involved with anime club in my senior year.
Senior year.
Okay, if we want to talk about like ridiculousness, Lucas was actually president of the War Gamers Club.
That's the bigger one. The War Gamers Club? That's
War
fine.
Gamers. War Gamers. They would play D&D, Warhammer.
Yeah. Those are expensive minis. Like stuff like that in the background of that, like all those little mini sets and like world setting stuff. That's expensive, fam. So more power to you.
What kind of schools did y'all go to? You didn't have any of that shit.
It was a regular public high school.
I was in science club.
I went to a small county high school. We just kind of made it. Like we never had art. We had like art club that just had a bunch of weebs there, so we just talked about anime all the time. So
My high school was 80% Asian, so you better believe there was an anime club.
I'm so jealous. My school was 99% white dudes. And that's it. Like small county in Kentucky high school, fam, it was not the way to go. But my middle school, whenever I was in Washington State, 80% Asian, much better times. Speaking of 80% Asian, here's 100% more. Danie knows. Danie costs.
Danie knows.
Oh, Ghai.
PC got to you.
Can't
huh?
believe I missed the animates.
Yeah.
Still going.
we're in the middle of the discussion. We're either gaining new people or losing them real quick. I'm not sure which it is.
Danie, what's your favorite anime?
Waiting for this moment his
What's my
entire
favorite?
life.
No, first of all, I have to answer the Sailor Moon question. I'm definitely Usagi, the crybaby Sailor Moon. She's always hungry, cries, lazy.
Yeah.
But she has a heart of gold.
That's true.
I feel that. That's you, buddy. That's you through and through.
Have to check out Naruto, Inuyasha, Psychopath, Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop's amazing. Gundam. I loved Big O as well. I love Big O. Big O's solid.
Big O was sweet. I remember thinking, like, the weird thing about Big O, though, was just like, why are they all in suits all the time? Like,
I don't know. I was into it. Why do Sailor characters have to wear nothing but, like, freaking skirts? I don't know.
No. Because it was right around the same time I was watching.
In a mini skirt. Footy Goody? Yes, I did watch Footy Goody.
Furikuri!
I watched that too.
Footy Goody. That show is dope. I love that show.
It was back on Adult Swim not that long ago, actually.
Yeah. Samurai Jack is an Samurai. I'll give it to
arguably anime.
Oh.
Is it from a Japanese company
it's
or no?
American animation, so it's kind of hard to get that title, but I'm going to give it to it because Samurai Jack is a love letter to anime, and it's crushing.
Back to the past.
I'll count that like how I count Last Airbender. Avatar.
The visuals of that movie.
What everybody think of Death Note is Chris asking.
Death Note is my favorite.
I like Death Note. The ending of Death Note, though, the second half not that good.
Yeah, the beginning of Death Note is masterful. But like,
too much
kind of like trailed off a little bit. It's still really good.
Does the quality drop off a little after you know what happens? Yeah, but it's still a fun ride. Like, yeah, it's still good. And if you like Misa Amane, Kelsey is also dressed as Misa Amane for everybody wondering at home.
Yeah, it is. It's her.
Also, shout out to Rurouni Kenshin.
Yeah, shout out to that.
Oh, yes.
Like Rurouni Kenshin, so good. Grew up watching Speed Racer, the original. Oh man, the dubs on Speed Racer are so bad in a good way. Like the English voice that goes over it doesn't match just with the lip all the times, and it's a voice that is not proportionate at all to the person. We're losing Jake hard, guys. Look at him.
Jake's
like the official Schmodown anime club. I mean,
welcome to Anime Club. Who knew?
I'm just chilling. Y'all do you. I got a beer.
I'm just gonna sit here and smile. I have no idea what you're talking about, but
honestly, Batman the animated series takes a lot of influence.
And we can talk about that all day
from anime. If you want to talk about that, the graphic style, if you want to talk about a lot of the characters, I mean, there's a lot of things that it takes away from a lot of different anime influences. So, just saying, Kelsey.
It's true.
My hero,
Batman.
What's up, man? Lupin the Third. No.
Yep.
Academia. Yeah, I just watched a new recent episode, Brian. It's great. Let's go see what's his face, Endeavor be #1 on the hero charts. Go check it out, guys. My Hero Academia. That's what we're talking today. But
I just started watching. It's so good.
Oh, it's so good. But yeah, no, Batman animated series. Let's get back to that because I can always talk more Batman. So, all right. Can I just say for a second that all of that dialogue is so ahead of its time? Like, whenever it goes back to hearing, one of my favorite ones is going to the quote with Mr. Freeze, and he's doing his whole discussion about how he's going to get revenge, and revenge is the best served cold, and he goes into this long rant. But when you read that stuff, oh, man. Like, it's still so timelessly good. It's good dialogue, which is so just lacking in, like, so many older cartoons or anime or stuff like that. Man, that is a great show. Everybody go watch it. Go watch that.
Get so DC cool, Universe. It's worth it. It's like $74 a year. You can watch that, and you can watch the Harley Quinn show. So you should watch it.
I'm not gonna lie. I would love to get DC. However, that is the Harley Quinn show is the only show I have any desire to watch. And we already have the animated series already. Lucas bought it. But I mean, like I can't justify buying another subscription for this one show.
But you can watch all the old Batman movies and Superman movies. There's all the old TV shows.
I literally own all of them.
Good job, Alex.
When?
Good job, Lucas.
Since when do we have it?
Lucas, I guarantee you just got it just now, just so we could post that to make you like.
That's definitely
sounds about right.
That's definitely a Lucas thing.
When have we owned it? If so, Kelsey, you and I were going to do some binge watching together because I need to go watch some Harley Quinn shit now.
Yes.
So here's the thing: when DC Universe when it first came out, I bought like a year subscription and I never used it, and I completely forgot I had it. And then I went to Comic-Con, New York Comic Con, and they gave me a pass for a year subscription, and now it's expired, and I never used it. So
it's probably my second most used subscription after Netflix. I watch stuff on there all the time. Plus, you can read comics on there too. So
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so you can read comics too. So like, I recently read Crisis on Infinite Earths, which that storyline is so good. If you haven't read that, you should.
Super good.
Yep. So it's worth it.
So wait, the DC Universe subscription has all the comic stuff on there as well? It's not just
a lot of the comics, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
really
this is a lot of their older stuff as well. So you can go back and read a lot of the originals and everything that wasn't available digital until now, which is awesome. So if you're a comic book lover to any degree, fuck yeah.
Good
yeah, let's do that. Sponsors.
So, Kelsey, because it's totally on brand for you, here's the thing. I've seen enough previews for the Harley Quinn show where I'm interested, but I've never got around to being fully on board to watch it. Sell me on it. Sell me on it.
All right. Well, so if you like Batman the Animated Series, like the way the animation style is semi-similar, but it's definitely modernized. But Harley Quinn is extremely brutal in it, like she is in Birds of Prey. Lots of swearing, lots of gore, lots of bones going through skin and things like that.
Right.
And Alan Tudyk does Joker, and he is honestly probably one of my favorite Jokers so far. He is, and their relationship is portrayed perfectly, where it is absolutely completely toxic. They don't romanticize it at all. They show it for what it is.
Right.
Yeah, and Poison Ivy steals the show. Lake Bell voices her, and she is so dry and so sarcastic. It's amazing. So
I really feel that Alan Tudyk is gonna be the voice actor of our generation.
He's so good.
I mean, he does so many characters, iconic characters that people have no idea how involved he is. Between Star Wars,
iRobot,
Disney movies, iRobot. I mean, he's not just that one guy from Fireflies.
Yeah. And he does multiple voices in Harley Quinn. He also does Clayface, which Clayface is an actor, and so he morphs in different characters. So then he's doing those voices as well. So he is doing probably 20 voices technically in the show, and it's great.
And Robert brought up his best role ever, Steve the Pirate from Dodgeball.
That's, absolutely right.
All right, you know what? I have the next 2 weeks off after Monday. You've sold me. I'm going to watch one episode at some point.
In 2 weeks.
Yeah, in 3 weeks exactly. So that's been on my watch list for a minute. There's already a handful of things I need to get around to. I'm on my third rewatch of Letterkenny, so I probably need to watch something new.
There's just so much content out there.
There's so much content.
To be fair, Letterkenny fans in the show, hit us in the comments if you know what we're talking about. Get this man a puppers, right, Jake? Am I right?
Oh, I could go for a puppers.
Oh, I could go for a puppers, but
what's a puppers?
That's the beer in the show.
Yeah. Canadian beer in the show. Letterkenny forever. Now this has gone from a Letterkenny or an anime podcast to a Letterkenny podcast with me and Jake now. How are you?
I'm not gonna lie. I've only seen a handful of the episodes but what I did see, I really, really enjoyed. So I'd probably have to go back and watch it.
This last season was just nothing but fucking sexual innuendo every single line. And
what?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Young, early to mid 20-something guys in a small town. Go figure.
Mid to late, handsome 20 Canadian farmers essentially. Yeah.
You never see them working. They just sit around.
You're starting to lose Kelsey, but Kelsey, this show is full on for you.
Well, I told Kelsey to watch it. She said she started.
Hi, Robert.
I got 3 episodes in.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You just need to put her onto a show where all the hockey team is on, and they're doing just the shirtless stuff like that.
It's got to have.
So that's why it's my kind of show, is what you're saying.
You got to have
I've dated a lot of hockey players.
Well, I mean, something that kind of irks me about a lot of different shows, especially like a lot of shows, like if it takes place in high school, like Riverdale or anything like that, I never see anyone study or anyone actually do homework.
Everybody's just failing, Alex. Let that be.
Whatever works, and I'm like, that takes up like majority of your day. How are you not talking about this or whatever it may be? It's very frustrating. At least in Sailor Moon, they talk about school all the time. Yes.
Yeah. Don't
And
forget
that's
the
what
Sailor
you
Moon
call
had
a callback.
the little life lessons at the end of every
Lucas,
episode.
you're not one to call anyone else like more nerdy than you. You were the president of the fucking War Gamers Club. Like you were a DM in D&D for like 10 years. Like calm down.
They work in Riverdale. That's a lot of valid questions. Now you got people really chiming in on their high school experience now, Alex.
Okay, what clubs were each of you guys in when you were in school?
I was in Science Club and the Gay Straight Alliance Club. So it was the only 2 clubs I was in.
We just had all of that, but we just called it Art Club. Art Club was just like an umbrella for exactly what you think. Like, more or less. Yeah. I don't know, Danie, yeah. Jake.
No, I
wasn't
was
in.
I was actually Mr. School Spirit, so I was in a lot of clubs.
Hell
I was
yeah.
in the yearbook. I was in yearbook. I was in Future Business Leaders. I was in anime club. I did track, soccer. I did a lot.
Yeah, I grew up in Germany,
and
so
drama too. I was in drama club too.
We just went downtown and drank because you could do it at 16. So
Right.
There you go.
Well,
Yeah, I think Jake wins.
Everyone, not kidding.
you got us there, Jake. Why have clubs when you can drink at 16? So
yeah.
Technically, those
There you
are
go.
clubs, dance clubs.
that's where Jake developed his deep, sultry voice, is just by drinking from 16 onwards. So
Nah, that hit when the balls dropped around 13.
Jake, let it be known that I've always said that you are a man of words and you could have easily been a politician in our day and age. So
I mean, I still kind of feel bad about saying that Bibiani had an inner asshole during Schmobake. Out of context, it could have been taken wrong.
yeah, I don't even know what the context is, but I'm glad to not know at this point. So.
Speaking of Bibbs going to be on Schmobase here arguing with John Roca coming up this Wednesday. Just saying, guys.
Woo! Plug your shows.
Plugging away on Schmobase Wednesday at 9:30 Central. Just saying.
And if you haven't seen it, check out yesterday's with Christian versus Rachel Silvestrini when Jeremiah Morris basically broke Christian Harloff.
Yeah, and a song was written about him. He got a song. I mean, like, that's everyone's goal,
Got a
right?
real song.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't want a song. But yeah, Jeremiah, we love you. I just felt so bad for you doing that in these few moments. Like being part of the Action Army and being part of the Generals Chat, we love you and everything. It's just that was a very unfortunate situation. No.
We will never stop giving you shit about it, though. Just so you know.
It's out of love.
We love
Jerry's
you.
a hero. Thank you, Lucas.
Yep, Jerry is a hero.
Yep.
Oh gosh. All right, so I had a quick thought, guys, because I hate lulls for longer than half a second. So, you know how apparently, allegedly, we're supposed to be getting this like free money coming in, free $1,000, free $1,200 or something like that, because our country is on
The
fire.
stimulus. Uh-huh.
Right. So, you get one purchase with that? Okay, here's the game. You can buy one thing with $1,200. What do you buy?
You mean like we're not supposed to spend it on like bills or anything?
Spend it on bills.
Spend it on stuff.
One thing,
But-
it's a recreational thing.
But can it be one thing, but multiple?
Material?
Sure, if it's to build one thing or something like that, roll with it.
I mean, as much Bud Light as I can get. Shit.
Does it have to be material? Like a physical thing?
Alex, don't ask too many questions. Just buy something.
I'll go.
I don't want to.
I would just get a Switch and Animal Crossings because I want to be part of the in crowd.
I really want
Because everybody is playing that damn game, and I want to play that damn game.
Everybody's talking about it. I was like, how is this game so popular?
I
Yeah,
know.
Animal Crossing for real. Like everybody got onto that bandwagon.
Where's Abigail? Explain to me what Animal Crossing means.
Abby for real. I'm explaining what that Animal Crossing is for plebs.
If she's in the chat, please explain.
Patrick Gibson asking the real questions. How much White Claw would that get you? Alex, I feel like you're the only one who knows that question off the top of her head.
It depends on what state. Here in Missouri, so a 12-pack is about $10-11 plus tax, so it's $12 approximately. So how many 12? You said $1,200?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So let's just say like 200 is gonna go to tax, right? Probably approximately. Okay.
I feel like we haven't taken a drink in a while.
That's fair, Jake. That's fair.
So I'm gonna say so it would be on the dot. It would be like 75 12 packs of claw. Priorities. What are you talking about? I did the math, literally with a calculator. But also, I actually have, I've bought groceries recently, so I don't know what you're talking about. But if I were to use any of my money, I would use it to buy a whole bunch of shit in Ireland. Yep. That'd be pretty darn dope.
That didn't sound like one thing. A whole bunch of shit.
I don't know specifics. I don't know. I would up my coach class ticket kind of thing, air flight ticket to first class or business class, because Aer Lingus, their business class is the airline is called Aer Lingus.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Lingus in Gaelic means fleet.
So,
And it's spelled Aer, A-E-R, Lingus.
isn't that a sex act or am I
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
No,
Is that why?
it's a real airline, and it's two words. It's a very real airline. Luke's and I, when we flew back, we flew there. We flew to and from on a business class with that airline, and it was amazing. It was actually a gift.
I'm sure it was, Alex. It was.
It was no, Tom.
Okay, there you go. There it is, Paul.
Okay, so they just pretty much they gave us all the food in the world. They threw bottles of Jameson at Lucas, being like,
this was a mouthful for you.
You deserve it. What?
So you're saying Aer Lingus, lots of food, so your mouth was packed full for this whole thing, right?
Oh my gosh.
I was asleep actually for most of it.
I just want to see how much Kelsey breaks character on this whole show this time.
Okay, look at this experience. When I was flying in business class on Aer Lingus, I told them to just give me a soda without whiskey because he just woke up from a nap. And they handed me 2 more mini bottles of Jameson, and they told me to not be shy. That's how awesome it was. Everyone is so cool.
Is Aer Lingus just Jake Yakiavetta? Because he does the same thing every time I've ever seen him in person. He's just, don't be shy, here you go. Just hands and drinks.
It's just a airline version of Jake. Sure.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Whenever we get back to normal.
Hey, for fleet.
Chris, we appreciate you, buddy. We will
Bud.
take those drinks. Trust us, we've never said no.
I won't let anybody buy them.
Yeah.
You know it's gonna fucking go on my tab.
It almost always does. Hey, I got really good in LA. Well, that's not true. I incidentally made you get a drink. You want me to tell that embarrassing story, Jake?
Shit, I don't even remember, so go ahead.
Okay, so at Spectacular, here's my embarrassing story of what happens when I don't hear what you're saying, but I'm too embarrassed just to ask what again. So I was in line for like the pizza and beer or whatever. I was actually just trying to eat. Like I was starving at that point. Jake was like, "Get me a thing," and that's all I heard. Right? Like it's loud, it's spectacular, it's that pre-launch.
Oh, it was a Scrimshaw. That was the name of the beer they had there.
I kept hearing you say, "We got Scrimshaw" or something. That's what I kept hearing. And of course, me like, "Cool, you got Alex Scrimshaw on the show. Great, Jake." And then I just kept going up, and you were like, "No, yeah, right, Joseph, whatever. You know who I mean." So he gives me his card, and he's like, "No, just get me one." And I'm like, "Okay, what?" And then I refused to ask again after like a third time because Jake, this is like the first time this is maybe like the first, second day I've ever met you in person. And for people who meet Jake the first, second day in person, he's a little intimidating, but you get past it pretty quickly. But so at least for me it was. But here's my honest behind the scenes story on that. So I just refused to ask, and I just got myself a piece of pizza, and I think I got a beer on it too, which was definitely not a Scrimshaw. And then later I was like, and then I gave him back his card, and I'm like, I don't know why you gave that to me, but I definitely bought myself food with this. And Jake, being the MVP that he is, refused to let me give him money after the fact. I'm like, Jake, give me your Venmo, damn it. I'm just going to send it to you.
Well, I should have after you lost the fucking comic books that Mark Andraco signed for my mom.
I didn't lose those. I definitely gave those to somebody to lose. That is for sure. Because at that point, I said to everybody, I was just like, somebody get your stuff if it was in my bag, because I was trying to put in the big banners they gave us at Spectacular, the whole like Schmodown, like huge banners that I managed to roll up, but it was like destroying your comics otherwise. So I was like, all right, I got to get that out. But those are embarrassing behind the scenes stories. Everybody, Jake.
Well, then you tried to fucking throw Lucas under the bus, saying you gave him to him.
Oh, Lucas definitely didn't have them, but I was willing to put the blame on anybody that day, so that's fine. Lucas in the chat, he loves me for it. But anyway, that's a small button. Look at this garbage bragging about being one of the 10 people who actually got food expectations. Bro, it was slim pickings. I got real lucky to get a piece of pizza.
I mean, Kaiser was giving away burgers.
Kaiser had a whole bag he just comes in with a whole bag of burgers.
I remember that. Oh my gosh.
Was there any other good, funny behind-the-scenes stories for Spectacular, or I guess any of the live events we've been to? Awards. Jake, you got plenty. Like,
I don't know. I mean, like I bit her Drew's leg.
Yep,
yeah,
that happened.
You did do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Lucas and Larry completely destroyed the yard in Atlanta.
Yep, that also happened.
Yeah, that happened.
That video is so funny. We should put that music that people play, like the da 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 music over it, and it'd be even funnier.
Oh yeah, fucking Jeremiah said Jake getting picked up by Parker, but that didn't happen. Parker did not pick me up. He tried. He made an attempt.
There was an attempt, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a couple. I remember, this isn't really behind the scenes. This is just kind of what happened. Whenever we got to the comedy club for the awards, and they weren't serving food, and we had not, like, I don't know about most of y'all, but I know I hadn't eaten. I literally got off a flight that morning. I woke up at like 4 or 5, went directly to the club.
Oh my gosh, I felt so bad for you.
And then they didn't have any food, so we just kept drinking for lunch until like, I don't know, it was like 4 or 5 or 6 by the time it wrapped up.
And then you just like went directly from after we got down out of the bar. I remember we walked back to our car with Rob and Adam,
Robert and Chris.
But over to the cars, and we all like group hugged, and like I know some of us cried a little bit because I know I did.
Yeah.
And then you like walked like and you're like, yeah, now I have to go directly to the airport.
It was so not fun.
And we were like, were you fucking serious?
Bro, I was in it for a fun time, not for a long time. Like, I was there on a budget because I'd been to LA like 3 times, like it was LA every month for like 3 months in a row. And I don't have LA 3 months in a row money, fam. So like I was there, got the award, did the speech that I was super hammered for, got the went home. Like,
it was a great speech, just saying though. It was really funny.
Bro, I'm so glad it was.
He's like, that's a really good speech.
That Tom Dagnino told me it was a great speech, so it must have been good because that guy was just spitting out random things that sounds coherent and actually well said. So, I mean, that's the biggest compliment I can get on there. Good Lord, guys, we were.
I remember I was starting to compliment Alex, and she was like, "Oh, thank you, I really appreciate that." I was like, "No, seriously," and then I just kept complimenting her. I don't know why. I couldn't stop, and then someone bumped into me. It was like I was so relieved because that was the perfect excuse to stop talking.
Wait, what? I don't remember that at all. You're not talking to me, right?
Yeah, I was talking to you. I was like, Alex, since you became a member on this team, you just brought this whole podcast to a whole nother level. And he was like, thank you. I really appreciate it. And I just no, seriously, you don't understand. You were the best. You were awesome. And I just kept talking. And then someone bumped into me. And I used that as an excuse to stop. I don't know why I did that, but it happened.
We were just so hyped to see each other.
Yeah, we were I think when the first time a lot of us met each other, I remember Dylan, you and I remember feeling so bad for your wife.
Oh my God, poor.
Okay. So before it was the first time I met anyone in the crew. 3-4 days before, I was on a episode of some kind of call to action episode with Rachel Silvestrini. Mm-hmm. And she wasn't she was kind of competing, but just trying to get her foot wet kind of thing. And but she was doing a lot of backstage stuff for the events. And her and I just chat for an hour and a half after we were recording. And I was telling her, I was like, oh, I really want to go to a live event, but, because I live in St. Louis. The event was up in Chicago, but I was really intimidated to go. I'm like, I don't really know anyone there. Lucas at the time wasn't a fan that he wasn't a Schmodown fan yet, really. And I'm like, well, no one else that I know really is going or anything. And she's like, I will get you a ticket, even though at the time they were sold out. I will get you a ticket if you come now. And so Lucas convinced me, and he was like, you know what? There's no problem going. And it's like you've traveled before. It's not really an issue. And I was like, you know what? You're right. I can totally do it. Mm-hmm. So I booked a $300 ticket last minute round trip, and along with the hotel during Star Wars
celebration.
Which is insane. Booked that, but Dylan and we ended up dressing up as Team Action.
Yeah, this is right after their breakup, so it's totally on brand for us, right? And it was who's the boss? It was Chicago, so who's the boss versus Odd Couple match.
Yeah.
And, so the first time we meet in the lobby of the hotel, and it's me and my wife who's with me for Star Wars Celebration and Schmodown, and then we all meet together. And then God bless my wife, who's watched the Schmodown this much beforehand, just listens to me and Alex talk Schmodown for what is hours ahead of time. And after the show, we stay for hours longer. Oh my God, it was.
I literally felt so bad for your wife because it's clear your wife is very supportive. We went to Portillo's and everything. She was clearly very supportive of you being part of this fandom and this community and everything. But at the same time, you and I, it's when we're chatting over our sloppy sandwich, Portillo sandwiches or whatever. What was that?
I tried to muffle it.
Well, it did not work.
But Dylan and I, we were just chatting non-stop for hours before the event, during the event. We coordinated our outfits, and we had your wife take pictures of us.
Yeah.
Licking off everyone. I felt so bad.
Yeah, so there's so many people that I wish we knew at the time, like Robert Parker, for example, who probably saw us there and said, "What the fuck is going on?" Abby Creel was there. We didn't know Abby at the time. There's so many people that were and we're just being as obnoxious as we are now, just way before we had the ego and reason to be.
So everyone was really not pissed at us, but they were just clearly annoyed with us,
right?
And no one was cosplaying or anything. No one cosplays in general with Schmodown, but we were.
Yeah, we
were matching, and it was a whole thing.
I bought a whole suit while in Chicago just to cosplay for it.
I wore it too with the red tie. It was And I was sad. No one got it unless I was said, "Oh, I'm angry," and they're like, "Oh yeah, I can see it." But until then, I was sad.
Yeah. So, long story short, Schmodown fans are the best fans. Don't be afraid to be a diehard because then you just end up on a podcast and it's a good time from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Years. Whoa! Take a drink.
Oh, yeah.
Lucas, we are not driving to Champaign tomorrow to get Portillo's.
Yeah.
Jesus, we can't do that. And also, yes, obviously, I was very annoying. I'm still very annoying, so that's not news.
But we love you for it, Alex. It's
No,
the annoying that we know and love, so that's what it is.
Nothing has changed. Only now I have a camera. Ha!
Yeah. Lucas asked, what else do we have on our schedule?
Well, I don't want to drive like 3 hours for a meal when we have like so much food in our fridge. We have mountains of Thai food in our fridge that you ordered yesterday
Italian beef, hot.
that we need to eat. We can literally go to Portillo's.
Why is Lucas talking about Jake?
We can do it literally later this week.
Only my name is Italian. My beef is not.
And that's our show, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. No, I'm kidding. I've got to get a drink. I'll be right back, everybody. Keep the juices going, Jake.
I'll keep it moist.
Sloppy, guys.
God.
Sloppy. Oh my gosh. Okay, what is y'all's favorite food, by the way?
Oh.
What is apparently like
Sushi.
hot tea?
Sushi and tacos.
Well, apparently everybody in the Action Army thinks I don't eat, so I guess I don't have one.
I don't know where it's coming from, though. I don't know why.
You're the one who started it in Orlando.
Did I? I don't know.
Yeah,
I trashed the
we
entire
were-
time in Orlando.
We were eating in Galaxy's Edge, and you were like, "Are you vegan?" Because I got those
Oh yeah.
that hummus plate or whatever, and I was like, "You just saw me fucking eat pork skewers like 3 hours ago."
I also was drunk the entire time, arguably, so I don't remember a fucking thing. Did
Well,
I
then-
eat my Galaxy's Edge? I don't remember.
Well, then Mike and Bethany in Atlanta both said the same thing, that they had never seen me eat.
Yeah.
I guess that's a thing.
I don't know. Okay, Paul, is it a negative thing to ask if someone's vegan? Damn. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, what's your favorite food?
I've thought about this a lot. My answer changes a lot, but to me, there's nothing better than a good burger.
What kind of burger?
A Whataburger.
Ooh.
I've never had Whataburger because I don't know. I need to be in Texas to get the authentic Whataburger experience. Like they have some in Arizona, but like I'm not trying to have my first Whataburger experience in Arizona. You know, I don't know. Like I like bacon cheeseburger. That's me.
Do you like the fried egg on top?
Ooh.
Oh yes, fried egg all the way.
Let's get the big questions there, Alex.
Gotta pop that yolk just a little bit. Oh.
Pop that yolk.
Pop that yolk.
Gotta pop that yolk.
Keep it moist.
That sounds like something you do at the club. Yeah, so I'm at the club with my homies, right? Popping yolks all over the place.
With your homies?
Oh, bro, don't look weird, okay? I don't think what these
Can we get that trending? Pop that yolk.
Hashtag pop that yolk.
Oh my gosh.
Keep hashtag keeping it moist. Hashtag pop that
Moist.
Mm.
We're done with the 1K. We're moving on to keep keeping it moist.
Yo.
And Robert Adams, I mean, the Cinefanatics have like the only clean podcast out here in this space, and he's over here talking about keeping it moist and shit.
I know.
The correction, they aren't clean on our show. Only their own.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Oh yeah, Garth.
Why is everyone crying here? You look like you're wiping tears off your face.
Oh my god.
It's one thing to say it, but it's another thing to read it.
Okay, Okay, next time we see each other at a live event, I'm gonna get a shirt that says "Pop that yolk" and on the back, on the front, and on the back of it. So I was popping the yolks with my homies. But also, like, somewhere on the shirt, it's gonna be keeping it moist.
That's literally like my favorite thing. Right next to like the first time I saw Jake do that. Pop that yolk. God dang it! What have I done? So that's like my second favorite thing, probably next to like Jake's first thumbnails of hotcakes. Where
Oh.
Oh my gosh, Dylan! Speaking of which, what's up with hotcakes? Is hotcakes is happening still? What's
Oh man, guys! So here's the hot cake on hotcakes, right? It still will happen. I'm just uninspired for hot opinions right now. I've had a lot of warm cakes, and it's just listen. Here's the hottest cake I got right now. We had an IG tournament that didn't happen immediately after it got announced.
You're
What?
bruh.
Sorry, my hot take right now is that coronavirus is too spicy and that people need to wash their damn hands more. Like that's what, and nobody wants to tune in for that. So I don't know. That's my hot cakes right now. Like,
I'm a walking fucking hot cake. I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
You could just review live and it would be.
That's why I'm on my sabbatical. I'm recharging so I can get that dough flowing again. Maybe don't keep it more.
That's us.
Why?
Oh, Jeremiah is gonna get us banned from live events. You start chanting "Pop that yolk." Hot man's already bad enough.
The dough. Listen, guys, we've been drinking. All right, I'm not.
Hey, speaking of,
Here's a drink. Take a drink for popping those yolks, everybody. Get that yolk.
Keep it moist, guys.
I just blew it into my ass. Because I laughed into it.
I just blew it into my eye. There it is.
This is a great show.
I just laughed so hard.
Can we get a Texas Ties 10 below for the white screen of Danie Joy?
Oh.
Hello.
Mention Whataburger and a Texan appears.
That's absolutely great. How's it going?
We're doing good.
How's it going? Have you been watching this shit?
I've been watching. I was in the chat earlier, and now I am here. I heard you guys talk about Whataburger and other sorts of things. But yeah, Texas. Woo! Hashtag Texas forever. Chris, you know what's up. And I'm here. I have White Claw. I am ready. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, call to action.
Happy birthday, CT!
Happy birthday.
Can we, Danie, play catch up with us? We're taking a drink for call to action. It's birthday.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Can we
shit.
make a thing? Every time yolk pops up in the chat, we have to take a drink.
Wasted.
You will
Yeah.
die.
Don't give them that challenge. 'Cause
What
they'll
are we
need
going
it.
to do tomorrow, guys? Just saying.
Right.
Come on.
Guys, here, I'll do this. I'll do you even better. So we'll take even more drinks for an upcoming, untotally scheduled event for our fundraiser thing that's up in the somewhat near future ish.
Yeah.
Summer-ish.
It's all
Early
it's all-
summer, midsummer.
right. Oh, midsummer.
Okay, this chat can fuck off.
I'm going. I'm gone.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. You can't give it to the chat because the chat will.
No, you're not gonna kill us.
I do not want to drive all that way for a restaurant to get food when we have a full fridge. If we have an empty fridge, that's one thing. If you magically throw away all this amazing Thai food in the trash, then I would be a little more inclined. But we do have so much amazing food sit in our fridge waiting to be eaten from a restaurant.
Well,
Yeah,
I do not
I'm
want to.
kind of on Lucas's side.
100% drive.
yeah. All right, so chat. Put a 1 if you think Alex should go to Portillo's with Lucas, or a 2 if you think she should keep streaming with us tonight. Let us know. 1, Portillo's, 2, she keeps streaming.
2's in the chat.
We got a 1 with Jake.
Got a 1 from Jake.
We're going to Chicago. All right, 100. Oh boy, we're seeing 2.
Portillo's. I don't know.
Portillo's is not open right now, guys. Just saying.
No, it's tomorrow. I don't know why that has to do with you streaming tonight, but
Yeah. Hey, Danie.
Yeah, it's a good point.
What's
To
that?
be fair.
What's that thing behind you? To be fair, what's that?
To be fair.
What's that little thing right there?
The triangle shaped thing.
What? I don't.
Uh-oh. What is that?
Podcast.
I am honest to God, like legit scared we're not gonna win this season.
One. Award-winning channel. There we go. No, listen. Here, I thought before. Here's my very real commentary. I thought before that a lot of these like the people who were our competition for last season is going to be like bringing the heat. The New Blood's good, but the movie guys put out their Star Wars free-for-all minifigurine thing, and I'm thinking they're going to win the award based off that, and I'm not going to be upset by it because that is.
I would vote in their favor.
I would just send the army to vote for them. Like, you know what? No, they earned it that year. Like,
You got it.
Send it.
Can you imagine if they did like a reenactment for every single fucking match?
That'd be amazing.
Ruby, guys, do it. Please, I'll vote for you. Can you imagine like this past match, like Adam and Paul, they're doing impressions of like the Pride, and it's like bringing in a thing of like arena.
he snuck into my room. This little booger.
It's a puppy.
Aw.
Little dog.
Okay, well, our stream jumped up 100 extra likes. If you haven't hit that like button, everybody, hit that like button. Let's do it.
If you're
Like,
watching,
share,
you
subscribe.
big dog.
Yeah, we put the dog on stream, so we are automatically at 2K followers now. That's how that works.
It's 2K.
That's what happens when you put a dog on show.
That's true. That's true. I'll hit it again, says Jeremiah Morris, my man. I actually don't know what's the stats on this stuff. I don't know. Let's do it. I'm just glad. Like, share, subscribe. Amen. Sister. I'm just glad we're past the yoke stuff already.
Yep.
Oh God, you.
Sad we are past the yokes thing now.
Is that a Yorkie or a yoke?
That's good. That was actually really solid, guys. Well done.
It's a Shih Tzu, guys. It's a Shih Tzu. It's the Shih Tzu.
Oh, Dean said Schmo Bates hit 1.5K from yesterday.
Nice.
Woo! Robert Parker says, "How many subscribers to get Jake in a dog costume?"
I mean, I'll do that shit for free. But,
Jake, do you have a dog costume on hand?
you don't know what I have on hand.
If we get to 2,000 subscribers before the end of May, then we'll have a puppy party.
And a cat party.
where not only Jake, but all of us will dress up as doogies and bring our dogs.
Movies.
Oh my god! Can you imagine if we had oh my gosh, so much fur. Oh, the thing is steak. It's everywhere.
Dogs or cats. Dogs or cats, because we got action.
Right.
We need to have a slumber party where we're all wearing onesies or pajamas.
I don't got any onesies. My pajamas are just me in boxers, but I can put up some really weeby stuff.
I'll show up in a denim romper.
Hell yeah! Now
I've been looking for an excuse to get a unicorn romper. I'm not gonna lie. I need an excuse, guys.
And
outfit. I could go see if I could still have that Winnie the Pooh outfit. I don't know if I got that or not. That one.
Clearly, the answer is Jarvie.
Jarvie.
Yeah, I gotta
Oh my
say
gosh.
Jordan's more.
It's Nat all day.
Nat?
It is always Nat. That's true.
Yeah, Nat with the little nose painted.
Yeah, I was gonna say Danie Cost, but I mean, sure, I'll do it.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Nat and Jarvis are like the Ryan Gosling and Ryan Reynolds of this show. Like we just keep using their hands for material, but they also have personality.
That is high praise, my friend.
Did y'all see the pictures of Adam Hlavik when Emily Rose Jacobson made him dress up in cat's paint to watch the movie?
Oh no, but I got to see that.
I have heard about it, but I haven't.
He fucking hated it. And the look on his face, like, I think that should be a thing. Someone dress up in cat's paint.
I still haven't seen Cats. Have y'all seen Cats?
Yeah,
No.
it is
No.
a nightmare.
There, Dylan, have you seen Cats?
And I can't. And
You kind of froze there, but
We lost.
Yeah.
Matt.
Oh, good.
I have. Wait, am I frozen now?
No,
you're
No, you're good.
No, yeah. I want nothing to do with cats unless I get like just hammered like tonight and it just comes on. Then maybe, but no. Like I'm not gonna volunteer for it. I'll put it that way.
Oh, there's Lucas.
There he is.
Oh. Hello, buddy. Okay.
Can we
Did
take?
they- I saw
cat
Cats.
right there on Alex. Just throws the cat on
Yeah.
her.
The day I saw Cats, I was severely.
That cat doesn't like being held. That cat likes being cuddled and touched and everything, pet and all that good stuff, but he hates being held.
Mm.
Not good.
Well, I
And
just brought the mood down.
Is actually the best call to action member.
Nah, I want to know about your cat experience. Tell me about cats.
Okay, so I was like severely sleep deprived when I saw it, and oh my god,
So kind of high in a way.
full of nightmares. Like it just fall into your brain, and just oh my god, that fucking movie. I could not take it. Oh my god, there's nothing like it. I don't know how to explain it, but
I
it's like
need to see it.
See, that's almost convincing me more to watch it.
it's so bad.
I read the Seth Rogen on Twitter. He did like a live Twitter reaction to his two cats while after he had a few edibles, had an edible or two.
Wow.
It's like, again, I haven't seen the movie, but I read his live reaction and it's gold. Gold. It's amazing.
And he's watching Cats, or he's just watching his cats?
No, he's watching Cats the movie.
Okay.
After eating an edible, and he's live tweeting it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It is.
I just want to point something out real quick. I take no shame in this. Like Jarvie is a really good-looking man. I will happily take second place to him.
Jarvie is an incredibly handsome man. I'm not faulting anybody for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said edibles, said Brian Fernandez. The thing about edibles that I will always go back to is Snoop Dogg said it best. Edibles don't have off switches. And that's all I'm going to say on the matter. Like, that's a wrap. But anyway, that's our Christian, good-going, positive show for Call to Action. We're talking more happy good. Kelsey is cosplaying at, it's still Harley Quinn. I don't got anything witty right now. It's not me anymore from death.
Yeah, don't bring it back to anime, please.
Oh yeah, we just
Let's talk about Sailor
Oh
Moon.
my gosh. Look at
You
this
know-
pickup line, this quarantine themed pickup line. Do you need toilet paper? Because I'm your Prince
God.
Charming.
Oh
That's
my god.
ridiculous.
Go away, General Buck.
I would do that if you wanted to-
I cannot wait to see all of these like quarantine memes and stuff like that are gonna come out. I haven't seen much lately. I've tried to stay off the internet for a little bit, just except for what I've had to with my C2A duties. But for the most part, I've stayed off of the internet, and I can't wait to whenever I jump back in there to look at some quarantine memes. It's gonna be great.
Oh my gosh. Not kidding.
Jake, to be fair, Dean Morgan with a solid thing. Make Jake watch more anime. What if we had kind of how like Smets has Kaiser just watch geek movies? We have like a Patreon tier or something. We don't have.
Do you really?
It won't
Do you
work.
really think any of you motherfuckers can make me do anything?
No.
I think just having Jake watch Miyazaki films is the
yeah.
best thing
yeah.
to do. Like, just watch those movies and then that's it. Don't feel forced to watch anything else, but just watch those movies specifically, and then that's it. That's the only anime that we ask you to watch, my friend.
I have no idea what you even just said.
It's like High Moving Castle or Spirited Away, Princess Mononoke, those movies.
Spirited Away, okay, I have heard good things about that. I might check that one out.
Studio Ghibli movies, those are amazing. Castle.
Okay, let me know which one, like in the chat. Let me know which one I should watch. And Morgan, I do not avoid hentai. The only anime I watch.
It's what I actively seek out. No.
Everyone on this panel, what's your favorite Studio Ghibli film?
Kiki.
Ooh,
I love Kiki's Delivery Service.
I have to go with Spirited Away. Like, I know it's a tried and true classic, but it's just this beautiful start to finish one that hooked me onto it originally.
I say Spirited Away. I'm a basic bitch.
Yeah, basic bitch as hell. Princess Mononoke is a pretty sweet war epic, but it's a lot. Like, it's a lot.
My answer is definitely probably going to be Spirited Away also. With Princess Mononoke coming up to a very, very close second, because I love Princess Mononoke. It's very nice, but Spirited Away, it's just so like visually, it's so gorgeous, and it's got it's so nice. No, I'm really gonna cry thinking about it.
Okay, I'll watch it tomorrow.
All right.
Good man.
Good man, Jake.
I mean, if I have time between all the fucking streams.
Yeah, I know.
If you want to cry, you know, like there's like movies where you're like, I just need to get a solid cry out of my systems, but you still want to, but you don't want to hate the world. Like, watch Grave of the Fireflies.
There it is.
Yeah. Baby Jesus. Okay, it's from the point of view of this like young boy. He's like 12 or 13. He has a 5 or 6 year old little sister. Set during World War II, and the bomb just went off.
Yeah,
it's really difficult, you know, and they're just trying to survive, and it's really, really rough. But now those movies are really, really difficult to watch. I mean, they're beautiful, they're heartfelt. To me, it's one of my favorite war movies in general. I feel like it's not talked about enough. But also I can't imagine how difficult it must be to do a animated war movie.
Yeah, I've always heard really great things about Grave of the Fireflies. I've never seen it. I haven't watched it yet, but I've heard nothing but great things about that movie, and I would love to watch that movie.
It's so good. It's wonderful.
I need to go refresh my beer. I'll be right back.
All right.
Have you guys seen
Danie?
Oh, sorry.
Get him out of here.
Yeah. All right. Danny's like, be gone. All right.
You have no power here.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, you were mentioning more movies, and I had a thought, and then I lost it. And I think it was just because the chat is being too crazy as always. Something.
What's up, chat? Chat, if you have any questions, send them in. Send in any questions that you might have for any of us.
Yeah, if you have a question.
Now on the birthday stream, and also celebrating 1,000 followers on YouTube. Woo!
What do you guys know that
You feeling over there, Nat?
I'm feeling it.
You feeling it, bud?
Oh, we did it. Woo, yeah, you and I have been here pretty much since day one.
Day one.
Yeah, day one babies.
I think my first episode was like episode 6, so like it's been a long time.
Yeah, we were doing we all got together, we all got the group together, and the very first episode that I was on air for was episode 13. So that's how long it took me to get on there, but that was still a lot of fun. That was before we had any visuals going on. We didn't do it visuals. It was all kind of audio only.
It was only audio. Like, we've come so far, like, in these past 2 years. Like, you weren't even, like, you were an OG member before I was. And you were, like, on episode 13. Like, I remember, like, like we thought you were like inactive and everything, and I inherited your fantasy team. Like nothing ever came of that, but like we've come such a long way.
Woo, man, it's been a long time, and just watching the development and growth inside of this podcast and where we are now, and with the personalities and the people that we get to do this with now, is so fun, and it's so good, especially in a time like this, like whenever everything just kind of feels like a big pile of shit. For me personally, lost all my jobs. It just kind of sucks not working, not knowing what's going to happen or anything like that, but knowing that I have the support of my Call to Action family, and that I get to do stuff like this and get to be here and hang out. We are doing social distancing the right way, and we're hanging out. We are being with friends, and this is the best thing that I can ask for at this time right now, is being able to hang out with my friends and talk to everyone out there. So thanks everyone for being so supportive. Yay!
Absolutely. I think this is the most social interaction I probably had in like weeks. I think we're all overdue for some just social starvation to be avoided for right now. While Alex is trying to get her stuff worked back on.
I was wearing a wool cardigan, man. I was very hot.
So Danie to drop some questions in. I want to hit a couple of these questions, starting with, what is your goal for the next 2 years of C2A? Because I think it's a great question. We have no idea.
That is true. I think we can all say that we have never talked about what our 2-year goals from now.
We didn't even know what our goals were for this show.
Hey, I tried to ask you guys, what should we do? I tried to organize some things. Just saying.
We are the worst planners. Like we just wait, and I mean, it's not this far.
No.
But we make shit happen. Like yesterday, I mean, that was 90 minutes before Schmo Bates, before that all came together. Thanks to Alex.
Right.
Shout out to Alex. Like I just like, it's just like, it was so last minute, and we just put up like a really awesome video. Like you guys should all check it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Go back and watch that for sure.
Wait, huh? What? I'm sorry. What?
Schmo Bates. It was awesome. We all loved it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just so grateful people like responded back. I'm not gonna lie. I don't watch or listen to Sin all that often. It's like whenever for the moment kind of thing. But literally, I watched it for like 15 minutes. I went to go shower. 2 minutes after getting out of the shower, I realized I have like 10 notifications being in the generals chat, C2A, Paul, and everyone being like, Alex, you gotta call out. And I was like, wow. And Lucas like came over and was like, Alex, go to Facebook Instant Messenger right now. And I was like, oh, what? But yeah, so I'm really grateful to everyone. I was very surprised Christian actually wanted to do it, because I've been chatting with him like off and on, but when it comes to actually scheduling his schmobate, he has a crazy busy schedule, understandably, and he has, whenever we host schmobates in the evening, that's very difficult to do. So as a family man.
And as soon as he said it on SEN, I started making the thumbnail. Like I was, this shit's gonna happen.
Yeah, I was just because I asked like 5 people, I'm not gonna lie, to compete, and I was like, you know what? But no one responded until like an hour, until we just got done wrapping up schmobates. And I had some people message back and be like, yeah, I'll be on schmobates, and they're like, oh, all right. And I'm like, yeah. But yeah, very thankful to Lucas and all you guys for bringing that to my attention, because I probably would have been just organized my closet. Unless Joe had told me.
I mean, the shit came out of nowhere too.
Right.
Yeah.
I love that it didn't happen by the time, just like all the serendipity, you're like, oh, well, thank goodness we have such a loud and vocal community fan base and husband. So
yeah.
What's happening? Like, get ready.
Yeah. Not kidding.
All right. I'm going to duck out. I may come on the stream later, but we have somebody else who wants to be on camera now, so they're going to take my spot. So thanks for having me on, you guys. Maybe I'll see you later.
All right. Salute.
All right. See ya.
Now, next in the arena is the one, the only second co-host on. That's Nat. We got you. It's PLD himself, Paul the Newsio.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey.
I'll catch up with you guys now.
I like your cat hat.
Not a cat hat, it's a Mickey Mouse hat, a Darth Vader Mickey Mouse hat.
It's a Darth Vader Mickey. Okay.
See, my wife was supposed to be going. We were supposed to. The reason I couldn't do Houston was because my wife was doing the 10K run. It's Star Wars weekend at Disney World.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, now that got canceled with everything going on, obviously. But this was the hat that she had purchased for me to wear down there, and it arrived. It made us a little sad because we're not going to go now. So I decided I'd wear it to a celebratory function like this one.
Nice.
I dig it.
Thank you for wearing that. That's very sweet.
Anyway, Kim was very sad. She's like, "Can you wear it somewhere?" I'm like, "I'll find a good place to wear it. Don't worry."
Can I put my ears on?
There you go.
It is kind of a perfect hat. I do know since they're taking over everything, we hold dear to our hearts. Makes sense. Oh, look at here.
I'm a Disney show.
Hey. Special guest star, Lucas Shawshack.
I heard you have a party going on, right?
Yeah. Woo!
A virtual party of sorts. Yes, indeed.
And we're popping yolks.
Everybody enjoy Lucas while we got him, because he'll just go to Alice's stand-up special halfway through the night. He'll just leave.
What are you drinking?
I have a friend from Ohio that calls this Stella Artosis.
Oh no! Oh, that hurts my feelings.
That's tough.
I know. I can't fuck with that Stella.
Who says
you don't like Stella? I like Stella.
Well, I had a bad experience in Knoxville at a bar. I think their keg might have been skunked or something, but I just haven't gone back to it.
Stella Artois okay. It's okay. We're down to like 4 White Claws in the house because I was trying to clear fridge space yesterday, so I drank 6 of them. But
let me just get rid of these real quick. I'll clear it out.
Yeah.
Ben Bateman's best friend. That is very true.
We have it on a shirt. We actually have it on a shirt.
It's on a shirt.
I'm not a fan of that shirt.
Where's the shirt? Yeah, Jake made the shirt. Where's that shirt?
Point. The Stella cider is super good, actually.
I've never had Stella cider, so I don't know what that tastes like.
The cider is dope. Mike K. Shout out to Mike K. for having good taste in Stella. Stella's good, but Stella cider is like the next.
There it is.
Look at that glorious shirt.
That's a really good point. We are a good-looking group.
No, I think it needs to be hosted for the remainder of the thing. Just get a close up right there.
Just do it there, Alex, and that's it. Just there you go. You can sign off now, but just leave your camera and that on.
I think it legitimately made Bateman uncomfortable.
I'm not going to I feel bad.
Come on. Anybody who takes a picture like this and puts it on the internet, he's not uncomfortable with it.
Yeah.
I still say we need the Shawshack Redemption shirt.
Yeah, there are really small.
Paul, can you pull up a picture of Bateman on his backstage appearances recently?
I can
resend it to you.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I can put it up. Go ahead.
Oh, you can we can pull it up right here if you can just send it to me. Yeah, or if it's sent. Haha.
Yeah, of course, Jerry.
Yeah. All the more reason, right?
Well, you can literally send it to me. I'm right here.
I don't trust you.
That's because Lucas is my other best friend.
You trust me to not poison you every day.
I cook the food.
Oh, I stand by it.
Surprise. At the end of the night, Alex always sends into the babes chat. Once again, did not kill my husband.
It was tempting. Although I feel like all those chat messages will come to bite me in the ass one day when I'm sitting.
Meditative.
Oh, speaking of Kool-Aid husbands, first of all, have y'all watched Tiger King?
I'm literally watching it right now. It's on my TV, across from me. It's weird. It's weird stuff.
It is not what I'm hoping it was going to be. There's a significant lack of tigers for their movie or for a whole series called Tiger King, I think.
But you watched it?
I watched like 3 episodes. I watched like the last 3 episodes of it. My wife was grinding through it, and I caught the tail end.
Oh my gosh, Jake, have you seen it?
I have not.
No, Paul, have you seen it?
I have not yet, unfortunately.
Of course. Alex, Lucas, have y'all seen this?
The more people recommend it, the less likely I am to watch it.
That's why I'm off The Greatest Showman. I just like that. That's why I don't watch The Greatest Showman, because like I had like 50 people in a day recommend it. So I was like,
It's not. It's one of those mediocre things that excels.
It's
not
TV at its finest. Like,
I've seen all the memes.
Yeah.
So Billy Belford.
Yeah, I think that's all. I think that's all that that you should watch it for, is just for understanding the memes and getting like total access to the memes and being able to use them wherever you feel, because holy shit.
Public consensus that this woman fed her husband to the tigers, I guess.
covering it with like sardine oil or something.
It gets wild. Like, yeah.
Y'all should look at Billy's Twitter and see, or I think it was Facebook. He posted a picture where basically it was the Tiger King is the only thing that is making us not go riot in these times.
Right.
It's all a plot.
We're all just watching the Tiger King right now.
Mm-hmm.
What else? What else is anyone watching? What are y'all watching during?
Dylan, we've been watching Dave.
We've been watching Dave. Yeah, we have.
We didn't know.
Oh, I need to start watching Dave.
Oh, Dave,
so funny. Like, I am okay. I understand like the comparisons to like Atlanta and everything, but they're two different shows. They're so different. Like, I get that they're both on FX. They're both about rappers. They're both by rappers. But like Lil Dicky's show, Dave, is so funny. Like, it is hilarious. And there's like so much character development. Like this last episode with Gata.
Gata had me having too many feels, and I didn't think Gata was going to give me feels. I didn't know I was ever going to say on stream, Gata's giving me feels. Like, that's just all of that is insane. No, yeah, we started watching it last night because there's only 5 episodes. Check it out on Hulu right now.
Ooh, I have Hulu. Okay.
Yeah, so like I started watching it because I was like, yeah, that looks pretty interesting from like the little trailers they're putting out. But man, it has this perfect twist of being like super funny when it wants to, but it makes you just feel like so awkward and cringy because like Lil Dicky, like Dave, is just like this most awkward person in rap culture that is just like an awkward white Jew guy in rap culture. Now, just picturing that and giving those full-length episodes, there's so many moments where I'm just like, why am I keeping this?
Dylan, I'm fairly confident that if you yourself are not Jewish, that you're supposed to say Jewish and not Jew.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure.
I also learned that when I didn't realize when I said it. Like, I felt bad on the holiday exhibition match. Like Corey Quinto, he was like when we were all chatting, waiting to go live and everything. And he's like, I'm the only. He joked about being like the only quote unquote Jew in the group. Mm-hmm. And he's like, I didn't really grow up with a lot of these like quote unquote holiday Christmas movies. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense. No wonder you're nervous. That makes sense. Whatever. And then he ended up winning the holiday match.
Yeah.
And I made the joke, the only Jew in the group won the holiday exhibition match. And I felt so bad because I didn't think about how bad it sounded. And so Lucas told me, and he's like, yeah, you're a bad person. And I was like, that's not news. You knew that.
That's just a deal.
Hey,
I don't know.
I salute Lucas for pointing out shit that can go wrong. Like in my Schmobates, I'm not even gonna fucking say what it was.
I won't say it, but yeah, it was,
thank you.
Yeah, Alex sent me that initial choice, and I was like, nope, delete that tweet.
Yeah, that one. Well, thing is, I didn't know what it meant either.
Don't worry about it.
I never heard of it.
Don't worry about it. It's not important.
Yeah. But I look back and I'm like, oh, sure.
It would have been worse than the Janine the Machine thing. I'll just say that.
Oh, no.
I want to know.
What's the name of your daughter, Chris?
I want to know.
I want to know the name of your daughter.
Alex and Lucas.
All the way.
Come on.
I mean, I'm obviously face. Have you seen Alex? I mean,
Yeah. And to be fair,
To
saying
be fair.
to be fair,
To be fair.
the saying things without thinking about it at all is kind of like how we built this whole podcast. So, and Isabella is her name, Alex.
Hi,
So
Isabella.
Isabella Strikeland, the coolest last
That's
name
a
on the
pretty
planet.
badass name. I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty great name.
she'll fight crime when she grows
That's
up.
for great things.
Yeah, we built a whole podcast on saying things without realizing what we're like before we ever thought about it. So,
It's our
Yeah, and posting Twitter polls too, apparently.
hey, Jake, at least we knew that Janine was an OG Action member. Okay, buddy?
God damn it. It was so out of context.
Out
Right.
of context, Jake.
You
That-
got
It was not
You get it,
affecting-
Very in context. But not okay. I'm not gonna lie though, Jake. You have apologized 1,000,001 times to her face on
Doesn't matter.
so many different forums.
Won't
There's
matter.
nothing more you can say to Janine.
She
To
brought
let
it
it
up again
So-
yesterday.
You know,
Oh, sure. And we're going to bring it up again on Monday on show, probably,
That's
too.
right. That's what I was just about to say. That's
Oh,
damn
you
right.
motherfuckers.
You have some questions to ask, Jake.
I'm just saying, you motherfuckers. The second Schmodown match I ever really watched was me going to the live event in New York. And,
that's very true. No, that is actually true.
and I met Janine outside of that, and I was like, yeah, what got me really involved was watching that Kalinowski Smets match. And she was like, oh, you know I have to fight Kalinowski right after this. That's the next match that's airing. And I'm like, I didn't know that.
Yeah, at the time and also at the time I was like mentioning, this was like where I was telling everyone, Lucas, this is his first event. This is like the
Oh, bullshit. You were
No.
walking around being like, Lucas
his favorite
loves Kalinowski.
Lucas' favorite competitor of all time is Kalinowski. But then I also said the first match you watched was that one.
Yeah, but you like whispered the second part. You walked up to
I didn't hear the second part.
like prepping for a Kalinowski match, and you were like, Lucas is just rooting for Kalinowski so hard. He's so pumped for Kalinowski.
That's all I heard.
There's nothing wrong with rooting for Kalinowski.
Yeah.
There's not. No, there's not. Lucas, the first time we met was the New York match, not this last Brooklyn match, but the one before that one, right?
Right. It was at Janine's birthday party, actually.
Yes.
One of
Luca's
them,
birthday party. Yeah.
Yeah, we're New York bar, yeah.
Okay.
No, we have no problem rooting for Kalinowski on this podcast anymore.
Flesh! Ah, Mr. Sam Jones! And like that, he's gone.
He
God damn it. Paul. God damn it.
You played that twice in your chill interview.
I did. I did.
Get that without that
Yeah.
fucking video playing.
The first time he was on a backstage and we all flooded with fucking schmobots saying it, he was not happy.
Mikey two beers.
even when he was on Schmobates, both him and Shannon, they actually specifically requested that not go up.
Really?
Yeah.
And I was like, sure. Oh damn.
Yeah.
To be
We
fair,
don't have it here. It's
To be
fine.
fair.
To be fair. It's a lot of love. It's a lot of love.
120 times before then at that point already. Robert Parker.
We are here for Robert Parker.
Hey,
Robert Parker's thing.
we are adopting Robert Parker into Action Army, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Our
yeah.
is AA for sure.
All right, I do an honest question. So, both Alex and I are loud naturally. Me, not so much until I drink. Is her mic turned up too loud for how loud we are?
Oh, that's true. We should probably calm that down.
I think it's fine on my end.
I think
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
We're
that's
actually very vocal people. It's a problem.
I'm not. But when I drink, I am.
no.
Hey, Danie, what were you? There it is.
Picture, Paul.
That's not the picture you sent me?
Not Paul's picture. You made it.
I thought that was a picture you sent me.
Oh God, that picture.
I sent it on Facebook Messenger. You.
That's the picture
That
you
one,
sent.
that's the one. That's Bateman every time he shows up on backstage.
That's true. That's very true.
I literally almost ate a fly. I picked it out of my teeth in the middle of an interview.
Let's be honest. You swallowed that fly.
I did not swallow that fly. I picked it out. It was nasty.
Yeah.
I got the wing and all.
You
I
definitely
brushed my teeth directly in the middle of the interview, and I apologized to Jane. I felt awful.
Wow, that was a feeling.
It was a long time ago.
You know, I can see why Janine probably is so mixed about our podcast from time to time because we keep doing shit like this.
Well, but with Janine, she's actually going to come on Schmobates here pretty soon. So
Okay, there we go.
She's coming on still on Monday.
On Monday. We love Janine.
We
Yeah,
love
so shut the fuck up, Dylan.
Janine is one of my favorite people in the Schmodown.
This was a Janine Posy pod, so
Yeah. We have all the love in the world for Janine.
Dean Morgan, I do have a question for you. I see you're in the chat. You sent me a Facebook friend request and everything.
I accepted send friend request.
Who the
I would like to see a picture of him. I don't know what he looks like.
Wow.
He looks like Jensen Ackles.
Yeah, it's Jensen Ackles, guys. You can tell the strong jawline and the impressive voice work. Jensen Ackles was also the Red Hood in Batman Under the Red Hood. Go check it out.
Oh, amazing movie.
So good. It's so good.
So good.
That was the Jason Todd.
Bless Jake. You. Janine, Action Army. That's right. We all knew that she was Action Army. Most of us here.
Everyone but Jake.
Everyone but Jake, that's true. Actually, but I gotta say, Jake's not knowing Janine being Action Army.
I did, you mother.
It did create one of the greatest Twitter threads in the history of.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah. We talking about the Red Hood now because I'm here for it. Robert Parker, get on this show.
The Red Hood. Jason
Robert,
Todd.
yeah, come on, Robert. You want to guest on? We'll put you on.
Oh, you know what, Rob? Here, Robert Parker. I'll tell you this. I'll sign off. I'll let you talk on and come on and talk about Red Hood, and I'll just be in the chat because I love geeking out about that movie.
We can send you a link, Robert. If you want to be on.
Honestly, I mean, like, Lux and I can hop off for a bit. I mean, we can come on later, but I mean, like, I know Lucas probably wants to talk about it.
I mean, you can hop off, but I worked at a comic shop for like 4 years.
He did work at a comic shop.
I'll tell you what, Robert. You send us a message when you're ready, and we'll throw you on there. You can talk all the end of the Red Hood if you want.
Oh,
just ask any one of us, and we will hook you up.
Yeah.
Lucas, he likes his comics.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So really quickly, speaking of Robert Parker and the Inner Geekdom division inside of the Schmodown. This is the Schmodown podcast. Let's talk Schmodown really quickly. So
we're finally
what's the Schmodown?
It only took 2 hours and
Schmodown.
7 minutes.
I talked a little bit about Schmodown earlier, but okay. So we were supposed to get this tournament, this sort of like StreamYard tournament, basically, where we were going to get people come in and out and do their question things, all of that good stuff. But that's not going to happen. Instead, they're going to do exhibition matches. So with knowing that, what are y'all's kind of ideas for these exhibition matches? Who do you want to see play in them? What are the matches that you want to see? Do you want to see like Disney matches? Like that's what I want. I want like a full Pixar match or a full animated match, a full rom-com match. Like those would be really fun to see. What is something that you all would look forward to for these exhibition matches? Alex has her hand up. Let's go, girl.
I have two of them right now, right out the gate.
Just say one.
I have two of them. I want famous franchises, but I also think you can go into. You can have a slice dedicated to Star Wars, Star Trek, but you can also have dedicated slice specifically to like Pirates of the Caribbean, all that good stuff. Another one would be video game movies.
That's fucking 3.
There's a good. You can talk about. There's quite a few.
I just say Lucas in the chat is good when he picks on Alex, but like Lucas like sitting over her shoulder picking on you is even better. I just got the audio version of it. It adds just a little bit more.
No, my favorite Lucas is supportive Lucas. Like when Lucas like completely agrees with Alex on something, and I'm like, yeah, yes.
Well, also he does bring Alex the White Claw and the drinks. That's a very supportive thing.
Yeah,
to do.
yeah.
Best friend supported me by literally my laptop ended up in the middle of the Shmobe when Christian was talking. My laptop, it was actually and it said it was on low battery, and I forgot my charger was on the other side of the room. So I messaged him, hey, can you grab my charger? He literally came in here, crawled across the floor, plugged it into the wall, and flipped it off screen, and plugged it in my thing while I was still talking.
I'm not always a dick. But...
Okay.
All right.
He was very supportive.
That out there on the stream, on the live stream, just letting y'all know.
Right.
Lucas Washek, not a dick.
But all right, Alex, you've talked enough. What did
That's a good one, Robert. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
And I want to use this time. I'm going to use this time for a cheap plug. Class action tomorrow night with me and Sol Mastrini and PJ Campbell and Jarvie ranking the Kevin Smith View Askew Universe movies.
Live.
Oh yeah.
Live 11 p.m.
Live.
First one live.
It's our first live match.
Oh, so speaking of which, I'm going to be having Silvestrini in an exhibition match. Unfortunately, she cannot be actually active in the match itself, but Cinefanatics are going to be in my Kevin Smith exhibition movie. Match.
God damn, so many Kevin Smith matches because I was supposed to have one with Robert Adams and Mike Deacon too.
Well, that's awkward. Maybe you should just cancel mine in that case.
All right.
Well, mine was going to be on Video Drew
question.
Okay, so my exhibition match, Star Wars match.
Star Wars
against Roka and Smets. I want to
get. But that's not an exhibition. That needs to be.
I don't think they're actually going into the league, guys. I'm telling you right now. I think it's all hype.
Yeah, I think Christian doesn't want that. I think that's my feeling. When you can see him look at like the way he reacts when I talk about that, kind of one of those. I don't think that's going to happen. So if we can get an exhibition, I'll go with that. Or we can do Roka Damon.
I want Damon's ass so bad. Yeah, so bad. But with Star Wars, like.
That ass. He wants that ass so bad.
Can we pop that yolk? Let's give that yolk back.
He really wants to fight it.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a replay of that one again.
Yeah, can we? I didn't hear it the first time, Paul. Can you give me one more time on that?
Sure.
I want Damon's ass so bad. Yeah, so bad. But with Star Wars, like.
So bad.
So bad.
So bad.
Guys, I guess for so long.
And speaking of Roka, he's going to be coming on this Wednesday's episode of Shmobe. Shameless plug. I don't care.
You already put
too bad.
All the time. All the time.
Is it really a shameless plug if it's on the same channel though?
No.
It's all the plugs all the time.
I am working so hard for this match.
Phrasing?
So hard.
So hard. All the yolks, all the plugs, all the moist.
John
hashtag pop that yoga.
Oh my god. Can you imagine? Like, Christian would hate it if we all started chanting that at live shows.
I almost want to like rename everybody, just get everybody different alternate nicknames and start chanting.
Oh, he hates it. He hates it.
He already worked so hard.
Pop that yoga.
So hard to pretend he didn't know what the fuck Hot Man was, even though we were shouting it 20 feet from him.
Maybe he was doing some selective hearing where he literally thought you guys were saying Hitman.
You can hear it so clearly on the stream.
Because he even said, what are they saying?
Christian Harloff does not like the Hot Man part or the whole bit for Hot Man. And that kind of bums me out because I love that Brandon embraced that part of the fandom that did that. And it was so nice. So to hear like Christian Harloff on backstage the other day talk about how he just doesn't like the Hot Man thing from the fans, and it just broke my heart. Oh no!
Hey! What up, brother?
What's up, Robert?
Hey, look at that.
So happy to have you.
Hello.
Thank you all for having me on. This is like crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Also, this is not on my permission because I have a tiff against Mr. Parker because Mr. Parker.
Oh shit.
Mr. Parker did not show me any magic California, showed everyone else the magic tricks.
So the draft was a different time. That was you guys talked about it a little bit earlier on the show, but that was drinking for lunch at noon, and early drinking means quick drunk. And there's been some stories in the rundown and stuff about. Yeah, I had a good night that night. We'll leave it at that. But yeah. So part of that is I didn't have a ton on me that night because I was wearing a suit and I was not fully prepared to have a magic show that evening.
Okay, I thought magicians were always prepared for magic shows.
You know, I had a couple decks, but that was mainly just to get drinks from the bartender.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what I do magic mostly for. 100%, yeah. 2 or 3 drinks with the right bartender, that's at least 1 shot.
Yeah.
So that's how I make my living.
BRB, I gotta go grab another deck. I will be right back.
Yeah, you were definitely prepared in Atlanta because you blew Roxy's fucking mind.
I was, yeah. I was much more prepared in Atlanta, partly because like I wasn't there to like be a part of the show. Really, I was there. I actually the Atlanta story is like I happened to be in the area for work that weekend, and I found out a couple weekends before because I travel a lot for work. Used to travel a lot for work. Right now we're all in lockdown, but
kidding.
So I happened to be in the area, so I like knew I was going to the show a couple weeks early, and yeah, I was really there just to like be part of the community and meet all up with everybody and like do Mark's show on Friday night. But yeah, I was much more prepared in Atlanta, partly because like I'd been traveling for a full week before that show even happened, so I had all my stuff with me. I had a big suitcase. When I go to LA, I pack much more light because I'm there for a much shorter period of time.
That's fair.
Were you surprised by the reaction that you got after Ellis's show, especially with the cocaine dolphin bit? That was some of the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was definitely. I mean, I've been doing stand-up for like a year and a half-ish now, almost 2 years, and that's definitely the favorite crowd I've ever played. But for sure, just because the energy in that room was ecstatic. Everybody was excited to see Mark. Everybody was excited to see Roka. Nobody really knew that I was going up. Half the people who were in there still didn't know who I am. There were like a select few who did. But just the energy of that crowd was spectacular. Yeah, that was one of my favorite sets that I've ever done.
You could have made nothing but fart noises, and you probably would have gotten standing ovation. Just because I mean, there's so much. I feel like there's just so much love for you and within the Schmodown community. And sure, there is. I mean, you're not as familiar as like Roka or Ellis, but I mean, you do have a lot of support. Between you. I feel like from everyone. Everyone like genuinely thinks you're such an awesome guy.
Well, I appreciate that. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but I'm very grateful for it.
I can confirm he is an awesome fucking guy.
Well, right back at you, Jake, from Atlanta. That was a good weekend.
Yeah, it was. Damn, we lost.
Oh, hi. Ta-da.
Hey.
Somebody called Dylan.
That was Dylan fucking somebody over. I think.
Parker to action.
Can we no net?
I had to rearrange the window. Sorry, guys, and I took.
No, that's fair.
Nat this time then.
Yeah,
I say we get rid of Dylan. We bring Nat in.
Yeah. Me and Nat are going to just trade in and out. We want to talk Under the Red Hood because we brought you on for that.
Yes.
But I just want to say, Parker, this is the first time I'm really going to say hi to you other than like the awards show. For
hi, Dylan. Yeah, we talked very, very briefly at the awards. I met like everybody who was there from C2A at the awards. I met for most of them. It was a very, very brief time, like right after the show. And then like everybody kind of went their own place. Yeah, exactly. Like everybody kind of just went out. Like some people went down to the tent, some people
way.
Exactly. We all just like spread across the strip. But it was very nice to meet everybody that I did meet. Everybody that I didn't, I'm excited to in the future for sure.
Yes.
You're gonna get so trashed when it comes to your vibe events. People are gonna want to buy you so many drinks.
Just real quick.
Including the 5-6 people on screen right now, probably.
I can't remember.
Robert Parker, what is your drink choice?
As I hate to harp on beat a dead horse, but Jameson is my favorite whiskey. I'm definitely more of a whiskey guy. If we're talking, I know. I'm in good company. But a little bit of everything. I think it's hard to go wrong with certain drinks. It's very hard to go wrong with a rum and coke. It's hard to go wrong with a vodka lemon. Those are just very accessible drinks. Even being from Wisconsin, I'm not a huge beer drinker. which is kind of weird. I'll drink whatever. I don't know. I'm from Wisconsin. 7 of the 10 drunkest cities in the United States are in Wisconsin. So, I've at least been around drinking for a long time. So,
all right, Robert, did I don't remember.
There
Was
you
I in Atlanta?
Say it again. Sorry.
Was I able to buy you a drink in Atlanta?
I don't remember.
I don't either.
I don't think so.
The entire time, but he is very aggressive when it comes to wanting to buy people drinks.
I'm the same way. After a couple drinks, I'm the exact same way. But sorry to answer the question. So Jameson, I don't like to mix with anything. If I'm drinking Jameson, it's either shots or on the rocks. If I'm mixing a whiskey, it's a 7 and 7. That's the go-to on that side.
All right. The 6 people we have on stream right now, can we all agree that picklebacks are gross?
They're so gross.
Yeah.
Pickles.
Pickleback is like a shot of pickle juice after you drink.
I'm not gonna lie, that's useful. That works.
I know a lot of people who chase with pickle juice. Yeah.
It worked. I'm not gonna lie.
I kind of really like pickle juice. So
I don't like pickle juice, but it worked on taking out that burn.
Yeah, I'll take chasing with pickle juice over chasing with like a lime. If you're doing something like tequila, I'm not a tequila person very much at all. But I respect the people who are, but I'm not a big tequila shots person. I've puked too many times off tequila shots.
I'm a tequila drinker, and if you're going to shoot tequila or drink tequila, my recommendation is usually to drink it with an orange slice, as opposed to a lime or a lemon or any other citrus. But an orange complements the tequila very well. So take a shot and then have an orange slice.
Or just don't chase at all.
Danie is our resident bartender as well, so she is amazing with all things cocktail.
If I drink tequila, I prefer it to be inside of a margarita, even if it's twice as much tequila as should be inside a margarita.
Or 10 times.
I say follow tequila shot with a shot of Jameson.
That's fair.
That's right.
What the fuck? You don't
I've
mix
been there
like that.
Oh, I do all the time. You got to go. I mean, I don't want to chase with anything else but different kind of alcohol.
Oh wow! Okay.
You get to a dangerous time, but you're not wrong at all.
Well, Rob, okay, just going back to some we were talking about earlier about the Red Hood, obviously, but I mean, but also you're surrounded. I'm not all by much. I'm not gonna lie, but you're surrounded by a bunch of people that love comics, that love those, but love the the DC movies and all that good stuff. But specifically, just kind of go into some of our top 5 DC characters or all along those lines. I mean, that's something you guys want to kind of touch on a little bit.
Sure. I mean, I'm a big Batman guy, so far more than Superman. That's just what I have kind of surrounded myself with. So if we're talking Under the Red Hood, Jason Todd is a great character. I love Nightwing as a character. Both of those are involved in one of my favorite video games of all time, which is Batman Arkham Knight. The Arkham video game series is really special for me. But Arkham Knight is a great game that tells a really, really great Jason Todd story. But yeah, as far as DC in general, I'm definitely more Batman than Superman. But there's a lot of great movies. There's a lot of great animated movies that were direct to video. There's just a lot of great content in the world of DC Comics and superheroes and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, the Rocksteady series, the Arkham series is so good. Like, I'm just super curious what their next project is gonna be because the Batman, the Mr. Freeze fight was so good. Oh,
in Arkham City, yeah. So that's no joke. That's literally what I've been doing during quarantine. Is because I've taken a little bit of a step back as far as studying IG. So I've gone back and watched old movies that I haven't seen before, like classics that I just missed because I've been spending 3 years watching IG movies. And then the other part I've been doing is replaying the Arkham series. I literally was playing Arkham Origins before I got on this call.
I just want to warn you, Kaiser sometimes pops in, so if he hears that you've stopped studying.
Oh God, I'm in trouble. Yeah, that's.
Yeah. Arkham Origins got a bad rep. The worst one was Arkham Knight, as far as it getting a bad rap for what it was. But if you sit down and play through that game with it patched now to where it's stable and able to play through right now, I enjoy Arkham Knight quite a bit.
I agree. It's Arkham Knight gameplay might be my favorite of the 3 storyline. Arkham Knight had problems when it came out.
Yeah,
and I think people
cry about the Batmobile segment.
Exactly.
Yeah, they got
exactly.
better.
Which, like, I understand it. If that's not for you, it's not for you. I loved it. I liked it way more than any kind of fast travel in Arkham Origins. I liked it better than having to, like, actually just go around the map in Arkham City. Arkham City, as far as the story, easily the best of the series. I love Arkham City to death. But, like, as far as mobility, like, you have to unlock the grapnel boost, and you, like, I prefer Arkham Knight when it comes to, like, mobility and kind of just the feel of the atmosphere of the game. Sorry, I could talk about those things for hours.
Yeah, to be honest, if I had to narrow it down to one game in the series, Arkham Origins, I think, is still the best.
Yeah, Arkham Origins gets such a bad rap, but like, I like how you can actually do detective stuff in that.
Right.
That's.
I don't mean Origins. I mean Asylum.
Oh, I love Origins.
You're
I
embarrassing.
love Origins.
So,
Asylum, I
I'm
think.
sorry, guys. Let me just.
I'm 50-50 because if we look at it, Arkham Knight had like the mobility aspect, kind of like Parker mentioned. It's kind of it did what the new Spider-Man game did. It made you feel like when you're cruising around the city, you're feeling like
Batman.
You're Batman.
100%.
Right. Arkham Origins was set up to be super solid, but then they threw the Joker twist into it, and I think that's where that's where they lost everybody. Because I think that the plot that they gave you for the trailer, where it's like people are hunting after Batman and Black Mask, I think they could have done that start to finish, and it would have been perfect.
Absolutely, it's the 9 assassins, and you just have that.
Right, the fights are sweet and all that goes on. It does get a bad rap for like the twist going in because they just couldn't go without putting Joker into it. But
But Black Mask is still cool. Black Mask,
and you still get a side mission with Black Mask. It's not like he's completely shut out of that story. It's just it's definitely overtaken by the Joker aspects.
Yeah. It's overshadowed inappropriately so I can get the point though.
The problem with Origins is that it's not Hamill Joker either, which people have a problem with.
Yep. Well, especially coming off of City, like Origins, you'll have to check me on the release date. I'm not good at video game release dates, but I want to say Origins came out maybe 3 to 5 years after City, and City was one of the most acclaimed games, like as far as like comic book superhero games ever. So coming off the tails of that, it's really hard. It's almost like Dark Knight Rises off of Dark Knight. It's really hard to like reach the aspirations and reach the level that the predecessor had. Okay, so yeah, within a couple years. Like it wasn't like we waited 10 years and the next one came out. It was a relatively quick follow-up. Also, Origins not being made by the exact same crew, the exact same studio. I get why people don't love Origins because it's a little bit disappointing. It's still one that I love. I haven't played that and I really want to.
I love DC Universe. I was super buff, had a mohawk. It was awesome.
Yeah.
So Jerry, there are two distinct Hamill Jokers, and they're kind of connected. So your animated series Joker is not the same Joker as the Arkham series Joker, but they're close as far as depiction goes. Which are you arguing for here?
I prefer the Arkham series Joker. I love Batman the Animated Series, and I love Hamill and Mask of the Phantasm, but I think there's just something a little bit more
visceral.
Raw is the wrong word, but a little bit more down to earth. It's a little bit less it's the wrong word, but cartoon. Like he's a little bit more of a caricature.
It's more theatrical in the animated.
Exactly, yeah. Which like I totally get why you would love that because it's a show and he's supposed to be a cartoon. Like he's literally an animated character. There's just something that's a little bit more raw and realistic about the Joker in the Arkham series.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in Night when he's like haunting you and like every other turn he's like talking in your head. That's the stuff I love about Arkham Knight.
Yeah.
I have a soft spot for Arkham Knight because I'm just such a big Red Hood fan. Like
the Jason Todd stuff, like when you're going through the movie studio and like Batman can't really tell like what's real and what's not, and Joker's like retelling the story of Jason Todd to him. That's like the best half hour of that game.
It was such good storytelling.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can just keep killing Jason Todd just to give me Red Hood stuff because that's
100%. Which like I don't know if they're ever I mean I don't think Warner Brothers really knows what they're doing either, but if they're ever going to touch on Jason Todd more in the DCEU, like they even just the little hint they had in BVS was the best Easter egg that the DCU has ever done.
Agreed.
Is just showing Jason's uniform with the Joker writing on it. That's all you needed just to like put you into that world more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jason Todd is such a compelling character.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much love to be had in that stuff. I'm equally stoked on the premise that they would go Court of Owls for the next game as the concept on that. So for those who aren't familiar, that was like the next super big Batman arc where there's just this organization of like rich assassins who've always been a part of Gotham the entire time. Oh my god!
Whoa, that's a hot take if I ever heard one.
Fight me.
Phoenix, fight me.
Everyone's like, can we kick Kelsey out?
Can we not drop Jared Leto Joker down to like the very lowest tier? Like,
I'm not gonna lie. The hottest take of that is Romero below Nicholson.
Yeah.
I love Nicholson as Joker.
Nicholson was
I
good.
love Romero as Joker.
And Nicholson is actually love it.
I really thoroughly. I mean, there's so many different types of Jokers. I mean, we do have like the prankster Joker. Obviously, we have the gangster Joker. We have like the deep philosophical Joker.
Listen,
Which one could that be?
Whatever the fuck the Leto Joker is, I'm fine dropping that to the lowest tier.
It's weird because like
it's a very specific aesthetic, which I admire them going for something completely different.
Yeah,
you know?
the character design is like something to at least look at and say, "Wow, okay, they made a choice. They tried something."
It's an interesting.
Yeah, they did a thing. As far as his performance, it's very much like Mob Boss Joker, which was done better by Nicholson. Because that's the same. It's a similar type of performance as far as like you're taking a character that is just supposed to be a gangster. He's supposed to be a mob boss. He's like he's supposed to work in just the underworld of Gotham, and Nicholson just does that better than Leto does. But also, that's not all Leto's fault. It's partly just the script around him. And
Apparently, he had quite a bit of creative influence for his character. Supposedly.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Right.
I don't know. Just apparently, he said during interviews he had a lot to do with like the creative aspect of his character, like the aesthetic behind it, not the script or anything, obviously. But the dude is like a 50-year-old man. He doesn't look like a 50-year-old man, but he's like a 50-year-old man.
Does anybody remember those Oscars season? I think it was the year before Suicide Squad came out, where he came out with like a flower as his tie, and it was just like this big rose, like right here on his tux. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Jared Leto is a weird man. Like he's.
I think if you haven't seen that,
Jared Leto is everyone's favorite Joker.
Yeah, seriously, look up like Jared Leto flower Oscar or something like that. It's one of the weirdest things you've ever seen.
I think when it comes to Jared Leto and his version of the Joker, I think we can all sit here and definitely super laugh at all of the weird shit that he did with his coworkers in the name of method acting and stuff like that. But Jared Leto is still a pretty young when it comes to like think of Daniel Day-Lewis and how far apart in age they are and stuff like this. And
they're not that far apart in age. They're both like in their 50s.
Jared Leto's not that.
No, okay. Let me look it up. He is like 45, 50 years old. So let me.
No, I mean, I understand that he's at least in like his early 40s and stuff like that. My point behind that is that like he hasn't necessarily captured the whole way of behind method acting and his proper way of method acting, because I mean he fucking tried. Like he really did try to get into that character of the Joker, but like sending your coworkers use condoms.
That's what I was just gonna say. Was it his version of method acting, just like sending weird shit to his coworkers in the mail?
I would say no. I would say that's 49 years old because she plugged in fucking 1971 or whatever.
He is born in 1971.
How old is Jared Leto?
Okay, so he's 49 years old.
He's 49.
He's 49 years old.
All right. So
can I interject real quick? I want to interject something real quick, just for the old people in the chat, like for Garth and me. And back in 1988, there was a comic book. We actually got to call in to decide Jason Todd's fate.
DC.
Yeah.
I did that.
Like, it wasn't like a contest, but it was like DC like put out this thing where they're like, the fans can decide what happens to Jason Todd, because like he got kidnapped by Joker, and they're like, oh, what should happen? Should he
the warehouse exploded?
Exactly.
Survive, or does he make it, or does he not?
Exactly. And everybody hated that character so much at the time that everybody, like substantially, 90% of the people like wanted him to die.
No, actually not true. But what actually happened? It was actually
Was it
really
closer?
close vote. It was a little very. It was.
Oh,
There's
really?
like 10,000 people voted or so, and it was like there was a difference of like 100 or something. It was
Oh wow,
really
I didn't know it was that
super
close.
Wow.
Jason
Yeah.
Todd was a bad Robin. Let's just put that out of the way. But he's so much better as Red Hood.
Yeah.
Like he's
Oh, sure.
At the time, he was.
They were right to come off.
Robin.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just remember that comment. I just remember that happening when back in the day. I was like, so this is such a cool idea. They
Yeah, I
actually have an
remember it
alternate version of the comic in his drawer. So it was basically they wrote both versions. So I think it's leaked. That's what the leaked version or also released somewhere later on. So it's just kind of a cool moment in comics. So.
Yeah, I remember it well. 1988, that was a good year.
Yeah.
Good year. It was.
Okay. On that
My
note,
first
everybody,
year.
I'm
You have
gonna,
some guests.
so salute to everybody for 2 years. Robert Parker, thank you for getting dragged into the show while we're talking.
Yeah, I can like. This is your show, your crew. You got by all means like do whatever you need to do.
Nah, look, I can transform into Jake Yacovetta. They're not even going to notice the difference between us.
Actually,
anyway, that's me on the show. We'll catch you. I don't know when you'll catch me, but you can catch me on AAA Live. Nat, what's AAA Live stand for?
Shit. It's Aviators Anonymous. Actually,
something like that.
He turned into Robert Parker.
Well, that makes it a little bit difficult. All right. Oh, well, that's an interesting situation.
Okay, we do actually have some other guests, so I'll step off for a minute, and some guests. So I'll be right back a little bit. Hold on 1 second.
Wait, if they're on two screens, I can slide out again.
Hold on, how do I get myself off?
No, Paul.
Very bad phrasing.
Wait, before we bring anyone else on, I do want to give a big thank you to Mr. Robert Parker. Robert, we're going to go ahead and let you head out.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you all so much for having me on.
Coming in. We really appreciate it. Please, right now, at this moment, plug anything else that you need to plug.
Oh my goodness, you can follow me on Twitter and Letterboxd at RBRTPRKR98. It's a really complicated handle, but it's my first and last name, no vowels plus a year. And make sure you follow all of these awesome people and subscribe so that we can get this man in a dog suit. And thank you all very much for having me on. Happy birthday, call to action.
Thank you, Robert.
Thank you for having me on.
Much love, man.
We love you. We appreciate it.
And
oh, hey!
Surprise,
we're here.
These two.
What is up, you guys?
Terrible.
Well, we were getting ready for bed, and now we're here.
That's the power of call to action. We ask and they arrive.
Oh yeah.
Star Wars, nothing.
Nothing.
Other room drinking by himself in the dark, and now he's here.
Well, he should be here. He's a valued member of.
Yes, we always want Lucas.
We always
of the
want
Don't
screen.
encourage him, guys.
Wait,
I
why
fully encourage
was
Lucas.
he drinking in the dark? Though?
Because he likes to play, because like he has like the living room where it like his game thing set up with his like everything is set up in the dark. I don't know why sometimes he likes to play games in the dark.
Alex banishes me to a dark room whenever she doesn't want to be around me.
That's true.
I believe that 100%.
Don't worry, I've got my own dark little room that I'm banished to. Just Jill also joins me in here, so that's where we're at now.
I think you're a cool fella and everything, and I appreciate you and everything you've done. But Jill is the more important factor here. So
I think I agree with that.
I'm glad we're in agreement. Thank you.
Just scoot over a little bit now.
Well, it is. It's not just Jillian versus Sean. It's Jillian versus Sean's beard, though. That
I know. Look at
full
this.
bushy beard. I love that full.
It's getting even longer too.
Yeah,
it's like quarantine beard.
The quarantine beard is not. I haven't touched it since.
It's really like the new thing.
We need quarantine beards.
It's gonna Saul's gonna have a run for his money in a couple days here.
Well, I think
have y'all
Saul
seen the picture
Oh,
of
it's
Saul without
All
a
right,
beard?
Terrifying.
It's beautiful.
I can hop off for a little bit. So someone else can definitely like hop in. Jill, I'm going to be in the chat actively, so I'm not going anywhere. But I do know I've been on for over 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I can hop on. I'll
take a break. Go take a break, girl. You deserve it.
All right, I'll put you in. Bye.
Dean, I think you're right.
Paul, do you have the picture of Saul without a beard?
Let me
Well,
see.
hold on. Time out. We are going to bring Saul, Sean, and Jillian back, and we are also going to add
Hi.
stream. What is up? Hello.
Hi, Adelaide.
Hi,
What,
Jillian.
Batty?
Hi, Osvaldo. I am very confused. I'm busy doing homework. I come back and something about Jake in a dog suit.
Yeah,
Oh.
what?
Yeah, we miss
we miss that.
stuff.
So if we hit, this was just something that I said off the cuff, but if y'all want to take this seriously, if y'all out there want to take this seriously, if we hit 2,000 subscribers on the Call to Action YouTube channel, then Jake is going to dress up as a dog. We are going to bring our dogs and our action cats onto the stream and hang out and have a puppy and kitty. I was gonna say a puppy and kitty dog stream.
Puppy kitty dog.
Puppy
Maybe-
kitty dog stream.
What if we got Jake to dress up like a dog at a live show?
But we're
Yeah,
all
that ain't
dressed as doggies. The thing is that we all dress up as doggies, not just
Wait.
Jake. All of us.
Jake, how much to get you to come to Spectacular this year dressed in a dog suit? There was
I
a
have
rabbit last year.
I have a corgi onesie.
Someone would have to buy all the drinks that I usually do.
Wait, who was the rabbit at Spectacular?
I know Drew has his number, but I don't know anything else about it.
Yeah, I don't know who that was. I don't know who that was.
Not a rabbit onesie.
I legit think it was just a random dude who walking off the street and bought it the day of.
Everybody who's talked about him had said that he had never been there. Nobody knows who he was. He just
An enigma.
Like, I guess he showed up and saw there was a line and jumped in the line.
They don't even know.
Damn, that's, you know.
More power to them.
Kudos. I
You
mean,
do it up.
I'll take it.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, so what is this for? You guys are
It's their 2-year
it's-
anniversary.
only two?
Only two.
Only two?
They're just
Well, Action has only been here for 2, right?
We always talk Star Wars, though. Yeah, that's true.
Is that, I was gonna say, Paul, is that a Darth Vader Mickey?
That's
ear
fantastic.
hat?
It is indeed. It is indeed.
I have the helmet. I have the Mickey Darth Vader helmet.
Oh, you have it around.
Yo,
you
actually,
should
it's a
show
great day then.
I have it. I'm wearing a platform 9 3/4 shirt.
Oh, I love that too.
No, it's in my trunk. It is not in my room. He's gonna try and go find my helmet. He's gonna go get
Well, I
something.
know. I'll wait until Sean comes back before I say it. But welcome back, Nat. Hello.
Thank you. I was gonna head backstage to play video games, but
Ooh, what you playing?
some UFC 3.
Oh, we've just been playing a lot of Animal Crossing. Oh Jesus, here we go.
I really want
Oh my God, there's so many.
to conversation.
Hold, please hold. Which one do we want?
Something.
Ooh, can I wear this one?
Yes.
I want to wear this one.
Oh no.
Quality content. Quality content.
Can we get Josh
I
Robert
realize there's probably put in
Thompson?
the.
Oh my God, it's so.
It's probably put in the headset. How do we need this one?
Are you scared?
Well, but the mic won't pick you up if you have one on,
Oh,
because the mic's in my ear. What do we need?
then don't block the mic.
This one's split in half, but it. So which one do we need? There's probably more. There's probably more around the house.
Okay, so all right, Sean and Jillian, with Sean and
Jar Jar.
Jillian, with all of this talk and with everything going crazy right now, everyone kind of having to be quarantined and all of that stuff, these exhibition matches are coming up. The last time that you all were on Chill to Action, we talked about maybe a Disney exhibition match. Jill, do you think quite possibly this is your time to shine?
I think it might be, to be honest, because I've told Christian that too.
I think I might reach out to Kate Mulligan and let her know, hey, if there's talk of exhibitions, Jill would want to do Disney if you guys do one.
And Harry Potter.
But I mean, I don't know what his plan is with that. We heard about the IG thing, and then we heard about the
IG thing not happening, and it was happening, and now it's not, and
because if there was.
Robert, can we do one together?
We'll
be teams.
I'm sorry. I think Robert would. I love you, babe, but Robert would crush you.
I'll be a close second to Robert Parker. I will be a close second. I'll be proud. I will be proud to lose to Robert.
If there was going to be an IG tournament on this stuff, I was actually going to try to get in it, but apparently we're not doing that. So, hey, you know, it is what it is. It's weird, man. It feels like life's on pause. I don't like it.
It does. It really does.
Yeah.
Really
Sure. Oh my gosh.
I had to break into my studio Jameson today, and it just felt really weird.
Oh.
It felt like it felt sacrilegious, and
She just said Paul's like activation word.
at my studio Jameson, I have a huge handle of Jameson that I only drink in studio. It's right by your foot.
Oh, hey.
My studio
wait.
Jameson.
So wait,
Studio
we need to take a drink, right?
Right.
Yeah.
We have a new guest. We got to take a drink.
That's true.
There's just.
I don't even have a drink.
All right, we're going.
Are you even old enough? to drink?
I'm not, but I also don't drink.
going
I
for
don't
it.
have a drink with me. This is empty.
I will drink one for you, Addie.
I'll
drink another one for you, Addie.
For all of us, one for Addie.
Cheers.
Where's the White Claw?
Right here.
I'm taking things. We're taking over with whiskey. That's what I'm doing.
No,
yeah,
we're
this
not.
is. I'm here. It's whiskey now.
This is my This is my. I'm not in studio. Depressed. Shot of Jameson.
Yeah.
We're celebrating. We're not allowed to be depressed.
Sorry. This is my C2A 2 year pulling out my studio Jameson. So
But you know what?
Anyone else extremely pumped or excited that liquor stores were pronounced
considered essential
business?
Not in Alabama.
No.
Robert, you are no longer.
Jake, are you in Alabama?
Unfortunately.
My dad is in Orange,
Where's your dad at?
3 months.
Orange Beach.
2 months.
Oh, so probably about an hour and a half away from me.
He's basically Florida, but
Yeah.
Essential. It's essential.
Essential. Yeah, I went. I was shocked when Total Wine was open the other day.
Oh yeah.
Because I needed some whiskey. So
I love Total Wine.
Girl, same.
Oh
Girl,
my
same.
gosh.
The way they're
Around
doing
and
it
get drunk
here.
by yourself at Total Wine.
Very true. Very
They're
true.
homeschooling now, though. They're doing it all.
They are.
Yeah, we got Zoom and we got FaceTime and shit. Like it's all handled pretty much. Besides graduation, which is canceled everywhere.
That's
Yeah.
I'm trying to like imagine if you were like a high school senior right now,
or worse, a college
or
senior.
a college senior. Like that.
My friend's graduating. We have a petition going to like delay it a year because there's no way students shouldn't walk. That's like
Yeah,
I think they'll do something.
they have to. They
You
have
know.
to do something.
right now they're doing virtual graduation where you wear your robes and sit in front of a computer like, hey, look, I got my diploma.
Oh my god, that's awful.
There's your picture.
Okay, let's talk about happy things. This is making me sad.
Okay, here's a happy thing. I ventured out into the wild for the first time in like 4 days because I needed to restock on my beer, and pretty much everything has been like limited to 2 as the quantity per item.
Mm-hmm.
And so I got my 2 cases of Bud Light, and I was like, okay, is this the limit? And she said, this is Alabama. Buy whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
There we go.
Jeez.
So I
Yeah.
ended up getting 4 cases of beer and this case of Bud Light.
No, man, we gotta like. What didn't you say at Total Wine you have to get like $60 for it to be delivery?
Yeah, so like
Or,
Total
like-
Wine has delivery, but it's like you have to buy a stupid quantity, and I buy cheap whiskey, and it lasts me. So I'm like,
I'm not spending $60.
I'm not spending $60 when I need to spend 23 to get the whiskey I want.
Crazy.
And our liquor stores, they have closed down. You can't go in, but you can pull up to the curb and they'll get your shit for you.
That's cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of businesses around here doing that too.
Like curbside pickup.
Curbside pickup, and it's like,
yeah, I just never thought about that for a liquor store. I know a lot of restaurants are doing it,
That is kind of weird, but
our liquor stores are state run, so they have.
I knew. This is why I like you, Robert.
oh, oh, we could smoke here. Oh well, shit.
State run whiskey. State run whiskey. That's so weird. I can't fathom that being cool. I guess.
What can't we fathom? I missed that.
State-run liquor stores, sort of.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was in New York. Yeah, we all there's mom and pop liquor stores up here. which I like better because they know me very well now and they know what I want, so I don't have to go looking around. They have it ready for me when I walk in.
Everything here is the alcohol beverage control board. So,
Oh no, there's some restaurants here that are doing like cocktails to go.
yeah, I saw they were doing that in Texas too.
Ah, there's a good one for you right there.
Yeah, there's my sister's favorite restaurant. They were selling them like little mason jars. Like, so she bought like 4 old fashions in like little mason jars, and she could just take them home. And I'm like, dude, that's. I mean, people gotta do what they can. Oh, there's a dog.
There's a dog. Always.
I'm with Lucas on this one. That does sound a little Canadian to me.
What's the dog's name?
His name is Prince.
Oh, hi, Prince. I want to pet you so bad.
So bad.
I love dogs.
You just got to go to wherever Danie is. Colorado,
Texas?
Utah, Texas.
Colorado and Utah.
Jillian, shelters are now clearing out. A lot of dogs are available to buy for cheap
Well,
now.
because I told my mom, I was like, because I'm kind of
We're both still working.
essential jobs, and so we're both still working. And I was talking to my mom, and I was like, if I was working from home, I'd so foster a dog right now.
Yeah,
I have someone who fostered. Great experience. Highly recommend.
But then she was like, but then what are you going to do when you go back to work? You're not going to want to get rid of the dog, and you can't keep the dog right now. And I'm like,
Both dogs I have
Right.
currently I fostered. You can keep them. They won't like stop you.
but I know, but I don't want to have a dog when I'm not like home.
Yeah, because when we're not quarantined, we're never home.
Yeah, we're never home when we're in quarantine, so we're
It's so
home.
used to like someone being at home, and then like once this thing is all over, and you're gonna be back at work, and dogs are gonna be like where's my human?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Pretty
So
much.
no dog now. So I'll just admire other people's dogs from afar.
That was kind of my issue with it.
The cats in their hand and be like, when the fuck are these guys gonna go away?
See, I'm definitely allergic to cats, so
I actually too. I got used to mine. It's weird.
I love cats too. And it makes me sad because I love cats, but I am very, very allergic.
I gotta tell you, I was very allergic, but I got one. It took me a couple weeks, but once I got over that, I'm good with their specific.
No, see, I'm like swelling hives, like I'm like it's gross.
It's gross.
Like it's gross.
Fair enough.
Just to go back real quick to that fostering a dog while we're in quarantine thing. I mean, you hit it right on the head. Like, if you're going to take a dog out of a shelter for however long this is going to last, and then just kick them right back.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna put them back in a shelter. That's gonna the dog and me. I would never be able to do that. Like, oh, I'm gonna take you and then send you back. Like, no, I could never do that.
Psych.
I know, just kidding. Like, no, that's terrible.
Also, I'm gonna go ahead.
I would keep the dog forever. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and plug Care Rescue LA because those are my people. So.
And with that, with Jake plugging Care Rescue LA, that's a good little trap. We trapped you. We got you. Ha ha. Sean.
Segue.
So that means that
Our transitions are awesome.
That you will be on our charity stream. When we do our charity stream, one of our big goals for the podcast for the next year is to actually do a charity stream, a 24-hour event.
Oh, I'm in.
We're in.
Where we're all here and we have different people from the Schmodown come in, and one of the organizations that we're looking into to support for that event is going to be Care Rescue LA, which is an animal adoption organization.
Yeah. That's where we got it from, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that was kind of the idea and where we got it from. So we're looking into doing that. So that just means that we are going to pencil you in. Right?
We're in.
Here.
I have to give credit where credit due. We have to give credit.
We'll take the 3 a.m. shift. I'm just kidding.
Rachel Silvestrini. We actually had our longest stream ever on this channel was a ladies' night with Rachel Silvestrini, which went over 5 hours.
Can we be on when Rachel's on? Can we tag team with Rachel?
That would be glorious.
Jillian, it'll just be you, her, and Danie just screaming Disney trivia at each other for like 3 hours.
I was gonna say,
Oh, we're
count me
in.
out of that one. Let you guys take that.
You come on,
Oh,
me some
man.
Star Wars trivia.
You know,
Sean, I can help you out. As the defending Disney champion here, I can help you out with some Disney facts.
I think
Whatever.
Lucas and I could do some live painting.
You could paint. We could do
If
like
you
a
knew the Rocketeer in U.S. geography,
What, the one match that you've won, Eddie?
I've won 3. Okay,
Fine.
Out of like 300.
You could do like a Sean could do like a Bob Ross
We could do
miniature
live
painting.
Bob Ross with miniature paint. You
session.
guys are doing segments, right? It's all
Yeah.
segments.
Fuck yeah.
Miniature painting.
That would be
featuring Sean Sullivan.
amazing. Yeah.
I'm gonna rope Lucas into this one too, because I think Lucas can also paint a few minis in his day. So I'll rope Lucas
In his day.
I don't know how you like.
I'm actually writing this down.
What
What did I sign up for?
What
Oh
have
no.
we done?
See, if I tried to paint a mini, I'd end up like painting the cat or something.
Bob Ross
We have so many.
minis.
You're doing good work here at T2A.
You need to
Oh,
we need to get like a fro going.
Oh yeah, I could probably.
We need to get you
Here,
some
let's-
curls.
Danny Koss said 3
That's
people
how-
disliked us on our birthday. # sad panda.
How effing
Aw.
dare.
Yeah, it's just people being
Okay.
salty.
They're just
Hey,
mad.
It
I'm
still
not mad
helps
at
the
the
algorithm.
dislike at all.
That's right. It helps the algorithm. That's all it cares. That's all it cares.
Does not-
Yeah, fuck them.
Honestly, it doesn't matter.
David, John Rook, and Mike probably my count.
What?
Those are the ones who probably disliked us.
Bateman,
Oh yeah,
Why would Ben Bateman dislike us? He
Bateman,
loves
yeah.
because he's
Paul
the
and-
traitor.
Oh, the trade.
Because also we showed a couple of pictures like this. Ben Bateman
Oh.
backstage.
Is this The Exorcist?
Not backstage.
Fix your lighting, Ben.
Oh,
Jesus.
where's the shirt? Oh,
He's
I got-
like those cam girls with the big ring lights,
That
just too bright.
one that he put on the internet.
I have. I'm like, oh, cute.
And well, I have this shirt one in here somewhere. This is our favorite one. That one.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
God.
I need that shirt.
Is that person on the right a part of the Action Army? I don't
Yeah, Jane is part of the Action Army. Jake.
I need that shirt like right now.
I love that shirt.
Oh wait, were we doing a drinking
Yeah,
game?
is this a drinking game? Did we miss the
Robert
rules?
said there's a drinking game. Is there a drinking game?
I've been drinking, baby.
What's the drinking game?
So the game is you drink.
Yeah,
Is that just a game?
Have you
I'm
read
drinking
Calvin
water,
Hobbes?
yo.
Have you read
Have
Calvin
I read
Hobbes?
what?
Calvin
A
Calvin
Hobbes.
long time ago, yeah.
So you know Calvin
Calvin
Ball?
Hobbes is my all-time favorite thing ever. What are you about to say about this, Paul?
So you know Calvin Ball?
Mm-hmm.
That's our drinking game. We're just gonna make up rules as we go along. We drink to whatever we want to drink to.
Oh,
Okay.
just drink. So it's just drinking.
It's like Tag Wars, the exciting game without any rules.
Okay, so I get to
Fuck it,
drink
I'm
every
just here
time.
for it.
Take a drink every time Sean mentions Star Wars something.
Brilliant.
Nothing
time-
but Star Wars.
There you go.
God damn it, Jillian.
Star Wars.
What's my Jar Jar mask?
I put it over here. 'cause it's
I'll bet you.
terrifying.
That's another time we're drinking.
I'll bet
I'll tell you.
We do not need to go back into pop that,
Why not?
I missed the whole thing.
Why do we even
So,
have that?
when I play Alex Damon,
When?
I'm wearing this.
Please do.
I
yo. Oh,
hope you do.
you have to.
I hope you
Oh my
do.
god, please do. Oh my god, please
I
do.
would love to see that.
I really hope you do. I can't wait for that. That'd be freaking awesome. I don't know if he can handle it. I think he might be able. He might be.
No.
No.
You know, that's the secret. I don't know that I think he would get riled.
I think so too. He wouldn't know what to do.
He's got me in the trivia, but I think he's gonna get riled.
I think anyone would get riled if some a-hole decided to show up in a Jar Jar Binks mask.
Wow, I'm a-hole. That's Meryl.
Oh, I'm an a-hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a term of endearment.
That's true. We are all assholes.
Just don't pull Mad Ashley in the speed down. You just slam the button. Misa know the answer, and then you just run out of time.
To know. Misa know.
I see.
Oh, that
And then when you win the belt, you just hold it up and shout, "Peace!"
Oh no.
Love to see it.
Oh man. So Sean, what do you think about Michael Biehn being on Mandalorian?
You know, did I miss that? Is that
Who?
news?
Wait, what?
That is the rumor going around. That's the rumor that's not confirmed yet. Michael Biehn is going to be in season 2 of Mandalorian.
Oh, I have no idea.
I love that idea. You know who Michael Biehn is? Oh, Michael Biehn, Kyle Reese
I
from
do.
Terminator. He's in the
Yeah, I
Rock.
just-
He's in
I don't know.
Aliens.
I'll pull him up so you can see.
If
it.
I saw,
I
yeah,
just
hold on.
Googled
He's
it.
gonna do a
I
picture
saw
for
him.
me.
Well,
He's
Yeah,
one of
I
those
know.
actors.
Paul,
He's
thought
like,
you-
yeah,
have
he's
you-
like
Oh.
Paul,
Okay.
have you had your time on camera to fan out over Rosario Dawson as a
yeah,
show?
I was gonna
Yes.
say that's what I'm more excited
I'm
about is
stoked
Rosario
for
Dawson.
Rosario.
We talk about that as well
Okay.
a little bit too.
You
I
know,
love
I'm more
Rosario.
excited for Ahsoka.
I'm-
Me too.
I
About time.
love Ahsoka. Ahsoka's my
Okay,
favorite
so
character.
so everybody's thoughts on it not being Ashley Eckstein.
I'm okay with it
I
because while I
She-
love Ashley, and she could do it,
She
Right.
doesn't have the look.
she does not.
she doesn't have the look
Yeah.
now.
I agree. I agree with that.
What was that? What
Wait.
was that? What?
Nat, are you a fan of Lost in Translation?
What's
Get
that?
it now.
It's Santori whiskey.
Don't get me started, John. I will.
Whiskey you're drinking.
Whiskey time is Santori time.
Oh, cool.
Rob, I think Rob has a couple bottles of that on the shelf.
Did you also see Ashley's response to the Rosario Dawson rumors?
No.
It was like it was professional, but definitely I agree between the lines. There's a little bit of saltiness there.
Yeah.
It was like I can't comment on anything I don't know about. I love the character of Ahsoka. But she says at one point specifically, I'm a voice actress and a live action actress. I've always wanted to be involved in every aspect of Ahsoka's career, but it's not my decision to make. It was kind of like this, like I'm going to be professional about this and try to remain good about it. But if you read enough, you're kind of like, yeah, she's a little salty about it. I think.
Yeah.
And one of the points also is that she's very short. So between Clone Wars and Rebels, Ahsoka fucking shot up.
Shoots up.
And
yeah.
Ashley couldn't do that unless they did like some Gandalf shit with camera.
Some Tom Cruise nonsense.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I'm feeling a lot of prejudice, especially being a short woman myself.
Have you guys seen the?
Like, I feel like they could do some production magic inside.
Rosario's not that tall either, is she?
Is short the word for you, Danie? Is short the word? Isn't there one that's like less than short?
Tiny.
Genetically inclined.
No, it's genetically declined.
Declined.
All of you are wrong.
Rosario Dawson is 5'7".
Okay.
She's
okay.
tall. She's tall. That's tall. That's fucking.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Ashley
That's slightly above
Eckstein is
average.
5'2".
Have you guys seen the VFX artist react series on YouTube?
I think I've seen a couple episodes of it.
They were talking about one recently where there was this Bollywood movie where they cut off an actor's cut him down 6 inches entirely digitally, and it looks amazing. They could just do that with Ashley and be fine.
I'm stoked about Rosario though.
Yeah,
it's amazing casting.
I think she looks like the character enough to make me feel excited about it, especially as someone who doesn't have the biggest history with Star Wars. I watched all of the older movies when I was a kid. I watched the newer movies when they came out. I watched the newer trilogies when they came out. But I've never really considered myself a major part of the fandom, and starting to watch the Clone Wars now and knowing what I do know about Ahsoka and stuff like that, I think I'm pretty excited about Rosario Dawson having this chance about coming into The Mandalorian, and then just kind of knowing that Ahsoka Tano makes it into the timeline that The Mandalorian is set.
Yeah.
It's just kind of really fun for me as a sideline fan, as someone who considers myself a sideline fan. So I think getting anything would be fun. I think it would be really cool to see Ashley Eckstein as Ahsoka Tano, because that's just fucking great and that's fun and amazing. But I just at this point, being the person that I am and being the type of Star Wars fan that I am, getting any sort of Ahsoka Tano
is good enough.
Is good.
Now is great. I'm totally pumped about it. So.
Yeah, and I think Rosario will do great.
I think so too.
Me too.
She has a very
She's knowledgeable of the character too.
And at first I wasn't a fan of Ahsoka in Rebels.
No one.
I thought the way that they changed her look wasn't good. I guess I wasn't thinking about like the time difference and all that. But she went from being like really small to being like really tall, and her face got skinnier and shit. But I think Rosario does have the look to do that.
I think so too.
God damn, am I talking about Star Wars? Y'all
Jake, you and I, we're both in this boat together. Like,
I could be crazy, but I think this season of Clone Wars, they've altered her look a little bit too. I think they've grown her up a little bit, slimmed her down a little bit
She
too.
looks more mature.
Bringing her closer to that Rebels look. But I could be crazy.
No, I agree with you. And it gives us kind of leeway to maybe Sabine being in.
Yeah.
This was interesting. I don't know. This is broken news. If I can get this up on the screen, I guess Dave Filoni's kind of teased something about a Mandalorian. Let me see if I can get this screen up. Hold on a second. I can be
like while he's doing that. Just remember, back in Spectacular, I hadn't seen anything except Empire Strikes Back, and now I'm over here talking about Clone Wars.
And Clone Wars.
I did the watch through of all.
Are you taking down again?
This?
No, it's just it's not a video. It's a picture. This is Dave Filoni's recent art from Mandalorian. This is, I guess, it's a Mandalorian drawing or something.
That's
does that mean Rex is going to be in Mandalorian?
Oh,
That's
I would
supposedly
love
supposed
Rex
to be
to be in it. Rex is probably my favorite character out of the animated shows.
I think Rex and Kanan are my two favorite animated characters. Like, love them.
Oh my god, is that a spoiler? Can we talk about Rise of Skywalker? Are we allowed? Is there a spoiler on Rise of Skywalker?
I don't know.
Well, no, because when Kanan's voice came up during the Jedi monologue, I turned to him and I was like, "Was that fucking Kanan?"
See that I had watched the animated series after I watched Rise of Skywalker, so I didn't know what that was.
Didn't put
it happened, and then like two other voices came, and then I looked at him and I was like, wait, that was Kanan.
Yeah, Ahsoka was there, Kanan was there.
It was Ahsoka, Kanan,
Anakin,
Obi-Wan,
Yoda, Mace, Qui-Gon.
There's more.
Sakura, and I think Luminara. I want to say Luminara.
Luminara and Unduli. I think either Depa Billaba or Adigalia.
I think it was
Adigalia or Stasali. I think
it's Adigalia. I think I want to say it was Adigalia.
Question: How many times have you seen it? And Paul, when was the last time you had sex? I'm assuming that's a long time ago.
I had sex last night.
I mean, he's got a wife.
This isn't live, right? I can say how many times I've seen Rise of Skywalker.
Look at the thing over there.
You can say how many times you've seen it. No, you're not live. Go ahead.
I've seen it once. This isn't live, right? None of my opponents will see this.
No one else. Nope.
Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely. Nobody will watch this.
Yeah. Nope.
We don't have a wheel slice saying that we're the best podcast of the year over there.
We have the Heel of the Year award, so.
Is the pork pooping on it though, Danie? Or
where'd it go?
Is the pork pooping on it or the slice?
Oh, that's fine. We have the Heel of the Year award.
Yeah, who's Andrew Ghai again? Is it you or is it Sean?
I'm Andrew Ghai now.
Okay.
Addie, can you please tilt your camera down if you're not sitting up?
I actually can't. I need to I'll probably have some coasters. Give me a second.
Yeah, we'll edit it out later on. There you go.
There we go. Thanks, Robert.
We'll do it in post.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We were supposed to give him back that award.
Well, yeah, but we haven't.
I know.
We haven't seen them.
I'm so
That's
sad.
right. That's part of the whole quarantine thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Should I got to re-up on beer. I'm not really as much of a fan of this black cherry Bud Light seltzer shit as I thought I was.
What?
He's disgusting.
What? Black cherry seltzer Bud Light? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was good. I'm trying to decide. Like, it was my substitute for White Claw. So I'm trying to decide if I want to get
It sounds
two
like
more of
Bud Light
these.
mixed with White Claw. So like, I don't blame
Yeah,
you.
I think I might just go get 2 more actual Bud Lights. I'll be right back.
Cheers.
Good question. Jeremiah Morris, would you ask Tamira Morrison as the Mandalorian or as Rex?
Oh,
in the
I thought he meant his son.
I think I would.
I think he's fine.
Because I think he's the right age to do that. You got to age him up a little bit, I think, for it.
Yeah, a little bit. Just whiten the beard kind of thing, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, I think Tamora Morrison could do it. I really want to see Daniel Logan playing Boba Fett at some point.
Yeah,
that would be kind of cool. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
He's been on that train for a while.
I think
too.
he's got that same problem. I think he's a little short.
Yeah.
French
And not very big.
Because how tall is Jeremy Bullock?
He seems like that, and I haven't seen Logan in a while. He seems like he'd be a little bit lanky for the role too. But I guess if Hayden Christensen can stand in the Darth Vader suit, then anything's possible. I guess
The guy that played because Jeremy Bullock is 6 foot. He's the guy that plays Boba Fett in Empire. And he's he's pretty lanky in person. The Boba Fett flight suit and armor and all that's a little baggy.
That's true.
Like if you compare it to the Django one's got that skin tight body glove, and the Boba Fett one uses like a coverall flight suit.
That's true. That's very true.
Don't ask why I know that.
we have a closet full of skin-tight body gloves.
Is that for
Sorry.
Is that for cosplay or for just regular play?
It's the rest.
You can't ask that.
The rest of this.
I absolutely can ask you. They don't have to answer, but I can ask.
Trust me, real cosplayers don't do any kind of that nonsense in their costumes. Way too much work.
I mean,
way too many layers.
I'm sure you can ask around. We've seen Mike Kalinowski come in that cap outfit. I'm sure he's used that for something.
He's what in the cap outfit?
What was that?
He's what in the cap outfit?
Phrasing.
Phrasing.
Oh my god.
That's a big question. That's true. You gotta
phrasing. Oh Lord.
So I'd like to see that. I would like to see that.
If you guys ever have Mike on Chill again, you gotta ask him that. That's got to be a question.
All right, I will.
You ever done the nasty in your cap suit?
So, Mike and Shannon, let me ask you this: is it Cap or Batman? Which one is the one that does it more for you?
I mean, the Batman has the cape that's a little less aerodynamic.
Just which one's easier to take off? That's a better.
I think
question.
Batman Dark Knight. I think that kind of goes more with the motif, you know.
I think the Batman one probably is hard to take off. I think the cap suit has a zipper.
But you know what? The Batman suit comes with a lot of toys, probably on the utility belt.
It's really good.
Stop drinking.
It's 1 a.m. It's at 1 a.m. here. Definitely C2A after dark.
C2A after dark.
Oh,
C2A after dark.
I mean, it went after dark way before midnight.
It's only
you came on here.
So cheers.
Yeah, we're still pre-dark.
Oh man.
That's good to know. I'm glad you clarified.
What is PLD?
That's me. You didn't see on Twitter. She's gone so crazy, stir crazy.
I thought it was the public library division.
It's nothing. PLD is nothing.
PLD is not what? God damn it! Wait, no, I said I was going to start supporting it.
You're supposed to
PLD is a thing.
Paul, is that your cover band, Pretty Limp Bizkit? I will make that canon.
That's your C2A nickname. That's about it, though.
Pretty Limp Bizkit.
Oh no!
Yes.
Yeah, Jake, I heard we're Team Hotman and Team PLD now.
I'm not saying team. That's a little much right there. I'm just acknowledging it.
We can agree that Hotman is a thing, though.
Oh, Hotman's always been a thing.
Thank you.
Jake was really the only sole holdout on Hotman, I think.
One goddamn typo.
But look at where it led to. It led to a revolution.
It led to pissing Christian off.
Cheers to that.
Does it legit piss him off?
Yeah.
Oh, he hates it.
I don't know what that pissed off is a little so much. He definitely does not like it.
Okay,
Definitely.
not as
You
pissed
know what?
off as Jeremiah made him.
No, okay.
What
Here's
happened?
Wait, what?
I was about to say. All right, time out to everyone. Jeremiah, my dear sweet Jeremiah, we have been friends in the Action Army for a long time. We have been generals in the Action Army for quite some time together now. And as someone who has also pissed off Christian Harloff enough to where he kicked me off of the Facebook group.
Are you still kicked off?
I did. I was kicked off.
Are you still?
I was booted. I was booted.
It was a while ago. You're back on now, though.
Wait, Danie, I've been banned too. Cheers.
No, that's my whole point right now is to anyone like your opinions are your opinions. It is what it is. Don't give up hope to come back into the good graces of Christian Harloff, our commissioner and our boss in all of this. We all know that we love this weird thing that's on the internet, and we all have our opinions about it. And we might not have the same opinion as one particular person. And you know what? We can kiss ass as much as we need to. And here's a cheers to kissing as much ass as you need to get back into any better graces that you feel are necessary. So
I will kiss no asses.
Hot Wonka.
Hot Wonka. We're gonna get on this.
There you go. For Christian Harloff Chill 2.0, can we get Hot Wonka or Hot Man?
No, when Christian comes back on Chill, we need Hot Man and Jeremiah to be the second and third.
Oh, jeez.
Be the fans that you want to be in any way, shape, or form that is. Be the fans that you want to be.
Can I just say I'm a little disappointed at the choice of questions for that Schmo Bates. It should have been they had to pick between one had to be pro Hot Man and one had to be pro Switchblade. That way Christian had to pick one to support.
Oh,
Trap him.
that is fucking great.
And then they could have done, and then you could have done, the Roka being Guy's dad storyline. What's the best dropped storyline?
That's sure.
That.
I do like that one.
That's my favorite one for sure.
I'm just saying, you got to stir the pot a little.
Every once in a while, you gotta do that.
It's fun for us fans to have that, to have our own background story. And that was my whole big thing about the whole Hot Man thing. Like, I understand that the higher ups don't necessarily agree with like Hot Man as a thing, or that Brandon Hanna as a competitor was necessarily taking certain things seriously and trying to take the fan recognition a little bit more seriously. I personally don't think that that's what it is. I think that Brendan Hanna knows the very, very small but very, very large, or not large, but like the very, very small but the very, very loud group of people that came up with that nickname that just kind of exploded in the way that it did. And it's kind of a bummer that Christian doesn't like the nickname, and it bums me out because I want to do it, but at the same time, like I feel like I can't do it anymore.
No. He doesn't like it, but we can still chant it all we want. And I think he gets that. He understands that aspect of it.
I think it is the idea of the Hot Man is completely out of his control. It's not something that he had any creation or development in. He can say that any of the nicknames or anything, but he did nothing to create the idea of the Hot Man.
So, nothing but nice things about Hot Man.
And it would the whole idea of his nickname were to change to switch from the Hitman to the Hot Man, it would change quite a little bit as far as his potential storyline.
I always thought that he could do it.
Can you imagine like a Danny Zuko version of Brandon Hanna?
He's in a tank top and underwear and comes out to risky business every match.
I mean, I should just Photoshop one.
From Grease. I want a greaser T-Birds jacket, wife beater, popping that collar. That's what I'm wanting.
Now we're talking about, oh my god, the hit list takes on a different meaning.
Wow. Chandra Gandapani on there 3 times. God damn.
Wow. Somebody
very different.
I think I'm gonna make a Photoshop of Hannah on like a Fabio fucking book cover or something.
Oh yes.
That would be classic. That would be.
I'm gonna poke the fucking bear. I don't care. I mean, me and Paul already get fucking timed out in the SEN chat anyway.
Oh my god!
What?
I'm sorry. You poke the bear a little bit between you and Paul. You do.
I do.
Just a little bit.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, well, Goddard does time us out because we kind of yell.
Every goddamn stream he times us out. So every time he comes on the call to action, we time him out.
That's true. To be fair, we get him back, so it's okay.
Hey, Ben Goddard, when are you gonna come on the show? Just.
Oh, I've been doing thumbnails and shit for him. He's hooked. He's indebted.
There you go.
He'll come on the show when he gets in that Captain America suit.
I'm surprised he hasn't I've asked him to be on Schmobates and he said he's not comfortable with doing Schmobates.
Well, that was because there were some things
No. It was long before that. This was it was literally long before that, but also I asked him within the past few weeks if he wanted to come on and judge or something. He said he told me specifically the way he phrased it was he's not comfortable, he's not familiar enough with Schmodown history or being able to judge those arguments appropriately to be in that role. And
well, he owes me, so I can force him to come on and make him look stupid.
I thought he was just how he got a job.
Well, I ask competitors whenever I ask them to come on, a lot of them they say they're not comfortable they're not comfortable judging, or they're not comfortable arguing. That's not something they're comfortable doing. So I usually, if that's the case, then I usually go in that kind of judge role.
Well, Video Drew said the same thing, and now she wants to be on fucking everything.
She wants to co-host the show.
I think Video Drew would rather be involved in Schmodown associated things than compete.
Oh, she's
I agree with that.
I know she's mentioned how she would love to write questions.
Yeah,
right.
Or she'd love to man it. I think I could see her as a
right.
Why? What?
Why are we? Oh Jesus!
Because Jake just declared itself.
All right.
Go Panthers, I guess.
What are we drinking?
What?
Fighting Drew?
Fighting.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. She literally asked me to bite her, so whatever.
Someone did ask earlier what Video Drew tastes like. So, Alex, I think you're the only one that can answer that.
What are you guys doing to her? Jesus Christ!
It was at Spectacular during when we were meeting her, and we were just taking pictures and stuff, and everyone was biting her, was pretending to bite her neck. They were trying to pretend to take off the hood. It was the whole thing. And I pretended, or not pretended, we'll see, to bite her.
I live with the woman. I never bit her. What the fuck are you guys doing in your 2 seconds of photo op?
Obviously, she likes Alex better. I mean, what do you want to say?
Together, we chat with each other actively every single day.
This is just specifically for Action Army General Luke Haynes, my Carolina brother. Oh wait, wrong arm. This one.
Wait,
Is the
North
other
Carolina Panthers all day.
is the other one a pineapple? And is that a panther?
Oh, this one's a pineapple. Pineapple power all day on pizza.
Power. Okay.
Sorry.
Jake, you're lucky I like you.
You like
I
Jake?
don't like him anymore.
I do like Jake, but I don't like pineapple on pizza.
Any man who supports PLD, which is not a thing, is not a good person. They need more alcohol in them.
We
It's a
support.
thing. Look, it's right
You
there.
can't even
That's
drink
right there.
alcohol. You can't talk
I'm like,
about
oh no,
You're right,
your
drinking water.
husbando supports PLD. Oh no.
I'm a PLD fan.
Oh no.
Sorry,
Oh, no.
I'll start helping Jillian beat you in Star Wars pretty soon.
Oh, are you gonna train me? I'll beat you.
I think
I'll
with
do it.
I think with the amount of training she helps me with, I think she'll get there one day.
One day. Give me a year.
Just
Give
by
me a year.
osmosis alone.
Pineapple
and I'll-
on 15. Jesus.
Give me a year and I'll get there.
Pineapple on
Y'all, we are super pumped to have Sean and Jillian on the show tonight. We really appreciate the two of y'all coming out. We love y'all. You all have been such great supporters of the show for a very long time. And we've seen you in the chat, and we're here. And I'm super glad that you have been able to be a part of the show as much as you
We
have.
are too.
We are too. Yeah, thanks for
I've now been on this show more times than I've been on the Schmodown.
And honestly, I mean, with the rate everything's going with, hopefully not for the rest of the season. But
Let's hope. Let's see what happens. Keep
Yeah.
our fingers crossed on that one, but we'll see. But no, thank you guys so much for embracing us, and congrats on your 2 years, and let's get a second slice up there next year. Let's
Yeah.
What's the next goal? 100K? We're trying to hit 100K.
What's our
100K.
totally doable.
100K.
Plus our 2K.
Oh,
We'll go from there.
I did say that at 5K, I will live stream me getting a C2A tattoo.
Yes.
Oh.
At 5K.
Dang.
But
That's
2K, you can get us all hanging out as puppy dogs, like mine, trying to get out of this room. It's fine.
I'll wear my corgi onesie.
Yay! See?
Yay. Okay.
Wait, you already have a corgi onesie?
Of course, I have a
Yes, she
corgi
does.
onesie. I told you I'm obsessed with dogs. I have a corgi one.
My memory only goes back like 5 minutes. So
Fair.
I mean,
Fair.
it is what it is. All right, Sean, Jill, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out.
Thanks for the invite, guys.
Anytime.
Always glad to be here.
salute.
We love it, you. We love it.
Y'all are Action Army, whether you like it or not.
Oh, I mean, we actually are Action Army, so
They
Oh,
literally
okay.
have Ghai in their room.
yeah,
Yeah.
we're actually in there.
Yeah, take steps in it again.
Shut the
We'll
fuck
see
up.
y'all
That's
later.
like Janine.
Thank you so
Bye,
much,
guys.
Bye.
Take care, guys. Take care.
Woo! Okay, y'all. So we're hanging out. It is 12:30 in the morning Central Time, 1:30 Eastern, whatever.
Other time zones don't matter.
And time zones don't matter.
No,
Okay,
during
so right now, coming up, I'm gonna head out for this little section right now, and coming in, we have the one, the only, the Cinefanatics. Yeah.
Cinema Fanatics, yeah.
Party
Oh,
time.
never mind.
No.
I just appeared. Oh, there he is. All right.
Too many
What's
cooks in the
going on,
kitchen there.
T2A?
Now, we initially were going to have Jake step up, but I think somebody said they wanted to harass Jake. And I get that feeling. I understand that desire. So I'm going to keep him on for you just so you can harass him.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Let's face it, we're all planning to harass Jake. It's just
I mean,
that's a real role of C2A.
Has Chris, well, no, not Chris, Robert, the old ass one, has he changed his shirt in 2 years?
I
have multiple shirts.
Patrick's ones where
Is
it
that two?
was determining whether or not it's green.
Oh, wow.
I said I wanted to harass Jake, but I wanted Jake to harass my brother. So
I also want to point out that y'all get a bonus because you get the Cinefacatic, whatever we call it.
Cinnamon.
Yeah, you want to try that one again, bro?
No.
One thing I did want to say, like right when y'all brought us on, is first of all, congratulations on hitting over 1,000 subscribers. That's fantastic. That's outstanding work for y'all. The other thing that I don't think y'all noticed and we did, so I wanted to go ahead and mention it from us, is not only did y'all hit over 1,000, as of today, you also surpassed us.
Oh shit!
Really? So you know what that means, right?
Now the goal is really met.
That means we gotta
White coffee.
We have 12 people, okay? This is
Up
like
next, Abby Frill for 10,000 followers. Let's do this.
Okay, yeah, that definitely needs a drink.
So
I definitely need a drink. Well, thank you. It's funny you guys say that now because, like, I can drink first. About 6 months ago, we were like, we always looked up to you guys going, wow, they have so many subscribers. Those are awesome. How do we get that?
What do you mean we?
And then with your help.
You get everybody on your channel. That's how you
That's true. That is accurate. You call all the favors you can get and make it work.
I will salute y'all for taking off whatever bullshit you were wearing and having the C2A shirts on that one stream.
oh, that was
That's true. These guys have been true supporters. Like, this is why I wanted them on tonight specifically, because all the way they keep amping us up in every chat, SEN,
every time,
all around the community on YouTube, always in our chats. We love you guys for that. I mean, you guys are just awesome, and you guys also, everybody who's watching this, do not follow the Cinefanatics. Get your ass over there and subscribe and watch, because they have some amazing content as well.
Definitely.
Well, and more movies come out and we can make more content.
Fair enough.
Right now it's pretty much just Schmodown reactions and the tagline show, and that's about it.
Anybody done a review of Gone with the Wind yet?
Start from 1940s and move on forward. We have might have a
that's actually not a bad idea.
Well, you see, Paul, that was 1939, so they missed that one.
Yeah, okay, you can suck my dick. Anyway,
Paul was only like 2 years old in 1939.
That's true.
That's right, because Gone with the Wind beat Wizard of Oz for Best Picture. Wizard of Oz should have gotten that.
It's from the same director as well.
Oh man, if only you were so good at those answers when you played Team Action.
He didn't play Team Action. He played the family. They played the family.
Better team.
Whatever the fuck ever.
Hey, I didn't get asked about Gone with the Wind. I got asked about MASH. So
what's wrong with MASH?
MASH was in 1960, didn't it?
No, that was in the 70s.
1970s.
1970?
76.
Because I know it came out around the same time as Lawrence of Arabia, or
that's 62.
That's 60.
No, Patton came out same year.
Patton, yeah, Patton's I think 70-ish.
That's the war movie I was thinking about. Yeah, I remember George Scott. I mean, obviously, it was like a whole thing. Turned down.
Thank you for coughing into your elbow, Addie.
It was my shoulder, but thank you.
Busting up White Claw. Like, I chose this specific event to try out the watermelon. I've been wanting to try this one for forever.
And what's the
on here?
Oh, look at that. I know we really say it's like Ben David does.
There you go. Listen to the master. You gotta listen to the master. If he says it, it's gotta be right.
All right. Now we need to bribe Ben David with alcohol to get him to come sing on stream for us.
That's true. He's been working on music. He said he's been working on music, so he should hopefully get them going and doing some more songs for us in the streams. Thank you, Ben. We really appreciate your. Thank you, Ben. We really appreciate you coming by and hanging out. So.
I've only been here for like 6 months of that, but okay.
Well, Addie's been here since the beginning, right?
Addie has been here. Addie's an OG.
Yep. I'm here from our first thing where we interviewed Avengers Infinity War and cried on stream over Spider-Man getting dusted. What's up?
When did we go to video? When did you guys go to video?
I think actually our first video podcast was the one after we interviewed Ben and Drew for the first time.
Okay, so that was it.
Yeah, I remember Danie Boy. He was one of the people that hosted. I mean, that was going.
Yeah, it was me, Danie, and I forget. I think one more person. We interviewed Ben and Drew the first time, and then talking. Oh, it was Helene, and then we talked about maybe we should do video because that seems where everyone else is going. And then we did video, and then here we are.
That is a good question, Ben. I don't know that we should mention this, but like this has been awful. Like,
live videos are not showing up in subscriptions at all.
Like I couldn't even find. That's awful. They couldn't even find the stream. That's just There are SENs having those problems. Action guys are having that problem, and notifications. It's just
I haven't had a problem with SEN. but I've had a problem with Action, C2A, and a few others. It's just not fucking coming up.
Yeah, I don't get what's going on. What they changed the algorithm? Is it have to do with the? I mean, no YouTube.
Yeah, well,
where
YouTube put out a notice that it was like, okay, something about it being more strict, even when it comes to streams that don't have to do what's going on.
right. But I mean, does that have to do with like the notification thing? Is that?
I mean, what the fuck does that have to do with the movie space?
I don't know.
So I know some of it, like especially right now with YouTube, is they're being a lot stricter on, especially on streams. That like I guess y'all had one a little while ago where I guess all you did was play some music by David B. and y'all got kicked off.
That's what happened on our call live. We had a call live. We opened up with our David B. music, and all of a sudden, 2 minutes in.
Yeah, but that ain't anything that would get a strike or a copyright.
So for us,
system is just hearing music, and because everything's automated, they're just automatically just going music. Nope.
I know for us, I think it was our third tagline episode, the St. Patrick's Day one. Once that was done streaming, it was telling us that our video may not be able to be monetized. That something happened in that video that they're like, yeah, advertisers are not going to want to advertise on your video, so therefore you're not going to get monetized. So I had to have them go back and review it.
It's because I was feeling a little good in that one.
Yeah.
Is that what it was?
They're like the chemistry between these two people.
Too hot to handle. Too cold to hold.
Too much.
They're called the City Fanatics.
The amount of Jameson they were drinking is obnoxious. But also, have they checked out Paul over here?
That's true. Maybe that's what got us kicked off on Call Live. I was drinking at that point. I'm drinking right now, though. We're good, I think. You still got people in the chat, so I assume we're still alive. YouTube, I'm drinking.
Good Lord, Jake.
My God, Jake. All right, here's our.
Jeez.
I don't know. You know what? High five. That was well
I
done.
just drank, and we're still alive. So,
God, I smell that all the way over here.
Woo!
My shit don't stink, and neither does my breath. So shut up.
Oh,
that's not true.
Wait, hold up. What? Why? Wait, what?
That's not true, Jake.
No, I'm just wondering what Chris was talking about coming on here to give me some shit. What's going on, Chris?
You didn't say that word.
Now that we're face to face, you can cuss on this stream, by the way.
I believe the quote was he wanted to harass Jake. I think that's what it was, not giving shit.
Okay, harass away.
Look, Jay, I know that you put this virus out into the world so you didn't have to come hang out with us again in Austin.
I was actually looking forward to that.
He got pissed about you giving up his chair. That's what it was.
No, that's her chair. That chair belongs to this one right here.
Oh, really? Now does it? Oh,
right now, she's owning my bed, but
I see.
You can't get in. You can't get into the bed then.
So that's Cinefanatic Cat. Is that what we're doing? We have the Action Cat. So that's Cinefanatic Cat.
Cinefanatic Cat. I don't
Cinecat?
remember what it was.
Cinecat.
Oh my God.
Love you too, Sean. Thanks for coming on as always. So
yeah,
later, Sean.
I'm gonna throw it out there.
And
What's the
Joey.
last movie you guys got to see in the movie theater?
Oh, don't bring it up. Oh.
Bloodshot.
I knew Chris was going to answer that because every time I've seen him answer that a few times before, and he was like, "God, Bloodshot's the worst thing in the world." Like the last movie he sees in the movie theater.
It wasn't a bad movie. It was just the most okayest movie ever. Like just it was just okay.
Can we agree that the
though?
trailer was amazing though?
Ever is a pretty strong statement.
Yeah.
I love Sam Heughan though. I think he's wonderful in every single thing he's in. He was in Bloodshot. He was in The Spy Who Dumped Me. He's in Outlander. Just saying.
Who was he in Bloodshot?
He's like the redhead freckled dude.
Oh, the one with like the mechanical arms.
I guess so. I haven't seen the movie. I remember seeing the trailer, but I don't remember.
I think he has it in the trailer too.
Yeah, I remember seeing him in the UK trailer, but that's it.
What about you, Alex? What was the movie you saw last?
That would be Birds of Prey, I want to say. Or that, no, wait, it was the Way Back.
Way Back. That was mine as well, The Way Back.
I still got to watch that.
Such a
That
good
was
movie.
so
man.
good.
Lucas bought it. Lucas bought that one, which I'm really excited about.
That's one of those movies that I can honestly recommend. Just go buy it, sight unseen. Just go buy it, especially if you are a fan of Gavin O'Connor to begin with, which I know this channel is usually big fans of Warrior. If you like Gavin O'Connor, just go get The Way Back. It's a fantastic movie.
I agree. It's one of the best. I think Ben Affleck's best performance in years. Ben got to see the Bloodshot, looks like. Brandon Buckingham, The Way Back. See Dean Morgan, Invisible Man. That's a good one. That was a good one, definitely. I like that one quite a bit.
You didn't see Invisible Man.
You didn't actually.
You didn't see Invisible Man.
I missed The Hunt. I kind of want to say I like Dean Lindelof, so I wanted to see what he does. So.
The Hunt. I saw The Hunt. It was actually pretty good. It was pretty decent. I know there was a lot of like a lot of the controversy when it was supposed to come out last fall, and I get why there was a controversy given what was going on in the world at that time. But at the same time, I know a lot of people were very on edge about the political message of The Hunt. And after watching it, and again, I'm not a political type person, but I saw that it was pretty balanced on both sides of like the political spectrums that it was covering. So it was really good. It was still really entertaining.
Well, Giuliani had like he had like really positive review of it. It was like really rare among them, but he also liked the Black Christmas movie for the same thing. Like I was considering seeing it, but then it,
I heard that it's not really correctly advertised for what it actually is.
Not really.
Like the initial trailers and promotions that really put it out, they made it seem like this really intense, like
Hunger Games.
Yeah, Hunger Games thriller, really not only just incredibly political, but I mean you have all these really great actors involved, obviously. But I was told it does have very much almost a lighthearted, very comical feel. That's not really mentioned at all in the promos, so it's kind of misleading. So some people are talking about actively avoiding The Hunt because it does have that political theme. But if people actually knew the real theme, they might be more inclined to see it.
Yes, yeah, there was a lot more humor than what was shown in the trailer.
Yeah. So I'm kind of wondering if they ever plan on doing a different promotion behind it as a result.
It seems like it'd be a movie that would make its money back in home video and home media if it was regular time.
I think when it comes to The Hunt, like I haven't seen it, but when it comes to the reviews, people who I know don't take shit as serious as other people have had great reviews of it.
Yeah.
And people who usually bitch about things hate it. So I'm going to go on the side of the people who just like watch shit for what it is.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you're part of a community of people that analyze films for a living. So sure, we might. So a lot of people might be going into these movies and being like, "Oh, obviously, we're never going to compare Schindler's List to Transformers." But you're obviously different types of movies, but Transformers is a very political film if you really kind of dive into a lot of the themes and analyze it in depth.
What?
It is a very political movie. Even Michael Bay, he talked about it. Yeah.
I mean,
Michael Bay.
If you're part of a group whose job is to overanalyze movies. We're not going to take movies at face value.
It's political, yeah. Most movies are political, though. It's just about how successful does it convey the message, and Transformers really fails to because it's appearingly very empty.
Wait, Jake, do you not remember the part where Republicans
so casually political, which that we don't really think about.
What were you saying, Chris?
Did you not remember the part where Republicans are trying to get the Allspark?
It's incredibly pro-military.
Okay, I work for the military. I will not say anything against the military.
Or the part where like a giant robot is trying to spray lubricant on an NSA person.
I'm perfectly fine with that.
I think Kelsey got to keep it on because you never know. We're gonna need some pinch hitters at some point before we're gonna make it for the entire time. So keep that way makeup on, girl.
But when we get special guest Jared Leto, you might want to keep it on.
That's true. That's true.
She's like, I love Mad High.
Fun fact: this I know Jared Leto's uncle.
Really?
Oh,
there's a big problem right there.
Where's
about-
that name that you just dropped?
They don't talk.
Well, no. Jared Leto's still up there. It's the word uncle that was thrown on the floor.
Dropped a little
his uncle part.
I know Jared Leto. So cool.
I know his uncle.
So here's another question. So speaking of movies, since we've all been quarantined, how many movies have you guys watched since you've been quarantined?
Well, what definition? I mean, like, when was everyone quarantined? Because everyone's a little bit different.
That's true.
Yeah, Alabama ain't quarantining shit.
That's true.
Define quarantine because technically both of us, what we do during day to day, we actually are still free to do.
Yeah.
We're essential.
Yeah, so am I.
Well, yeah, you're a fucking 911 operator. Of course, you're essential.
Exactly.
And salute to you for doing that.
Thank you, Jake.
I mean, I still can't take you seriously with that fucking hat, but
no one can. No one can. That's the idea. I like to keep people, throw people off, give them a little disarm a little bit.
I've seen 15 movies quarantined. I'm going to see my 16th one tonight once I hop off the stream.
Sweet.
I truly have no life.
What's tonight?
Wandering Earth, highest grossing film in China last year.
Okay.
I watched for class.
Fair enough.
I've been watching the what is it? The Monday Night War thing on WWE Network since.
Oh, that's right.
I mean, it's 20 episodes of them basically saying the same shit over and over.
It is. I actually watched that back then. I think, thanks, Pat. I watched that back in the day when it first came out, WWE Network, and it is exactly what you say. It's like they expand the story out for like 20 episodes, but it's not really that long of a story. But the way they do it is cool because they break into little sections. So the segments sometimes overlap. Like it'll be the story about The Rock, story about the Austin, but they all kind of overlap. So definitely have some repeats. But it's definitely worth seeing if you're ever a wrestling fan, because that was definitely the biggest.
Yeah,
probably the biggest part of wrestling in history.
It was the time that I moved back to Germany, and I didn't get wrestling at the same time that it came out in America. Everything we got was like 3 or 4 months later. So that was when I fell off of it. So going back and revisiting that to just see kind of some of the shit that I missed, it was nice.
Yeah, I would say I had 2 runs in wrestling as a fan. I had 2 runs. I grew up in the 80s era, so I was a big Hulkamaniac, that kind of era, when the first WrestleMania first came about. The first 6 or 7, I fell off for a while and came back from college right about during the Attitude Era, and that right when the Monday Night Wars were happening. So I was a big fan again then for a while before I fall off.
You were in college in the...
I'm an old fuck.
Damn, you're fucking old.
I am old.
How old are you?
I am 43. I'm an old man.
So you're the same age as Robert Adams then?
Yeah, about old.
I'm just this much. I'm just this much younger than Roka. About like 50 years younger than Roka. So.
I would say, as far as like going back to movies that we started watching for quarantine, I'm gonna just say that it's been like maybe a week and a half, and as far as here in Missouri, that we've been actively quarantining. And I have 24.
24. Wow.
And a lot of them sound like horror movies.
No, you want me to look? Okay.
I'm just really happy.
So I counted because I was like, really? Okay, so I have Spiderwick Chronicles, Clockwork Orange, which I watched the first time, Green Room, Scanners, There's Really Blood. I saw that for the first time. African Queen, Funny Face, The Invitation, Children of the Corn, Mansfield Park, Wicker Man, Candyman. I watched that one twice, though. Hellraiser, Frozen 2, The Island by Michael Bay. That movie,
The Island is fucking dope. That is Michael Bay's masterpiece.
That was a really fun time.
Whoa, Jake, wait. I got to interrupt for 1 second. Wait. The Island being his masterpiece, when you're talking, you have The Rock.
And Armageddon?
You can eat a dick with your Ed Harris fucking
Ben
Okay,
Bateman is in the stream,
whatever.
and he'll
Okay.
crap me for that one. Ben Bateman, Ed Harris as General
The
Hummel,
Island
greatest
is
character.
definitely Michael Bay's best movie.
Not even
The
close.
Rock
I love The Island. I love The Island.
The Rock is number 2, but just because it doesn't have Ed Harris in it.
Y'all are cray. Little Women, Brittany Rents a Marathon, Murder on the Orient Express. I watched the original one from '74. A whole bunch of people are in that. Warrior, Midsommar, Alita Battle Angel, The Way Back, Ghost Story, and Conan the Barbarian.
Sidebar. Wait, okay, Alex. I saw Funny Face recently too. Is that movie fucking garbage?
I don't know about garbage. I mean, like, it doesn't hold up very well, but it is. She is so charismatic. She glows.
The movie tries to tell you that Audrey Hepburn is unattractive. That's a fucking failure of a film.
No, I mean, that's fine. I mean, like, it's it's just, movie of the times. I've been told many times I'm unattractive, but I know I'm fine with that.
Who the fuck has said that to you?
The point is that everyone's different. It doesn't matter. Not to mention, I agree. She's obviously, like, clearly very attractive in that movie. They didn't really ugly her up very well, which is even better. But yeah, it's not a good movie that doesn't really hold up very well. But she is so gorgeous in that movie. She glows in every single scene.
What did you think of Clockwork Orange?
I watch it and I'm like, that movie clearly was my biggest takeaway is that this movie is the direct influence that Wes Anderson came from. Aesthetically
interesting.
Like, looking at the visuals, I'm like, the colors, a lot of the characters, so the way a lot of the people speak is like, I'm just like picturing Moonrise Kingdom right now.
Wow. That's weird. So I absolutely love Clockwork Orange, but I'm not a huge Wes Anderson fan. Like, they
look so similar. The weird bright tones and colors, a lot of the casual levels of creativity where people are constantly trying to change up their look with the wigs, the eyeshadows, the makeup, changing up. I mean, like the textured walls, for example, that it feels very Wes Anderson to me. But I know, like, I'm not referring to like script or plot or anything. I'm just referring to like the visuals. It's a fun movie. I mean, I don't love it, but I mean, I can definitely see why it became such a huge cult phenomenon. I hope to never.
I think for like my quarantine movies, I think for the most part I knocked out watching Anaconda for the first time.
Really? First time?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I watched
J-Lo?
Starring Brett Sheridan.
Oh yeah, girl.
And Brett Sheridan apparently was in it.
Snake.
Yeah, it's a snake. And then what was it? 3 from Hell.
I haven't seen that one yet. Still.
So I liked House of a Thousand Corpses and Devil's Rejects. This one was just
no,
like Devil's Rejects had a good ending. It should have just stayed there with that. And then what was the other one I watched like not too long ago for the first time or so?
I don't know.
I can't remember.
Nice.
Check the letterbox or. I know I rewatched Inglourious Bastards today.
Oh, that's a good one too.
That's always a good like lazy day movie to watch.
I feel like it's probably, if you guys were to ever make if you're ever going to be making content, I would love to see you guys take on dissecting a scene. Mm-hmm. Like, I would love to see you guys dissect the opening scene.
Yeah.
Some of the greatest opening scenes of all time, I feel like that one would definitely be in discussion.
That I've said multiple times is just the opening to that movie. That could have been the entire movie, and
I would be very happy.
All the Oscars that it was nominated for, that it won, would still, like, Christoph Waltz would get. He probably got the Oscar just off of that opening scene alone. I mean, his performance in the whole movie is fantastic, but just in that opening scene.
That's Quentin Tarantino also, though. Like, his opening scenes are usually like they're pretty far up there, typically.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna lie though, I do have very much a hot take for Quentin Tarantino. like some of his movies. I do not like him as a person, and as a result, I have a hard time enjoying his movies. But
That's not a hot take. That's a fact.
He's a weird individual.
no, it's not
He's
just
an
a
asshole.
weird individual. He is such. I feel like it's a very complicated relationship with his female characters. I feel like almost every female character in his movies either die or tortured,
Or
And-
shows off her feet.
or he like
Little,
makes
or
like
big,
it's all
oh.
there's no woman in Reservoir Dogs. Pulp Fiction, that's arguable, but she does have to like she gets like she has to like go through whatchamacallit, she overdoses and she gets stabbed through the heart. You can argue that's a form of like she goes through like a kind of torture, arguably, like I mentioned. But that's going over to Jackie Brown. Literally, a girl is shot in the parking lot because she's annoying. Just because, and she's just taken away.
And then you get Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2 that's all about empowerment.
It is arguably a movie, sure, but I mean, it is arguably a movie about female empowerment, but it's at the expense of her being completely tortured and everything. Can any female character not be tortured in his movies and still be empowered? It seems like not.
Death Proof, maybe.
They're all tortured.
Well, the first group of girls are, yes.
They're all going through this agonizing, horrible situation where they're on fear for their lives. That is a form of torture.
Okay,
They're
yeah.
on the run. They go through these horrible car crashes. They almost die numerous times. They all go through like a form of like mental torture.
To be fair, doesn't Quentin Tarantino just basically torture everybody in his movies?
No, thing is,
look at Reservoir Dogs.
No,
Cut off the top tier.
Like a lot of his male characters, a lot of them sure get tortured, but a lot of the guys still live. At least, how many? You can't name 5 female characters that aren't tortured or killed in any of his movies. You can maybe like name 1, 2, or 3, but can you name 5 with names?
Let me name 1.
Always Uma Thurman.
She was tortured.
She was tortured, but she lived.
I said without being tortured.
Without being tortured. Well, Uma Thurman in Pulp Fiction was tortured.
That's kind of hard because if you're a character, he's directed almost 10 films. He has so many characters. A lot of them are very focused on women, so you should at least have one female that survives without being tortured. One. What Margot Robbie in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? She was supposed to be tortured and killed, but she wasn't.
Okay, sure.
She still fetishizes though with her feet.
If it wasn't based on a true story, though.
And she speaks no line, so she's almost like an ancillary character to the film.
Yeah, kind of. The problem with that, though, is like trying to name any of them. The simple fact that if you're in a Quentin Tarantino movie means you're probably going to be tortured and killed at some point in that movie.
Absolutely. Well, honestly, I totally agree. I mean, that's the kind of director he is. He creates these stories. But again, he's made a lot of movies where there are male characters that are not tortured and not killed, and they have names and speaking roles. And they live, but you can't say that for any female characters. So again, I'm not saying he's a bad filmmaker or anything. I'm just saying, especially when it comes to his film role, he has a very complicated time writing these characters because he thinks he's empowering them, but he does nothing but torture and kill them for his own amusement. And what he thinks is it's almost like it seems like Tarantino thinks you're not going to be an empowered woman unless you're tortured mentally and physically.
I can go with that. I can see that.
Sorry, thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I
have feelings about Tarantino, if you can't tell.
No, that's okay. He feels empowered.
Well, yeah, absolutely. It's a different form of empowering. It's just a very complicated one, for sure. And I love Kill Bill. I love Death Proof. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. It's just a lot of for no reason.
You do. I get that in a way. I mean, I love some of his stuff too, but I see what you're saying.
Him write a role for women where they're not tortured. Any movie, any role.
Speaking of torture, so here's what I've been doing during my quarantine.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared. There's not a whole lot there. I've caught up on a few movies. I just watched Frozen 2 the other night. That was delightful.
I watched Free from Hell. He watched Frozen 2.
That's the difference between us.
It's a well-rounded movie channel.
Yeah. But I'm trying to catch up now on Breaking Bad because I've never actually watched Breaking Bad, so I'm going through the series now for the first time.
All right.
Only 3 episodes in. So.
Only 3 episodes in, you said?
Yeah. Stick with it.
Yeah, it's kind of a slog there for.
It's a slow burn.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I'm finding it's hard to do right now because just the times that we're in at the moment are kind of depressing. So.
Okay. I will say, once it starts to get once you really start to lose interest, then you'll hit a Ryan Johnson episode. Then you'll immediately be back into it.
Okay.
Well, it depends. If that Ryan Johnson's the one with the fly, then
the fly episode's great. What are you talking? It's
where'd it go, Eric? Oh, it's Eric. I think it's Eric's birthday, y'all. Just saying.
Wow, his birthday is Tuesday.
It's close to your birthday, Eric.
Video Drew
Cheers.
hit me with some wrong information.
It's
That
Tuesday coming up.
Happy belated birthday or soon to be birthday. I don't know. It could be 10 months from now. I don't care.
What's the word for forward birthday? Belated is
early.
I don't know.
Just want to interject real quick, guys.
I don't know.
Guys.
Super duper belated birthday.
Hey guys, we do have a guest waiting that we can launch a pop on for 5 minutes to say congratulations. So one of us should pop off if we can.
I can jump off.
Jake pop?
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, Jake pop off. I'll set you up. Hold on, let me get you.
Did we get the hot man?
And we got the boss.
What up? What up? What up?
We got Ben Bateman, one of our surrogate fathers of this channel. How are you doing, Ben?
Good, man. I'm doing great. It's another Saturday. We're well into quarantine. I got to be honest. I was just watching back the rewind of us doing the reaction to the reaction thing, and I started laughing, crying again. I'm not even kidding. I don't know which of you guys were watching that today, but I had forgotten that it happened from 2.5 years ago, and it was like my favorite. I don't know who was watching it, but the old reactions. There was this guy, and it's just the best thing that's ever happened. But anyway,
I've never seen that.
That's amazing. It was probably before we knew you. Honestly, it was years ago. But anyway, congratulations to everybody here on this channel. It's very exciting to see. It looks like the stream has been going for almost 4 hours. Is that correct?
It is 4 hours. We're looking to break 5 if we can. That's our longest ever. We did that with Rachel Silvestrini.
It was a play. Okay, so it was closer to 6 hours. Just saying.
It was.
It was closer to 6 hours, and then Rachel, Danie, Kelsey, and we chat for like 2.5 hours after.
Wow. That's definitely an accomplishment. I mean, streaming that long, it's exhausting.
Really,
I think me and Jake caught on after that and kept her till like 3 a.m. or something. Like,
yeah,
I
was on first too because I was working.
Yeah,
I was dark shadowing for behind the scenes, so to speak.
So, Paul, what's going on with the hat? Talk to me. Where
you missed it earlier. That's true. What happened was Kim signed up to do a 10K in Disney World. It was a Star Wars weekend thing. It was supposed to be in April, but got canceled. She had bought this hat for me to wear to support her at the end of her run. And it came in the other day. She was kind of sad that I couldn't wear it anymore. And I was like, fuck that. I'll wear it on something celebratory. This seems like a perfect time to wear it. Darth Vader and Mickey Mouse makes for a good celebration. And then, honestly, inspired by the Captain's Cabana hats, I figured it fit in the action brand, really. So we all should get goofy hats at some point or another.
It does feel like there needs to be an abundance of good hats for the action brand going forward. I would agree.
I want to make that a thing. Alex, you getting a good hat?
I have a. It's not a hat, but let me one second.
Robert, Chris, you guys got something you can put on your head? Go get a cat or something to put on your head or something?
No, I'm not putting the cat on my head.
Actually, I do.
There you go. Oh, Ben, they're breaking out. Oh, sweet. That is. Where did you get those? That's what I want.
Ever wear hats?
They're widely available on this little site I like to call Amazon.
Deep dive there.
Perhaps you've heard of it.
I was telling Drew today because I've been making jokes about 10-gallon hats for a few years now. I'm not even really sure. Like he used to just clown me. Like, where did you start doing the 10-gallon thing? And I realized today that when Lloyd leaves the grocery store in Dumb and Dumber and he's got the ping pong thing, he's wearing a 10-gallon hat. And so I guess maybe subconsciously that snuck in, but that's the only like media reference I could think of that was prominent where he's got a 10-gallon hat, and I was like, but I just have always thought the 10-gallon hat was like a thing everybody knew was like that's like a novelty item. But apparently, I was just me. So,
Well, that is Alex. That's not a hat, but it is one of Ben's favorite
I
shirts.
I had very short amount of time, man. All I have are like Clemson ball caps and Cardinals ball caps over here. So I just had to do the best what I can do with my rebel jacket and my just whipping out this old shirt.
Yeah, it's a real piece of art, that shirt. I mean,
a real piece of trash.
Okay, but Alex, do you have 2 magnificent headpieces on right now? No, I don't think you do.
You know what? This is worth 20 magnificent headpieces. Let's be honest.
The best is if you shine on Ben's face there, if you can put Ben's face right up
wait,
there.
let's get a nice close up of that little situation.
We're just gonna go right up there.
It really is something beautiful. There's something beautiful about that.
Hand situation.
Where is Ben's best friend, Luke?
Oh.
Where is Ben's best friend? Is he there still?
He looks like he's looking on. Oh, here we go. We got a hat tower.
Now we all have a hat on.
What were you saying?
That is beautiful. That would actually completely fit the
I have
cabana.
no idea what's going on right now.
That's pretty good. So Addie, so you've got a crown and a hat going on at the same time.
Yes, this is a bowler hat. I don't know why I have it, but I do.
It's good. It's like a Clockwork Orange thing, right? Like you got
or like Meet the Robinsons.
I was about to say we just wore you just talked about the Clockwork Orange, so now we're and that should appear.
Full circle.
So Robert, what the fuck is going on with your head, man?
Yeah, come on, man. Make something happen.
I don't have any hats. I don't
care. You need something.
Here you go, Robert. Pick this up. It's right
You
here.
made Jake get out of here, but you don't have a hat. What is going on, man?
So what I'm going to need then is I need Alex to take one of her hats and just hold it like right at the bottom.
Hey,
Wait.
Hold it right at the bottom. There you go. So then I can
stand up a little bit.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, I
that
can
works.
see what's going on here.
There you go. You lined up.
work.
All right. I'll allow it.
make sure I didn't mess up my hair.
Yeah.
So Ben, we were talking about quarantine movies.
Yeah.
So what's been your favorite movie to watch in quarantines?
Oh shit! Well, I watched a crazy number of movies on quarantine. I have the full list here in front of me. So let me see what my favorite thing was. I watched 30 movies as of today. In the 17 days or so since I quarantined myself. I can tell you the worst movie was it was extremely loud and incredibly close. That was one of the worst experiences of a movie I've had. I hated that movie with every passion of it was the fucking worst.
He read that book, and he says it's like one of the most pretentious books ever. He has very strong opinion on that author and that book and the way it really it's how it kind of portrays 9/11.
Yeah.
It's not great.
Yeah, that one was my favorite. The movies that I've watched so far that I really enjoyed, I really like 2010 True Grit. That was really good. I rewatched The Aviator and I loved it. I hadn't seen it since 2004, and it was so much fun to rewatch that. And then I rewatched Godfather Part 3.
Ooh.
And I gotta say, other than the obvious Sofia Coppola pretty much ruins the movie, but other than her, it's pretty sweet actually. I always remembered Andy Garcia being good because Andy Garcia is great in that movie. He's the best part of the whole movie. Okay. But Pacino's actually pretty great in that movie. It's just that Sofia Coppola actually ruins it. It's she brings the movie from maybe a 7-9 to a 6. So
that's the biggest hot take I've ever heard.
I would always kind of wondered whether if it wasn't part 3 of a saga which had such a great 1 and 2,
right,
if it would be as reviled as it is.
Well, because it's compared to 2 of the iconic films ever made, right? So the standard is kind of impossible. You enter watching that movie expecting it to be something that almost no other movie ever has to live up to. The thing that's really interesting about that movie is Pacino as Michael Corleone in that movie is actually it's one of the more unique performances. And I'll give credit to the Rewatchables podcast, which is one I've really been enjoying the last year. But they bring light to the fact that that's kind of the last performance Pacino gives with any subtlety before he becomes like Pacino, like the guy that we like, like that guy, right?
Maybe that should be a whole episode of itself. What is the most Pacino performance ever?
I think it's probably either Son of a Woman or Heat. I mean, Heat's pretty Pacino. Like,
to me, it's like Devil's Advocate. It's pretty aggressively Pacino. Like, he's the devil. I mean, can you get more Pacino than that?
That's the era. That's the era we're talking about.
Yeah, that's all in that era. I said Son of a Woman was the one I would pick.
Yeah.
So,
it's weird. It's like he does like Michael Corleone in Godfather 3, and it's almost like he gives that some real honesty and subtlety, and like that role for just for the record, like if anybody's seen it recently, but he's like older, he's got diabetes, he's like aggressively eating sugar at one point. He looks very weak and ugly. He's got like a weird crew cut and like these ugly old man sweaters. He's like not like an impressive looking or feeling character in that movie. He's very, very kind of weak, old, and vulnerable, and he really brings some vulnerability to it.
Well, the question is, on the scale of Midnight Cowboy to Son of a Woman, how Pacino is Pacino and Jack and Jill his greatest performance?
Okay, so Addie, I gotta jump in on that. So I haven't seen Jack and Jill, but because of Dan Murrell's supercut from the 2010s that he did for Screen Junkies, which I am in love with, I think it's like the greatest thing that's ever happened. I watched it like a million times, and I realized at a certain point that there was like this dance number that's happening, and I was like, "What is this?" So I looked it up, and I watched the "What's My Name?" Dunkachino.
One of the greatest cameos of all time.
The Dunkachino scene is really something else. It's really special. And so I watched that, and then I just watched all of the Pacino scenes from Jack and Jill, and I think I have a pretty good sense of what that movie is now. And I feel like that movie's actually in the canon of like bad Sandler. It's like more redeeming than a lot of them, just purely because of Al, because he's like crushes it.
My dad was watching earlier today, and I was watching. Like, oh yeah, it's Jack and Jill. He's like, what is it? What's my name? And he looks at me just dead to the eyes. Dunkachino. Like, it's a thing. It's a horrible experience, but it's a great time.
I just want to know how that happened. Like, how did that all come about? How is it possible?
I got like pretty obsessed a couple weeks ago when I discovered it, and I started watching all the press interviews from that movie because I wanted to understand like how Pacino would have talked about that, like while he was doing it, like, because he's definitely poking fun at himself in a way that he pretty much has never done. There's even the line in the movie when Jill breaks the Oscar, and she goes, and she's like, "Oh, you must have plenty more of those." And he's like, "You'd think." And so like he's definitely willing to like poop on himself in the movie. And so when I was watching the press, he's not very comfortable. He's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like me playing a character who's playing me, and it's funny because of that. And Sandler's
guys is a dude, this guy's another dude.
Yeah. And Sandler, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say that Adam Sandler, he's like one of those weird like producers, actors and everything that he's able to kind of develop these interesting relationships with all these huge, well-established, actors, and like well-regarded, respected actors who cameo in these trash movies. I just kind of want to be like, I just kind of want to know what he's like at a party, and he's just such a casual dude. I mean, he doesn't like to. I mean, he wears like Air Jordans and athletic shorts and massive t-shirts to go pick up his kids every day, at school, and he's not like driving up in a limo or anything, obviously. So I kind of I'm curious what those conversations when he meets these people, where they're like looking at this trash script like Jack and Jill, and someone like Al Pacino is like, yeah, I'll do that. Like, what's the situation?
Totally. So
What's the conversation like? Is it the money? Is he just like, are they just hanging out? And they're like, yeah, cool. I like you enough, Adam Sandler. Like, what is it?
So I've never personally talked to Sandler. I've never gotten to actually have a conversation with him, but I've been now at 2 different premieres with him in the same like sort of space, like around him. And I also met him when Sandler, not Pacino.
Oh, okay.
When Drew and I worked at this bar on Main Street years ago, he once came into the bar and was like waiting for a table. So like I've now been around him 3 different times and kind of gotten to like observe him. And my guess, and this is just my guess, but based on his body language and just kind of watching him in public, it's the fact that he committed at one point in his life to I make this one kind of movie. I'm very comfortable making this one kind of movie. Like, I'm very comfortable writing these scripts and acting this way. I'll make them all the way to like just go with it, all the way through like a 6-picture garbage deal with Netflix where like no one's going to watch these movies other than just the people that like my movies. But I've been making the same movies for 25 years. And I kind of think the fact that he's owned that this whole time is why actors, writers, directors, people will kind of talk to him just like, this guy knows exactly who he is. He's not trying to pull one over on me. He's not trying to be better than me. He kind of shovels shit, but he's pretty good at shoveling shit. They make money. And like at least 60% of the jokes are funny. 40% are stupid, but like a lot of them are funny. There's always a good joke or two in a Sandler movie. Like that Dunkachino thing is really dumb, but like he had to come up with that. That's like legitimately funny.
Well, I mean, like, what other actors or actresses or anything can you say are along those same lines? Could you say like Nick Cage or Liam Neeson nowadays? I'm not entirely sure.
No way.
Like, I can imagine. I can't really, because I know like Liam Neeson, he kind of knows what he is now. He's done like action movies that are on that level between zones and everything and all that good stuff. But I can't really picture any other actor on the same level as Sandler. That's so.
I will say not an actor, but Kevin Smith is that pretty much.
Yeah, he's pretty aware of who he is.
He knows who he is. He knows what he's going to make. He actually legitimately, I'm going to talk about this on Class Action on Sunday. He's a guy who like created his own genre for himself in a way. He made that movie, like Jay and Silent Bob Reboot. He made it specifically for Kevin Smith fans, like the View Askew Universe fans. And he gets these people to come on. Ben Affleck came on and he made this great cameo, great scene in that movie too. He had everybody, like he comes on, he has his daughter, he'll throw his daughter in there. But you know what you're getting when you get a Kevin Smith movie. It's not going to be anything revelatory. He's going to make a good slapstick, ridiculous, crass, with some witty dialogue. That's what you're going to get. But he knows his lane, and you know when you're going to Kevin Smith movie, you know what you're going to get.
Yeah, I completely agree, Paul. I think like there's not very many people when you mention Alex like Nick Cage or Liam Neeson. I think the thing that holds those guys back from being kind of that level of comfort is that even though, so like I'll give you a good example. Like so, Sandler did Uncut Gems, right? We've seen Sandler turn in pretty good like dramatic performances over the years. But when he does Uncut Gems, the conversation is, you guys believe it? Adam Sandler did this movie and he's a real actor. And it's like, even though we all know that, there's still people saying that. Whereas like with Nick Cage or Liam Neeson, they take themselves so seriously, even though the movies they're making are kind of garbage for the most part, that like, even if they make something that's like self-referential, it's kind of that same thing that Al Pacino was doing in the interviews where he's uncomfortably like treading that line of making fun of himself. He's not just fully embracing like, I can make fun of myself and it's okay because I don't have to take myself that seriously. And I think that's just the thing is like Sandler's never expected he's going to win an Oscar. Neeson expects he's going to win an Oscar. Cage has won an Oscar. Like those guys, they're still kind of holding out for like the next time that Denis Villeneuve is like, hey, Nick Cage, star in my movie. And
what about The Rock?
He's like a pretty good example of somebody who's willing to definitely toe the line, right? Like he is willing to make fun of himself. But I do have to say, once you get as big as he's gotten, like he's so big now, I think he'll make fun of himself, but only to the point that it's like going to serve the next gigantic project. I don't think he would ever be the footnote on like an Adam Sandler movie where at this point in his career, like for instance, when he plays, Danson and Highsmith and the other guys, like that's a great example of he's small enough at that moment. He can do that. Whereas I think like right now he's so big, like think about Cruise and Tropic Thunder. That's a pretty good example of a guy who has just completely said, fuck it, I'm the biggest thing in the whole world that's ever been in a movie. I'm still going to have fat hands and dance. Like that's what I'm going to do. Because Cruise is willing to do that. He's actually willing to do that. Like I don't believe that he buys his own hype enough that he would ever stray away from a role like that. Whereas I think there's not many guys that would do that.
Well, see, Eddie Murphy had the same issue.
What
was that, Eddie?
Eddie Murphy had the same issue, because like especially talking about Oscars for Sandler for Uncut Gems, Dreamgirls, he was never seen as a serious contender because he had such a focus on comedy. Yeah. Ever since then, like I remember back in 2012 when he had like 1,000 words coming out, like article after article slamming the movie and saying how like unprofessional he was and digging into him as a person, for that he can't be seen as either a serious actor or someone who can like manage their ego. That's the reason he hasn't been coming back to the height he should. Like Mr. Church came out like 2 years ago. Everyone just like signed him off immediately because it's like, oh, he's a comedic actor who's an asshole, and because his ego got in the way, he didn't get the consideration for a great role.
Totally. It's a very hard thing for, I think, most performers of that level to do, because like, you know, we view these people's careers largely in the grand scheme of a few years at a time. You look at their career as an IMDb footnote, like 2011 through 2014, what did they do? Think about your own life. Every moment you live in a 3-year span, every moment you question yourself, every moment you have success or failure, every moment you doubt, every moment you look in the mirror and don't look the way you want to look, every moment you see somebody else in your profession have success you wish you had. That's what every person is experiencing and dealing with. Then you magnify it to the highest level. To at one point, Eddie Murphy was the most famous person there was. He was the biggest in the whole world. Same with Nick Cage, same with Tom Cruise. Not quite with Liam Neeson, but not far from it. I mean, he was a massive, massive, massive dramatic star, starring in Schindler's List at one point. Right. Michael Collins, like, you know, like, so when you talk about people who are at that level, that's why it's very hard for them, I think, to actually step back and truly shit on themselves, because like, they feel like they can't be the butt of the joke. Someone else has to be the butt of the joke. They're too famous.
Neeson kind of did it once. He did it in what that abomination that was Daddy's Home 2, I think it was. Or like they went to, I think it was either Daddy's Home or Daddy's Home 2. They went to a movie.
Wasn't he also in Keanu?
They saw Neeson played him. It was like they went to see a Liam Neeson action movie, and it was like Liam Neeson on screen doing a basically whatever basically anything from Taken On.
Yeah,
and he was all self-referential about that. So I think Neeson can kind of get it now. He's got the point where he's kind of like, fuck it. Although at the same time, of all the people we're talking about, I feel like Neeson is probably the closest to being somebody who could step in with like a Denis Villeneuve and maybe get that Oscar running and maybe a supporting star if he got the right role. You know what I'm saying? I think.
Well, he was just great in A Monster Calls. Like, he still has that dramatic core to him. He just needs to get the right advertisement, the right size movie,
and the right director.
Can we all just give credit to what's going on with Mac? She's had six hats in the context of this conversation.
I've been watching it very much. I'm waiting for the next one to come. Lucas is an all-star.
You know what's happening. I'm sorry.
That's why I'm not wearing one. She's doing all the hat.
Covering you pretty well.
Poor Deadpool over here is trying to drink his White Claw, and he just can't drink it because he's wearing a mask.
That's actually a tight hat.
To be honest, real quick, your friendly neighborhood Deadpool has been sitting over here this entire time. I can't see a fucking thing.
That's why Chris Adams, you're an all-star as well.
Just saying, they're on YouTube. Okay, I found this. I found out that David Bautista's wife or like long-term girlfriend, she's a competitive stripper.
Ooh.
And
wait, competitive stripper?
She's a competitive stripper. There's like international competitions where they judge based on like intense acrobats, where she's like doing flips in the air between poles.
Wow.
Like, it's like a whole thing. She has more muscles than Dave. It's like crazy. But she's like
the one that fell from the 15-foot pole, right?
I don't know about that, but she lost 1 year. She's like internationally recognized, one of the best performers. But there's 1 year she got like second place in one major competition. She lost to a competitor in a costume section to someone that did a pole dance as dressed as Deadpool.
Oh shit.
Hold the video, Paul. Pull it up.
Deadpool is like so like Deadpool music, and it's like she's like doing like in character and everything, dance between the poles, doing these like huge things. It looks like martial arts, and she's like, it's like a whole thing. But I'm sorry, I got like really off topic talking about Deadpool.
Oh, good.
And like.
Good.
I apologize.
On that, so my friends over at NBE did like a weird sports stream the other day, and they found something really amazing. Did you know there is competitive tag here in the U.S.?
Like the movie tag?
No. So so there's 3 stadiums, 2 in the U.S., 1 in Canada, and there's an actual regulated tag field where they parkour through and around poles and have to tag it within 30 seconds. Wow. So it's like tennis where you get points for each side and stuff. And it's one of the few sports I actually enjoy watching now. In the finals, some dude jumped between 2 bars in the last 10 seconds to get a lead. Like, he's this close from getting a concussion. It is amazing. I want to go do it.
Speaking
Wow,
of tag,
competitive tag.
Ben, I'm gonna put you on the spot, Ben. Any chance we can get tag on AMA before?
Well, so Tag on AMA is one of the last movies. There's a small list that's still left on our Patreon box of the movies that are requested by generals. So there's only like 3 or 4 left. Paul knows this obviously because he literally regulates the Patreon sheet. But it has been left on there for some time for a reason. Now, also the new show, The Greatest Movie Ever Made, is kind of the spiritual successor to AMA,
right?
As AMA is currently on hold. So I wouldn't argue that I would argue there's a shot that movie gets done. We've kept it on there for a reason. We both like that movie. So I think there's a chance at some point. I hope it's on AMA. I mean, I hope that show actually gets to come back. Like, I hope we get a chance. Just who fucking knows at this point with anything. I don't know how long it's going to be before we can actually physically film episodes in a studio. And we just didn't want to do, the Zoom type of thing. If we're going to do that, we may as well just do action industry stuff for now.
Right, that makes sense.
Are we pitching movies to be on AMA now? Because I could grab my DVD copy of Howard the Duck and make an incredible pitch. Oh, good lord!
Tag was one of my favorite comedies of that year, though. It came out, and I was very surprised at how much I loved it. I thought it was very much up AMA's.
No, I know we both enjoyed it. So.
Jeremy Renner and that the scene every time Jeremy Renner just stops, like, the slow motion sequences, what's going on. I laugh my ass off.
Has Bill and I? Why did I say Bill? I don't even know why. Sorry. Has Lucas and I made a movie suggestion as generals, or no? I can't remember.
You're talking about for AMA? I don't know if you guys ever did for AMA. I mean, you're obviously at this point more than welcome to. I would say probably the better move at this point is going to be to suggest stuff for Greatest Movie Ever Made, just because that's stuff we can currently work on. But I mean, once AMA comes back, like 100%.
Whip it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you guys suggest them for AMA, also we can put it on the list as the commanders in chief. I mean, we owe you that. So
salute you, commanders in chief. So.
Yeah, big salute from the crowd.
So yeah, and that's another one. Actually, Dean says that too. That is another one about tag. I did like Game Night as well. Game Night was all
Game Night's great.
Ooh, Game Night, yes.
Yeah, big fan.
It doesn't seem like Jason Bateman's been around for like ever, but yet he's still only like 49 years old, and he was like on TV shows in the 80s and everything.
Little House on the Prairie.
I think he might have made it.
Yeah, he's like a child. I think he's like a child actor too. I was I watched Hancock a couple weeks ago for the first time finally, and that movie. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Hancock. I imagine most of you probably have.
That's really good.
That's a movie that is 45 minutes of good movie and 45 minutes of just garbage. It's like one of those great examples of like I haven't talked to a single person who doesn't have that exact opinion, which is so astounding that they would have just like made that movie and released it, because like you're watching the first half and you're like, oh yeah, this is like a totally legit, like this is pretty great. And then the second half you're like, what in the actual fuck did you guys like? Who thought this was a good idea?
Who put the heart, charity logo on the moon?
Oh god, that was an awful part.
I'm sorry, that was ridiculous. But also, okay, what is happening here?
Wait, and has this been happening the entire time? Because I definitely could not see anything.
Yes, this has been happening the entire time. Lucas is the MVP right now of the costume.
I feel like Alex needs to be like, okay.
No.
Just throw it a turn down for what?
Okay, but let me just say, if Hancock came out, I'm sorry, I can't do this. I can't.
She's tapping out. She can't handle anymore.
But honestly, I think that Mystery Men and Hancock, if Mystery Men came out now, it'd make $1 billion. I honestly
was really good. Mystery Men was really good at the time.
So wonderful. It's amazing. It's awesome. It's 1969 and everything. But if that movie was released today, I think it would actually not only just be a cult hit. Okay. It not only would it be like a significant hit, not just a cult hit, but it would be much more regarded. People would recognize it as like a legit great movie.
Who directed Mystery Men? Is that directed by like a legit director?
I think it was just Ben Stiller. That's mistaken.
I don't think it's Stiller.
Give me a hot minute. Give me a hot minute, guys.
I don't think it's Stiller.
Kinka Usher.
Is that who it is?
Yeah.
Oh shit, you're fast. All right.
Who is it?
Kinka Usher.
Okay, so not like a name.
So yeah, they did a whole. Yeah, they didn't really do too much. They did a handful of shorts.
Commercials.
I'm going to hard
So
disagree
yeah,
with you on that, Alex. I'm going to hard disagree with you on that. I do think it'll make okay money, but I don't think it would make it that close.
You'd need like really big stars for that movie to chart. You'd need like you would literally need to try to cast most of like MCU. If you got like Stiller plus like Hemsworth and like Idris Elba and like Zach Galifianakis.
But like Super Bomb, Brightburn Bomb, we can't just rely on the superhero thing to like make money nowadays.
It's not so much about making money. It's not only. I mean, it's a really great meta film. It's not only that; it really kind of makes fun of the whole idea of what it means to be a superhero or a supervillain. I mean, they're covered in logos. I mean, like, why do we love Talladega Nights? I mean, it makes fun of that world, but at the same time admires it. You can apply a lot of those same concepts towards Mystery Men.
I mean, I enjoy Mystery Men. I'm going to say I like the movie. I have a good time in the movie. I just don't think it's going to. I don't think conceptually it sells like you think it does.
It would be probably a lot better now in that Mystery Man could actually play into the whole shared universe thing, because that's essentially what it was. Mystery Men was made up of was based off a comic of just various people thinking they were superheroes, kind of like Kick-Ass.
Deadpool or Deadpool 2.
Yeah, it feels very similar, Robert, to what you're saying with Kick-Ass. Like, it does feel very much in that sort of satirical, original character concept type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that movie, I feel like it's probably, what is it, like 99? 99, yeah, that's what I was thinking. And I feel like that's so it's literally the year after Blade, the year before X-Men. It's probably 4 years before its time, really. I think now, because of the way that tentpole filmmaking has changed the industry so much, I actually don't know if that movie can succeed now unless it has massive stars. But I think if that movie... I mean, it maybe on Netflix if it has the right people behind it. Like, it's the kind of the movie that you would need like James Gunn to direct. You'd need like somebody, you'd need like a name who everybody's like, I get it. Now I know why I should watch this. But if it's like the same director today, it's a hard sell, I think, for most people. Not that it wouldn't be a good movie, but for it to be like very successful. I mean, take even like, for example, what happened with Triple Frontier. That's like a massive cast of like pretty right now talent in a genre that usually does pretty well. Had theatrical releases, a full media campaign on Netflix, and it was just kind of like, because like,
absolutely,
you need like something really, really, really specific to make a movie successful nowadays. If it's not rooted in something people already understand.
Well, you see what? So speaking of a movie that should have made more money, I just premiere on this. A movie that should be on AMA. I think Real Steel, one of the greatest boxing movies ever made.
Big fan. I mean, Huge is great in that movie, and it's a total. I mean, that's a total right up our alley movie. I mean, come on, it's robots fighting and Jackman looking jacked. Into it.
Yeah.
That movie hasn't been remade, honestly, or made into a miniseries. I can easily picture that into a series like right now.
It literally feels like that movie is from the 80s and it was remade with Hugh Jackman. I mean, it already feels like that.
They're talking about making a sequel like somewhat recently. It just didn't come off the ground because it didn't make a lot of money.
Yeah.
Sure.
I also feel like you could pitch Ben any movie with Hugh Jackman and he'd be like, yeah, I think we could do it.
It's a strong
Miz, AMA, let's do it. Kane Leopold.
I would argue that Real Steel is probably the most successful board game movie aside from Clue because it's Rock'em Sock'em Robots, the movie.
Yeah, totally.
Good point. What other board game movies are there, though? Jumanji, does that count as a board game movie?
That's totally a board game movie. Clue.
Yeah,
that's what she
said.
said.
Let it be noted that Alex is now wearing a bike helmet. So
she's now the star of Premium Rush.
Premium Rush. Yeah.
You can argue Dungeons and Dragons is technically a board game movie.
But
that is a good one.
It doesn't matter. We're not talking about good.
Yes, we are.
We're talking about board game movies. Period.
Well, that's why we're saying that Clue is the best one.
Yeah, Clue is by far the best one, I think, at this point. I think. Battleship?
No.
I'm kidding.
Battleship. Yeah. So guys, I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump out of here, guys. I got to get a little bit of sleep. I'm still trying to kick this stupid fucking cold. But thanks for having me on for the 4 year. For the 2 year for 4 hours. From the crown. Salute to the bike helmet. Good to see you guys. All of you. Thanks for having me on. This was fun.
Do you want to plug anything, Ben, before you go?
We have the Action Guys tomorrow night going on. We've got Sabrina Ramirez coming on as our guest at 5:30. It should be a really, really fun show. And if you haven't already checked it out, go check out Action Rewind on Patreon if you're at the captain level or above.
There you go.
Bye, guys.
Thank you very much, Ben. We appreciate it.
You got it.
All right, take care. Get Nat back on.
What's up, everybody?
Nat
I'm Nat, and I am not sober.
Daddy's here. Yeah.
A drunk Nat, and that's always a good thing.
It took me a minute when I took this mask off. You should have seen me. For a reason. Hair everywhere.
Oh my
I
goodness.
don't put a hat on. I don't want to mess this thing.
See, Ron, what you do is you grow your hair out really long and it can't get messed up. It just exists.
I'm former military. I'm not growing my hair out that long anymore. Like this is about as this is how it stays. So nice.
This is amazing.
Yes.
Oh man. Well, I will continue if you want. I'll continue. We were talking about movies we had seen in.
No, I can work
quarantine.
it.
I will say, right before quarantine happened, I was supposed to go with a friend to see Portrait of a Lady on Fire in Laguna Niguel.
I thought it was supposed to be on Hulu.
It is actually. It came out. Let's say Saturday. It came out yesterday.
Yeah, I've been trying to find it. I tried finding it yesterday and today, and I couldn't find it anywhere. It wasn't nothing pulled up.
Maybe it's next Friday then. I don't know. It's weird. Either way, highly recommend it. One of the greatest romance movies of the decade.
Can we just talk about like period movies? I mean, come on. Just
We have about French movies. I mean, got the hat for it.
I want to watch Emma now. Now that Emma's
it's so bad.
Emma's pretty good.
you see the new one, not the Gwyneth Paltrow one, but
Anya Taylor-Joy one. Yeah.
I hear. I've heard actually quite a few people talk about say Emma is actually their favorite movie of the year.
Really?
I heard that and I heard that I read and I read a few places saying that they were actually going to be hoping for just general Oscar buzz and have it be re-released towards the end of the year as well, but not anymore.
So far, I said my favorite Emma movie is Clueless. So I'm actually kind of curious as to how the actual Emma story is.
Where?
Yeah, it's available on Hulu currently.
Search for it.
I'll tell you a hot take for anyone who hasn't seen it yet. I think it has one of the greatest endings ever in film history. Like it's incredible.
Like better than Usual Suspects.
I do not like Usual Suspects.
I've never seen it.
That's shocking to me. That Addie has a bad movie take. That's shocking to me.
Alex has never seen Usual Suspects.
Hey, I watched Clockwork Orange for the first time yesterday, and also the day before that, I watched In Cold Blood for the first time.
But do you know the ending to Usual Suspects?
Yeah. What is this a drum?
That's a steamer basket?
No.
Yeah, that's for like steaming like burn.
Yeah.
Alice has lost the plot.
Oh, it's a drum.
Lucas,
Alex,
the king of G2A.
Lucas is the hero of UFC2A.
I don't know.
It's my favorite.
For me, it's like Usual Suspects is like it's like if you go in knowing the twist, the movie's sort of dull. Like it doesn't feel super unique to me.
Oh well, yeah, that's feel it.
Yeah.
I could see that, I guess.
I heard a lot of people like going into that movie. If they have known nothing about it, they love it. That was a big thing. But I mean, we grew up in a world where now that. Well, we grew up in a world that sounds so ridiculous. But we're in a world now where it's
society.
In a world.
Alex has its Usual Suspects.
We can't avoid spoilers. It's at least incredibly difficult. I swear, I get your ass out. But it's so difficult to actively avoid spoilers. I don't know if a movie like that can survive nowadays. I mean,
Infinity War and Endgame both survived pretty well on that. It's because like the filmmakers themselves straight up said, "Hey, don't talk about it," and it worked pretty well.
Yeah, but I mean, that's what people knew by like day 1 or day 2.
I mean, Endgame did it pretty well. Not only did Endgame block the ending of the movie, it blocked pretty much the entire movie.
Yeah. Wait, what? I'm curious what Lucas just put on Alex.
I have like one of the shoulders.
Is it Elvis?
Okay. I just dropped
there
a
we
cat
go.
on you. I was very confused.
I thought it was Elvis from
No, my
the
cat wouldn't
brand.
being held.
I should have actually grabbed the cat and put it around the neck like that.
I wish my cat would be okay with that.
She would. She'd tear my neck up.
Yeah.
She'd probably shave me.
Here, on that note, here, I gotta head out. I gotta watch a movie for homework, and I gotta actually sleep for once.
What?
Have fun. C2A 1K. Let's get to 2K. Let's get a Jake in a dog suit, whatever the fuck that is. Cheers for my empty cup.
Cheers, guy. Cheers,
Salute. See you guys for whatever we're doing
Yeah.
next. Check out Call to the Fan Leagues, please. I need views.
So the chat will let you. We have we have two people in the background here. We got Jay Yakavetta and Kelsey Kint in the background. Chat. Who would you want to see on? Do you want to see Jake on, or do you want to see Kelsey on? Anybody?
You know, I mean, I can hop off as well, and both of them can hop on. So
I want to see what the chat says anyway, just because I mean we could do whatever we want to do, but let's see what they say anyway, just for the hell of it. Anybody? And Jake says Kelsey. Kelsey.
Kelsey.
There you are.
Kelsey
One more will take it.
Yeah,
One more will take it. There you go. Everybody's taking it. Kelsey's back.
I'm back.
You know what I will say though? We should actually. I saw Malcolm in the chat. There's a few minutes of Malcolm. So does sleep. We should play his video now. He actually sent us a
let's play
video. So let me see if I can get that up. He sent us a congratulations. Let me if I can see everything. Make sure I click share audio because I don't do that half the time and I end up fucking it up. But I'll hit so let's see. This is from as soon as my screen gets big. Oh god, it's going already. Hold on. My god, my computer is a piece of shit. It's actually once it goes, it's good.
My competitor, and I'm so excited to work with him. He's all in a bag of chips. He's so wonderful.
Oh, he is. I was actually on Rankum tonight with him. He did a great show. I did the top 12 Ed Harris movie. Surprisingly, I know it's shocking to everybody to have you on that show, but let's see what we got here from Malcolm.
Hey there, I'd like to wish Call to Action a very happy anniversary and hope that you grow over time and just keep on getting going on the upswing. You got all of them all over the place. And you guys are very supportive of the community. I love everything you guys do. And you maybe take these rivals, but you're still cool people. And yeah, I don't have a lot to say, but it was an honor to defend the Schmovates, and you've short reactions going good. All your shows are doing well. But Danie, Kelsey, Nat, Adelaide, Paul, Jake, Kelsey, everyone in all direction, I wish you all great anniversary, and may your numbers continue going up.
All right.
That's a Malcolm, man. I appreciate you so much.
Malcolm. Excuse me.
Thank you, Malcolm. Salute, Malcolm. I'm gonna get a call for a drink. Drink to Malcolm
again.
Thank you, Malcolm.
Yeah, Malcolm is such a wonderful person. If you're watching this and you haven't had a chance to check them out over there at with their group. Yeah, thank you. Sorry. Take Theory, definitely check them out. They're really awesome people. They do a lot of really top 10 shows, things like that, top 10, top 5, a lot of stuff. But Paul was just on it. So
yeah, Take Three. They do some great stuff over there. I mean, we got a lot of friends over there as well. Kristen Smith, of course, Maddie Kearns. Our boy Maddie Kearns is over there as well. We love them. We love those guys over there. It's funny, we have a lot of competed for an award or whatever at the end of the year. But honestly, I love the Schmodown Reactor community. We're a great bunch of people.
Yeah.
I mean, not to pat ourselves on the back, but we all. I mean, seriously, we're friends with everybody. They're all good people. It's more like it's more fun than it is really competition.
Except Lucas. Lucas is not a cool person. I just want
Lucas is a very good person. Actually, I want to replace Alex with Lucas if I can. Alex, get off. Lucas can come on. I love you.
Lucas, you are needed. I swear, if you put that light, do not.
Now there's a rave.
You on the string, you dingbat.
Lucas got to bring more hats on the show.
Lucas is a twat waffle. That's what he is.
Oh, that's a good one. I haven't heard
He's
of
a twat waffle. He is a dingbat. He is a falafel hot dog.
A falafel hot dog. I don't even burn.
Ouch.
That one hurts.
Falafel hot dog. Is that something you call him often?
You can start using that.
It is possible. We're just more adaptations. Is that possible?
Are these your writing glasses?
This has now become the call to dressing Alex.
I'm sorry, guys.
Well, I apologize. It's just one of the highlights of the stream, I think, actually.
If she goes away, will she be back?
Stay the line, Alex. Stay the line. Say, I'll be back. Not bad. Not bad.
Subscribe to this channel if you want to live.
Yes.
Perfect. Well, Kelsey, what did we miss while you were gone? What happened? Where'd you go?
Well, I missed all the DC's talk. Like, okay, so I was sitting here silent during anime talk because I can't contribute. I get off the stream and boom, we start talking about Batman animated series or talking about the video games, and so I was
knowing that you're like, now we gotta whip out the good stuff. So
yeah, so I was just sitting there bitter for a good hour or so.
Phrasing. That would definitely get us kicked off the air, I think.
Yeah, you can't whip anything out on the live.
It's not allowed. It's not allowed.
We're whipping hot wonkas out or anything. We're not okay.
No, yeah, definitely not.
Well, I always like to whip out the hot wonka every time I can. So.
Gotta whip out the hot wonka.
Oh no! Oh no! It is.
There, I'm whipping my hot wonka right out on the table, right there for you.
That face he's making is amazing.
That is the best part about the whole thing. Lucas took the screenshot at just the right time. It was perfect.
That's gonna be his on his tombstone. Lucas's tombstone. He's like, greatest moments of my life. Husband, father,
hot wonka.
Picture taker of the hot wonka.
Is that the order though, or I think the hot wonka might be up above?
Yeah. What is that? Jake.
What?
What did Jake do?
Breaking news.
Can I put this up there?
What did you do, Jake? Yeah. What'd you do, Jake?
I don't know, Jake. What'd you do, Jake? Can I put this up there?
Oh man,
Jake.
If Jake's up,
give us a thumbs up.
There we go.
Give us a thumbs up. You can put it up there.
Jake's like, what did I do?
What did I do?
What's happening?
Yes, Alice. I think he's saying yes.
The picture you just sent me. Can I post it? Are you okay with that? Type yay or nay so I can upload it.
I'm actually interested now. I didn't get a picture from Jake recently. I got a song.
Interactive
from Jake.
Interactive TV, Jack. It's the wave of the
It's
future.
not all about you, Paul.
I know. I got a song from Jake that he gave me. That's what I'm saying. It's not about me. It's about the song from Jake.
Gosh, this is magnificent.
This may not be good.
I gotta figure it.
Oh,
guys,
what is this?
Be on your guard.
It's probably going to be a replay of Chris saying the F word like he did a little while ago.
I didn't say
Hey, good day. We're waiting patiently.
You gotta
Right?
wait out Deadpool so.
In the meantime, I'll throw up the picture of Saul without his beard.
Oh God, it's gorgeous.
It just looks wrong. It looks wrong, doesn't
It
it?
doesn't look like anything I would imagine he would look like.
No, but now he looks like the Saul with the beard. His beard is glorious. So,
He has a glorious beard. That is true.
and Jake, you gave me the song. But I don't know if I can play it. My media player is acting all wonky, so I might have to send it to somebody else to play. Might play one of Jake's original songs at some point tonight if we get there. But yes, that is Saul. We need the red beard. I know we need the red beard. That's what it is. I don't want to see Saul ever shave his beard because it's so.
If this keeps growing, it'll turn red.
I don't know.
God, why?
I don't know that one. That's about right. I could go with that.
Shout out to Dave Yagavetta. He does good work here.
Let's get that on a shirt, guys. You know, I don't think we had enough screen time for it. Let's just roll it up again.
Look at that glorious man. Look at that glorious man. Okay. He's a glorious man.
All I have to ask is, what the actual fuck was that?
That was G. Kakavetta.
I asked that every single
and it came to life, I guess. I don't know.
I knew it. I knew you could not resist. Once Deadpool dropped an F-bomb, you would have to do so too. I knew it. Did you not?
Lucas was very distracted trying to figure out what to do with my situation, so I don't think Lucas had a chance to check out the picture for you.
Get out of here.
They absolutely should have been on Ranko.
Lucas, can I get a reaction from you? Are you jealous?
That's just wrong.
Is that better? Which one's better? That one or Lucas and Ben? One. Vote now. Vote down the chat. You've seen Lucas and Ben. Now,
I mean,
that's the other good one. Which picture wins it? Which one gets the gold medal? That's what I want to know.
Why was Alex Morgan Freeman in that picture, though?
because technically,
it's possible, Farrah. It's possible.
I'm sorry, Lucas should have been Morgan Freeman in that picture.
I don't know if we could do that. I think Alex is closer to Morgan Freeman than Lucas is, to be honest with you. I don't know. Especially as up right now. I want to know like what Alex will be wearing by the end of the stream. I mean, we're not quite done, and she's this way. What else we got? Action Cat, what are you doing? Oh God, we are totally going off the rail here. We are totally going off the rail here. So nobody wants to vote in the chat, I guess. So I guess I'm going to give it to Ben and Lucas's shirt still being the number one. That's what I will say. Maybe because I just don't want to see that picture up there again.
There, that one. I think your Ed Harris picture is a little more magnificent than this. Okay, well, just kind of, I know obviously we're going to be, I don't know how long this whole quarantine situation is going to happen or whatever it may be. However, that being said, let's kind of, let's figure out let's figure out like a little drinking game to do right now. You guys want to do a little bit of waterfall? Do you guys want to do, what do y'all want to do?
You're in charge. You're in charge of this stream right now.
Oh, okay. What if we play not truth or dare, but what's it? Truth or drink?
Truth or drink?
Now let me go describe my drink.
Matt's way too sober for this game. So, which version was better, the one with Alex Shashek or the one with Hugh Jackman?
Ooh,
oh wait, let me just go grab my drink.
I'm gonna vote against you.
Wait, what are we doing?
We're doing some kind of drinking game.
Okay, we're a drinking game. Play drink or drink. So we're gonna start over. Okay, if you've never played drink or drink, it's a pretty easy self-explanatory game.
Yeah, drink or drink.
So,
sounds good.
We can do it like truth or dare style, where it's like I ask Paul, have you ever shit your pants?
Have I ever shit my pants? Truth
as an adult.
I have to say truth or I have to drink?
Yes. So and if you can tell me the truth, or you can
not tell the truth and just drink.
Yeah.
Like for that specific question, if you choose to drink, doesn't that mean you shit your pants and you just don't want to say or?
Oh yeah, you're right. But being like, you're right. You're absolutely right. But we can say something a little bit easier. Be like, have you ever? I don't know, something a little bit easier, like.
That's like
skip
yes or no.
class, skip to class in school or whatever may be.
But
or like, yeah, so either you tell the truth, who's the best schmodown after show, or you drink.
That's so
action. But also we can apply it towards the group as well, so where one person like Nat can ask everyone has to.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to take over. This is what we're going to do. We're going to ask a question.
Hold on.
If you have done it, then you drink.
Never have I ever.
Never have I ever. We'll do never have I ever instead. If you have done it, you drink. And if you haven't done it,
Let's warm up a little bit by playing a game of waterfall real quickly.
I know what the fuck waterfall is.
You've never waterfalled? Okay, so pretty much we all start drinking, and then if we start with me, we go to Nat, then Kelsey, then Chris, then Robert, and then you. And so essentially you're gonna be drinking the longest, probably because you're the last person. So I drink, and Nat has to keep drinking until I stop drinking, and then Nat, you determine who drink, like when Kelsey can stop drinking, kind of thing. So one long
So
thing.
we all start drinking at the same time?
Yes.
Yes.
I have Jack Daniels. You guys have fucking White Claw.
Yeah, there's a different discrepancy in the levels of alcohol here.
You can sip and not chug, man.
You got whiskey? Okay. All right. Then I'll do it.
I can chug, you can sip.
Wait, what are we doing?
Who's
We're
starting?
gonna do some waterfalls. We're gonna do a quick waterfall real fast. And then we're gonna do some truth or drink.
Oh, I got so drunk last night. I don't want to do
It's just like a quick one. It's a quick one. Ready, set, go. Champ fall like a champ. Okay.
Yeah,
Now,
I almost ran out of claw. Now.
Paul's used to doing that with an entire bottle.
Sure.
That was nothing for Paul.
No.
About 10 minutes from now, I'll probably call Drew on.
You're not thinking of retiring again, are you?
Ben came on our show.
Yeah, Ben came on our show.
I'm gonna make that canon. I want to make that throwdown canon.
Or whatever it may be.
That's my headcanon. That the reason why Drew unretired the next day is because I drunkenly called him from the reactors party.
We all did, and
Look.
I sat on your phone, so you wouldn't call like 10 other people because
That was an amazing night. I will settle if you drink a whole nother bottle. I will settle for an appearance by Snickers.
I would settle for an appearance. I'm gonna let you guys in on a secret. I'm drunk.
Yeah, a secret is something that people are not supposed to know already.
What? Matt. Man, that's just my hair, babe.
Huh?
Make them like long stockings.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right. Never have I ever. Alex, I want you to ask the question first.
Okay, well, we're gonna play okay, we can do this like never ever have I ever, kind of, I guess. Never ever have I ever.
That phrase is going to be fun to say when it comes to Nat's turn.
Never ever have I ever illegally downloaded a movie.
Wait, you're supposed to drink if you have?
Yeah. Drink if you have. Look at the morals on Chris.
I look like I look like.
And again, let me wait. I gotta throw in there. If Robert, did you never have ever watched a movie illegally downloaded by my brother?
No.
Never. Okay.
So also keep in mind that like I am a part of the generation that grew up like Napster. So
yeah.
I mean, I my downloading goes back like years. So
true.
Let's keep that in mind too.
True. Very true. I was that generation too. Back when LimeWire used to take like 3 hours to download like one song.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
But okay, Nat, you're gonna get a question for us, baby?
Are we keeping it? Yeah, we're keeping it PG-13 or like?
You do whatever you want to do. I don't care.
Do whatever you want.
It's like 2 a.m. Central Time.
I don't know. Like, never have I ever.
You can apply it to Schmodown. You can apply it to movies that you haven't seen. It doesn't matter.
Never have I ever competed in the Schmodown.
Never have I ever competed in the Schmodown.
Well,
none of us.
Robert has.
Yeah.
Robert has.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. Ha.
I've appeared. I haven't competed, but I've
Robert,
appeared.
you feel like an idiot right now. No.
All right, Kelsey Kens, it's up to you now. Save us.
I'm trying to think of something. I don't know.
You're failing us, girl. Come
I
on.
know. I'm trying to think of something.
You're all dressed up and weighted up and nowhere
Okay,
to
well,
go.
never have I ever seen any of the Godfather movies, as I said in the chat earlier.
Wait, okay. So if you've seen the Godfather movies, you have to drink.
Yes.
Oh, you've seen it, you have to drink. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I don't get. I have not seen them.
You have not seen one of them? Not any of them? Zero?
0.
I thought
I'll
Alice
fix
was,
it during the quarantine.
I thought Alice was my sparring partner.
Any of them until earlier this year, so I totally understand.
I thought Alex was my sparring partner. I might have to switch that to Kelsey at this point if that's going to be the way she's going.
What do you mean?
If she hasn't seen God, it's like I basically want to like throw off my hat and get very upset.
Yeah, I mean, like my family doesn't really care about the trilogy, and
I thought he was putting me with a pair of scissors for a second. I thought we were about to do that.
I'm not curious about what happened, what my reaction would be. But I didn't see the trilogy as well until earlier this year. And I was like, oh, I get the love, but I feel like I'm surprised, like we don't, I don't know. I mean, Kelsey, do us girls have like an equivalent to The Godfather that's so unanimous
Beloved and quoted and things.
like endlessly quoted? I don't know.
Legally Blonde.
No, that's not a trilogy. I mean, like it is. There's a sequel, there's a sequel, but I mean, it's not like beloved like that.
I can't think of anything.
Yeah, I can't either. I mean, like maybe like the miniseries from Pride and Prejudice from whatever ago from the 90s, but maybe
I haven't seen that either.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't really picture it. Maybe Mean Girls, but I feel like that's everyone, not just girls.
Yeah, I love
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I know that, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you come up with Noah? Are you done with your ideas? Lacking creativity, I see.
I always felt like growing up, this might be an older one, but I know when I was younger, a lot of women would go with fried green tomatoes.
No,
never seen that one either.
I never really said that, but I know a lot of the girls I grew up with were very much a girl.
I don't know if I've ever seen it, but it sounds delicious.
It's a wonderful movie about women pretending not to be lesbians.
Is that what it is? I actually never saw it.
But in the books, they're lesbians. In the movies, they allude to them being lesbians, but they never say lesbian.
Oh,
like the director says, like when they have like a little mini food fight, it's supposed to be a euphemism for sex. Them getting sex. Yeah.
Wow,
the director says that like everyone's mentions are like, yeah, it's pretty much a sex.
What?
Yeah, it's a movie about lesbians with no mention of the word lesbians or sex.
Okay. Fair enough.
You can barely hear a thing.
All right, Chris, what do you got for us? It's your turn.
Had all this time.
All this time, and nothing's needed to ask why I went last.
So the question is, are we keeping this movie related?
You can do whatever you want to do. We're doing
Wait,
anything you want to do.
Spice Girls?
What was that?
Spice Girls?
Spice World?
Spice World.
What
Could be. I love Spice World.
Compared to The Godfather? Are we compared to The Godfather?
Yes, we are. We are compared.
Loved amongst every female that I've ever met.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. I love Bring It On.
Oh, girl. I love Bring It On.
Maybe I found it there.
Ian Reeves, that movie has so many great themes that it talks about.
Oh God. Okay, Chris. You keep move related. Whatever you want to do, brother. Whatever you want to do.
I'll go with never have I ever worn handcuffs for any reason at all.
That's not fair.
Dude.
I said for any reason at all, guys.
Now the question is whether they're fuzzy or not. I like that.
Whether or not they're put on you by an officer.
An officer of the law. Officer of the law.
I just want to take a drink at this point.
That is true. Lucas is treating like Alex like she's in quarantine because she is. All right, Robert, what you got for us?
I don't know. Lucas is trying to get a little creative. Aren't you?
Never have I ever gotten busy in a movie theater.
Nope.
Let's just say.
Wait, I got to drink to my own, right?
Yeah, you do.
You can.
Let's just say.
Too much information about
Let's just say I went and saw the movie Man in the Moon, and I was looking at a different moon.
If you believe me, they put a man on.
that counts. No more singing in our videos.
Yeah.
It's hanging. It's legit hanging.
It is hanging there. That's
pretty cool.
All right. Let's see. Never have I ever gone streaking in front of 20 or more people.
I'm innocent, guys. Pick something I've done.
Yeah, I've got to stop these questions.
We're going to get taken down. Alex, we're back to you. If we're still going around, you want for round two?
Never ever wore a Hummer as a
Never ever have I ever accepted a drink from the opposite sex.
Accepted a drink from the opposite sex?
Mm-hmm.
Ever in any capacity whatsoever?
No, unless it's like a family member. Like, but I've been offered drinks by people at like parties and like guys trying to hit on me or something, or girls trying to hit on me. But usually I'm pretty quick. Like Luke's and I have been dating for such a long time where I'm just pretty quick to say like, no.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I'm very quick to say no. I'm very quick to say that, and also I don't like accepting drinks from people. It kind of weirds me out, makes me uncomfortable.
Oh.
Yeah.
It doesn't make me uncomfortable at all. I say give him more.
You know,
I just brought my last drink.
You know what, Jake, you're right. Look, I'm not taking your shots, Jake.
That's true.
But also, that being said, it's like Lucas is also taking those shots with me.
Did I never buy you a drink in any of the live events at any time?
No, not that I remember.
I got to have. Well, you weren't there in Houston. I was doing more of the drink
No,
offering.
I was not. I don't accept drinks from strangers, Lucas. Aren't you grateful? You're right. Let me just accept drinks from strangers next time.
Well, it doesn't have to be strangers. You say you introduce yourself, and you're not a stranger.
Yeah. No, I mean like
Thanks to Danie. I think thanks to Danie, Roxy bought me a drink like in the first like 10 minutes of meeting her.
But I mean, like even I remember when I met Ben for the first time forever ago over in Chicago. He offered to buy me a drink, and I said no.
Really?
Drew bought me a drink once.
Mm-hmm. But that's when like Lucas
I don't turn down drinks.
Yeah.
I think Ben bought me a drink too, actually. So I'll take that too. I will accept free drinks from anywhere. If there's alcohol in it, and I will drink it. If you give it to me, I will drink it. Same. Buy it. It's all good.
That is your fault.
I think something spilled. Nat, we're back to you.
Nat.
Never have I ever broken a bone.
Broken a bone.
Oh.
Never, Chris.
I haven't either.
Are you living unbreakable? Have you ever gotten sick?
No, I just don't do anything crazy.
Yeah.
Yep. Same.
Yeah, that's what I say. You've never broken a bone.
Nope.
How much can you bench? That's what
My weight?
Okay, that's just curious if you're a superhero or not.
No.
All right, Kelsey, back to you. Back to you, girl.
This is hard. I've done so many things.
Oh, now you're just bragging.
I would say, Dean, I don't know. I don't know if I have charm, but I give drinks to everybody I know, meet boy or girl. I mean, in Houston, I literally was giving. Actually, if I had a funny story, real quick, while I was thinking, I was really drunk at the Houston show after Mark's comedy show. I actually bought a glass of wine for Julie, Mark Riley's fiance. I bought her the drink, gave her the drink, and I turned to Mark and go, "Do I have your permission to buy your fiance a drink?" Because I just did. But he was very cool about it, and it was all good. He's like, "I appreciate the you asked me afterwards." But it was cool.
I got one less drink he had to buy.
That's pretty much what it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, like considering Riley's drinking habits with all the different wines and everything he drinks, I wouldn't be surprised if she also has a very high whatchamacallit
tolerance.
Very high tolerance.
Right.
Yeah, so I imagine she would probably be an expensive date.
Right. All right, Kelsey. You got one, Kelsey?
I guess I'm going down this road. Never have I ever been to a strip club.
Now I'm starting.
Alex.
I'm starting to wish I wasn't friends with most of y'all on Facebook.
Never have I ever been to a strip club in multiple countries.
Guys, I still have a majority of my beer. Can we make me drink on something?
Let's see.
Well,
never. Oh wait,
never have.
Never have I ever had a beer.
Here, what's that?
Nailed it.
Who's a real twat waffle in this situation?
All right, Robert. You want to give something more?
Do what?
You want to give some more? It's up to you. So you got to give us something deeper. And Chris is going to the beer. You've been going to heavier stuff. So we'll give us a good question there. Or good never have I ever.
I'm trying to think of something that makes all of y'all drink that I don't have to.
That's the hard part.
How about this? Kind of in the same vein as earlier, but never have I ever not played Drew McQueenie at Schmodown. All y'all drink.
Never had not played your. Okay, I gotcha. We had a few drinks. That's kind of a questionable language barrier for us a little bit.
Oh, it finally fell out. Oh, thank God. I was worried I had to cut some hair.
Phrasing.
I didn't know what you're talking about there for a second.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Let's see. Never have I ever.
Hell, Matt.
All right, I'll do it. It's 3 after 3 o'clock here. After 3 o'clock in the morning here, so I'll do it. Never have I ever walked out of a room after sex to a audience that's clapping loudly for my for performance.
Oh wait, so you have?
In college, after a party, me and this
I'm okay, Danny.
other girl had a good time. We had a good time. We had sacked everything off, and I walked out to get a Coke. Like after the machine, I threw my boxes on backwards.
And everyone's like,
I walked out, and there was like a crowd of people that were standing in the hall that just went. I guess she was a little loud. So I don't know.
Did they clap though?
What was that? Oh, it was a slow clap for like. And I was like, "Oh, this isn't good. I just want to Coke."
Mine wasn't that big of an audience, but it was my ex-husband's 2 brothers and dad sitting in the living room.
That's almost worse. I would think. That's
So yeah.
But I'm now picturing the one in Paul's story is that guy from Not Another Teen Movie that is trying to figure out how to slow clap. And Melissa Joan Hart is just constantly telling, "No, not yet, not yet."
That could be
God, yeah.
When Paul walks out of his dorm room, now is the time.
Now it's time. Oh, okay.
Another
Alex.
movie from Sam Levine, by the way.
That's right.
Okay.
Alice, it's your turn. And is Nat going to make it? That's the big question. Is Nat going to make it?
Fuck. Third time, Lucas. Third time's the charm.
Third time's the charm, Lucas.
Oh.
Loser.
Get out of here. They're not all winners.
They're not
You're
all
right.
winners.
Not all winners. What a weenie. Jesus, this is embarrassing.
You got one for us, Alex?
I do.
All right. Make it a good one.
Never, ever have I ever had Mexican food in Texas.
Mexican food.
Wait. Technically, it's Tex-Mex.
Whatever the fuck you want to call it. No need to go into specifics, Chris.
There's a difference, and people will get mad at you.
Well, every time I go down to Texas, my grandma, she actually lives in Fort Worth. But whenever I go
Not
down to see her, we have, what?
That's not Tex-Mex.
I know. Every time I go down to, every time I see her down in Fort Worth, we only eat Asian food. We only eat Thai food. Because I'm Thai. My grandma actually used to run a 5-star Thai restaurant, one of the first in the entire state of Texas, which is pretty interesting. It was a huge deal in the mid late 70s. So now that being said, as a result, my grandma is also, she doesn't think, she thinks like what was the word she used? She said that like she thinks like some forms of cooking is like lazy cooking. She thinks like certain types of food is like, she thinks, oh, you know, that Irish food is all it is like sausage and potatoes. That's lazy cooking. She thinks the same thing of Mexican food.
Wow.
She refuses to pay money for Mexican food as a result.
Damn.
She thinks it's lazy Mexican. She thinks it's
Your grandma's racist as hell.
I agree.
This is reminding me of Clerks.
I'm like, Grandma, this is like some stupid ass fucking shit. I'm like, Grandma, I love you, but you can't say that because 1, it's not true. 2, it's fucking delicious. 3, what the fuck? It's stupid. Like, and we're trying to explain to her, but I mean, you know, it's like, yeah, it's a typical Asian household thing. She's like, why would I? Her mindset is like, why would I spend money on something that's so easy to cook? That's her mindset. She's like, I can make that at home. That's her mindset.
Okay.
She doesn't think it's bad. She just thinks it's easy to make.
Well, so here in Texas, let me break down the hierarchy for you. There's Mexican food, which actually technically I guess that should be up here, but there's Mexican food, Tex-Mex, and then Taco Bell is somewhere.
I'm not gonna lie, I love me some Taco Bell every once in a while. Talk about something.
Yeah, no.
Speaking of which,
Taco Bell has its time and place. Let's be honest.
It's
right now there's a toilet paper shortage. There's not time and place.
And
true.
But also, at like 2 in the fucking morning, like right now, and at least Central.
3:18 here. Oh,
Okay.
boy.
Nat, does Nat have one?
Nat, you got
All right, I
one.
got this one. You guys are gonna hate me. Never have I ever been a white person.
Never have I ever been
Oh, wait,
a white
wait,
person.
you have full-blooded or mixed or what?
Any.
I'm extra so right now.
Fuck! Come on now, we're bros.
I can't think of one.
Never have I ever been white. Okay, that's an interesting one. I didn't think we were gonna get on this podcast.
Well, I know what mine is going to be.
I guess we're on AAA.
No. Oh,
Glad y'all.
Never have I ever been Asian.
It did.
Wow. Okay, Kelsey.
Alex got screwed on both.
That's true. Oh, that's true.
God damn it, Kelsey.
I'm sorry
Fuck
that
you,
you
Kelsey. I said this with all the love
for
in
Nat.
my heart. Fuck you.
Wow. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
By the way, all the new White Claw flavors are fantastic.
Not true.
I highly recommend watermelon and
tastes
tangerine.
like ass.
What
What was that?
Lemon tastes like ass.
I had lemon right before watermelon. It did taste a little cleanerish.
but not assish.
Yeah,
Well-
cleaner and ass are very different flavors. As
I
far as
would
I've
say
been
White
told.
Claw tastes like ass, but that's just me.
Someone was
Tastes
listening
like-
to Christian on the SCN. They washed their ass.
Well, flavors are just
It tastes like clean ass. Right out of the shower ass. But
Never
still
have I
ass.
ever drunk White Claw. There you go. I'm gonna do it with the chat's gonna say it.
Thanks,
Actually,
Malcolm.
I
Pick
can't.
that one.
I did drink one, so
How dare you, Malcolm? Come on. I thought we were bros.
I'm so fucking drunk. Never have I ever been as white as Ben Bateman.
I don't think I can. I mean, I think I do have to drink like that, don't I?
Is
I'm
it
literally
as
wearing
white
white
as
face right now.
I got
Oh,
that Ben Bateman or
Overexposed.
that or I don't know. I'll drink to that too. That's fine. Let's see. If the chat wants to throw any more in there while waiting, that's actually fine too. Where'd that go? Natalie for a bit. Okay. Want to throw Jake back on? Hey, Jake.
Hey. Oh, hey.
Oh shit! Am I back? Oh,
You're
what's
back
up?
on for a little bit. You're there.
Oh,
Leave.
you kicked out the wrong fucking Adams.
No, I didn't kick out any Adams.
Both here.
Nat left, so I put you on. Look to your left.
Oh,
On your
well,
left,
I mean,
motherfucker. Play the portals theme. The
Chris
Cineph Master
is
jumping out of
so
the portal.
goddamn Asian. Like I didn't see it.
Never have I ever confused an Adams brother for an Asian dude.
Drink, Jake.
Oh, drink. Okay.
Yeah.
Hot man in the
Oh,
chat.
the
My bro.
fucking hot man in the chat. All right.
Hot man.
Do we have another question? I don't know
And
if this
hot
is-
man and PLD are
I think it's Chris's turn.
Chris's turn.
Can I adopt the one that Malcolm threw up?
The White Claw one? You already did
You
that
already
one.
did it.
You gotta do it again. How about that one? Brian Fernandez. Never have I ever gotten ridiculously hammered at a Schmodown event.
Brian.
Wait, so if you have drank.
Correct.
Oh, well.
If you've gotten hammered.
I knew there wasn't food at the draft, therefore I only had one drink.
I think I had like 2 beers and I was still okay.
Yeah, I have been sober at every Schmodown event.
Yep. Yes.
Wait,
I vouch for that.
you've been
What?
sober at every Schmodown event?
And by sober, you mean like drunk as hell.
But the after parties, however.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, Jake's been
God
responsible.
damn it, Malcolm.
Jake's been responsible for everybody getting hammered at Schmodown event.
Gross.
All right.
Lucas, you just want to hop on, man?
No.
You should.
All right.
You really
Robert's
did.
turn.
Robert, go ahead, Robert.
Never have I ever called my YouTube channel Call to Action.
Actually, I've called everything else. I mean, we called it chilled
Hey,
action. We called
Robert,
it-
I mean, that was
11
just,
expecting the world. Eat shit.
that was
Wow.
just
Say this with love.
pandering as
Hey, my first one was about to be never have I ever known what ass tastes like.
I like that one. Never have ever made a typo that turned into a Schmodown chant.
Yeah, we just did that.
We
And
just
then you
literally
have to do
did
that, Jake.
one,
You're the only
bro.
one who's done that, Jake.
Brah.
We just did that.
Okay, we literally just drank to that one. Okay,
Oh, sorry, I was making a message for somebody else. Okay, sorry.
well, get your shit together, Paul.
Wait, I got one now.
Never have ever worn 20 hats in one stream.
Okay, so Lucas is about to get
I
fucked up.
haven't worn 20 hats in one stream. I probably worn 12. So,
Fix that for us real quick.
Never have I ever worn 12 hats in one stream.
eat shit, Paul.
Come on, we got it.
That's a really good impression of Chris Evans from Knives Out.
Yeah.
You definitely eat shit.
Never ever have I ever
This is riveting.
That's true. It wasn't. He knew exactly what he was doing.
He knew.
Yeah, fuck you, Brandon.
Exactly what he was doing.
Okay, never have I ever been on a Cinefanatic stream.
Oh, But you got to drink again, Jake.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I
Yeah,
got
you
the rules
just
backwards.
you did. Too bad. Too bad. Drink again.
Never have I ever learned. Never ever have I learned film editing.
Learned film editing.
Learn how to edit film.
Film or edit videos in general.
How
Edit
about-
videos in general or film.
Oh, and yes, Dean, I am already drunk.
I gotta say it's Jake. I expect Jake to be the Bruce Banner here. His secret: he's always drunk.
You don't fucking know my life.
Never held up the fire.
Hey.
Brandon is probably gonna honestly before the end of the year. Who knows? He might be part of the 5.
Can I say?
He's gonna be on a winning
he's the
streak.
greatest person of all
He's gonna be
time.
10 and 2 or 3 or something.
I wanna go ahead and say, you heard it here first. It was me, Alex, Lucas, Danie, Kelsey, everybody who was at Disneyland. There is a picture where we are all holding up the 5.
I threw up a 4.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
I threw up a 4.
You weren't there, Paul. Shut the fuck up.
And Disney World Spectacular. Disneyland Spectacular, I was there.
I don't think you're in that picture. I think it was before you showed up.
I wasn't in a picture where they tried to.
And in Lucas's defense, he was waving at a vendor to get some funnel cake.
Fair enough.
What are you doing?
Lucas didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
But Brandon Hanna, I will say the Hot Man is the greatest horseman of all time. I want to put that out there again. Greatest horseman of all time.
No,
the Hot Man was the greatest
He said he's never held up the 5. Wasn't there a cut scene with him and Rocco where he was being a double agent type of thing? And
yeah, that's why he's got a drink because
that's why he's got a drink. Okay. All right, is it my turn?
It is.
Don't get me wrong. I've only react to Schmodown episodes for.
Okay. All right. Never have I ever had poutine.
Ooh.
I know you have. So
You're a twat waffle, Kelsey.
I've never had it.
Okay.
Is that
Now,
like a stroop waffle? Because I remember those on airplanes and they're really good.
I think Chris just wanted a drink.
Alex, it sounds like your mic.
Not mine.
That's Alex's demon mic. Yep. I don't know what it is. Every once in a while, a demon takes over Alex's
The
mic.
demon's taking over.
That was terrifying.
Never have I actually lived the movie Paranormal Activity.
Until right then.
That was awful.
I will say I threw out there during that time. Brandon says that scene was photoshopped. I believe it. I believe
Okay,
it.
never have I ever said that Janine was not part of the Action Army.
Again, that's you. You're the only one who has to drink.
You got to drink.
You're the only one who has to drink.
You're the only
Oh,
one.
I have to drink? Oh,
Yes.
no.
No, I think you meant the other way around.
No, I don't think you did.
No, I didn't.
Ridiculous. I'll make you drink again there. Never have ever moderated 2 streams at one time.
I mean, 2 is weak sauce. We
true.
moderate 3 of them.
We did do 3 though. With all the stream, let me say that Jake and I, we offered to moderate a few of the streams back before January. So basically, it was like Roxy once a week, maybe. That was really about it. And all of a sudden, Collider went down, and now we're just fucking streaming or just moderating everybody.
I think we
the
actually
coronavirus can eat a dick, man.
I think we have all 4 of y'all moderating our tagline.
Literally.
Could be. Yep. It's gotten to the point where I feel like when I'm in a stream, I don't have the blue wrench. I feel weird.
Yeah. Well, that's the first couple episodes or so. It looks like it's all blue in our chat. I was like, everyone in our chat's a moderator.
Well, it's better to have all than none. You know what I'm
I think right now, I got Call to Action, Roxy, Riley, Roca, Finstock Exchange, Brienne.
Wait, what about the Finstock Exchange? Are you modding for them?
Yeah.
Apparently. I didn't even ask to do that. They just added me to it.
No, you cannot eat my sweet rice and custard.
Shut the fuck up, Lucas.
That's my sweet rice and custard. No, you cannot eat half of it. That's mine.
Brandy
No, you
calling out
can't.
Jake. Oh, that's good.
I know. I think I
Very
got
good.
like 7 or 8 that I'm doing right now.
At some point, you just introduce a new career type, which is professional moderator for people.
Professional mod. Wait. All right.
I mean,
okay.
I do mod for Cine Fanatics, but I just don't listen when they talk.
We don't expect you to.
Okay, y'all. I just gotta hop out for a minute.
No, we want the rice custard mukbang.
Right? Okay, sweet rice and custard is like the best. It's like, Jesus Christ, probably ate that for breakfast every fucking day. It's so good.
I mean, that's very possible, actually.
That was a
Absolutely. He went to Thailand for the 15 years when he was like, until he was 30, and then he came back over to the Holy Land, and then he's like, oh, now that's not here.
Yeah, I
All
mean,
right, well, I'm
Okay,
also
we're-
going to step out for a second. I need beer.
Okay. Well,
I've got
my
a guest going on. I'll let you push somebody down, then they're gonna have a guest. Somebody who's written for Ladies' Night. Let's I guess I'll throw Jake out because Alex is actually on camera at least. DJ Brian, what's going on, DJ?
Man.
What up? What up?
Well, we're having a little bit for a little journey into the stream here. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing better right now because I've been laughing a little bit too much about Lucas's creativity right now. Because Jesus Christ, dude! Every single what is it, like 2 minutes? You just see Alex just go from one hat, and you just see a hand just go, and then it's just like
It just keeps going and going.
You're like the Energizer Bunny, dude.
I like the cat toys mostly.
Yeah, that was a good one. I did like that one. That was
Great.
fun.
Oh, like even our cats are like.
They're very.
I think tomorrow there might be a poll to see which is the best Alex accessory of the night.
But I would just imagine right now one of your cats just hearing like the toys that are in your hair, and they're just like trying to attack you.
Well, Brian, you're not wrong because literally, the cats usually wake me up to feed them in the morning, and as a result, I've had one of my cats like drag me by the hair from the root of the hair to get out of bed, like not just like this, like from the root, like to get out of bed. It's like uncomfortable. I'm not gonna lie, but
Oh shit! What's up?
I think you may need to call a priest because a demon may have possessed your cat.
no,
never have I ever lived paranormal activity.
what we're trying to do.
I wish I had a drink in here because I would drink to that. In a
Wait,
heartbeat.
you came into this stream and you don't have a fucking drink?
He's also vegetarian, Jake. So you know. As in the-
Well, you thought I was a fucking vegetarian.
I know
too.
that's what I'd say. As in the thing that you're not. So you know.
No, it's all good, Brian. Hey,
You know what?
Brian,
Never have I ever thought. Well, okay. Never have I ever had people think I was a vegetarian.
Well, you just did like 30 seconds ago.
We know you're vegetarian, Brian. So you have to drink.
But other people may have assumed that you were vegetarian when you are actually not, until you actually told them. So,
This is getting a little much. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna let
Jake?
y'all handle this.
This is
Jake?
a riveting conversation.
Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all handle that.
okay, fine.
No idea what's happening.
You know what? Fine, fuck it. Let me go get a drink. Just to
Yeah, go get a drink.
Now
I have no idea.
You're gonna make me want to drink. Jesus.
Oh, so you drunk?
That's what we do.
I think
Eat shit.
we just broke Brian.
It's a little explicit for live streaming.
Go eat that sweet
This
rice
is
and
riveting
maniac.
for a live stream.
By the way, I believe
custard.
you're actually about to pass the ladies' night stream
Yep, I think we're pretty close.
because
Oh my god. We're getting there, we're getting there.
5:32, I
On the
think.
bright side, guarantee we're gonna get Rachel back on because she's gonna want to beat that.
He's just be like, guys, what the fuck?
Someone needs to
Nine-
remember Silver Streaming. Tell her to get back on this real quick.
Well, speaking of which, I'm gonna hop off for a little bit because we have. Oh, actually, you know what? I can take Brian off temporarily for a little bit. But we have the man, the myth, the hot himself, the heat.
Oh yeah.
The most
We have the
heated,
heat?
the most
Oh,
heated of them
fucking
all.
bring it.
And also, Guy, that apparently he does like kill a few guys every once in a while, but the most heated of them all, it is the hot man.
Hello.
Dude, so I absolutely love
Fireman hat. What's up?
I love what he's been doing lately by putting the asterisks in instead of the I or the O. That is awesome.
Clever.
So you can fill it in appropriately.
Currently, the
I
hat.
like to keep it ambiguous. It's like a choose your own adventure type thing.
What the fuck is that
No, I
hat,
respect that.
man?
This
Wait.
is what I wear to bed. You guys woke me up from my slumber.
What is that hat, man? Hot man.
He heard
Hit
Hot
man.
Walker and woke up.
Wait, does that technically mean we can call him the Hut Man this time?
The Hut Man.
The hot man.
That could mean
Hey, I'll go ahead and say it right now.
There it goes.
Hot man is a thing. Brandon Hanna is my dude. Fucking love you, bruh. I will not talk shit anymore.
Well, I love you too, Jake.
Were you talking shit?
Guys, 5.5 hours into this thing, we've turned a huge corner here. This is amazing stuff.
That's the big turning point.
You also notice that you're not allowed on the bottom half of this unless you have facial hair.
Hey,
That's true.
You know, we can
Yeah.
I'm not on the bottom half.
Got the quarantine beard going.
some people might consider
Yeah,
this.
it works
facial hair.
online.
I mean, I'm not sure what this is, but it's kind of somewhat.
But also, not only that, not only do you guys have facial hair, but y'all have some glasses as well.
Glasses, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you kind of fucked
You
up
get
with
around,
that
right?
one on Alex. I think that was you when everybody had glasses on and you didn't.
That's true. I am supposed to wear glasses when I drive. I don't, even though I should. However, but I don't like to wear them in here because usually, like, I have like the light going on, and it's like as a horrible glare in my case. So maybe I just want the right kind, or maybe that my glasses just don't look cute enough on me, where I feel a lot of competition from all y'all in your really cute glasses. That's it.
Yeah, mine do really look cute on me.
Exactly. I mean, between the hat, the glasses, the beard, I mean, hot stuff.
What a Hut Man.
What a hot man. Or we say, what a hut man. Or a hat man.
You got it, like, man.
Can we get Christian in the chat to
Please.
speak up on this?
Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, Malcolm. It was during your Schmobate match just the other day, actually, with Brennan actually here, where I was the only one in the entire screen that didn't have glasses at the time.
Yeah, that was the one. Okay.
So who's next on the Never Have I Ever?
I've lost track.
It's on Brandon.
Yeah, we can start. Absolutely. Pick the honor.
The only drink I have with me is water currently.
What the
yeah.
fuck?
Just roll with it.
I mean, he's gonna have the problem that he's gonna go to bed and all that water he's gonna have to pee pretty soon. So he's just gonna have to in the middle of the night.
To be on, I was just
Don't give him a soft ass out, Robert.
In my defense, I'm not trying to give anyone a soft ass.
Oh, okay.
Oh well, is there anything you would like to have us drink to, or whatever maybe? Question you would like us to answer?
I don't know. It's like a lot of pressure on me.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Drew and Eric actually are requesting to call in as well.
Okay.
If we can get in there. I mean, that's
Well,
great.
if Brandon can't fucking answer a question, then kick him.
Well, what question you want me to answer, Jake?
Well, I don't know. That's what these people are doing.
You can be as personal. You can be as not as personal as you want. It could be my favorite color has never been blue, for all, or whatever you want it to be.
You can go with that one if you want it to be lame.
I was just giving an example, man. It can be whatever they want.
I mean, okay, I'll give you a this or that. Late to the party or Cinefanatics?
Oh, come on now.
And Chris is dead.
I'm gonna have to go late to the party, you know.
And Chris will remain
But,
dead.
I
Robin
agree.
and Vanessa, they're just my
Totally
favorite.
agree. Yeah, those cinefanatics, you know, they're so they're so lame. They're so lame.
Yeah.
Listen,
They're
it
so
basically
big.
comes down to Late to the Party invited me to Halloween Horror Nights one year, and I was literally just shouting Dr. Loomis quotes at them from Halloween 2, actually, for hours, and they just took it right on the chin. So,
Well, in our defense, though, we'll invite you to come do stuff, but if you want to come to Austin, Texas,
I don't know. Are you gonna make me eat Whataburger?
Oh, that's right. You don't like Whataburger.
Okay, get this motherfucker off the stream. Wait, which way is it? That way.
We'll make you
Get
eat
that
Torchies.
motherfucker off the stream.
We're not gonna make you eat Whataburger. We'll make you eat Torchies.
Torchies. Yep.
Oh, Torchies.
I still have not had Torchies.
Oh.
I'm intrigued.
Torchies is the truth, man.
Torchies is life.
Torchies is true. Torchies is life.
Yeah.
Riveting.
Yes, absolutely. I'm not gonna lie. I've never been in Torchies either, but I'm kind of curious. I feel like it's almost impossible for their food to live up to the live up to
The hype.
the hype that it is.
No, Torchies.
It's like it's just on so much.
Torchies does live up to the hype. PJ and Late to the Party and everybody, like, they've all been hyping it up for so long. My last work trip to Texas, I went to Torchies and I had to wait in line for like 45 minutes, and it was fucking worth it.
Is like Torchies the Texas version of Portillo's?
I guess if you're gonna go from tacos to hot dogs, yeah, probably.
Yeah, I like Lucas was demanding earlier that we drive to Portillo's tomorrow over in Champaign, and for a total of 5.5 hour drive for a meal that we don't need, considering we have a full fridge, because he has a craving.
Oh, we're going to
Lucas is always right.
Monster.
That seems like ages ago.
Ages ago, it really was.
Going on 6 hours almost on the stream. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So that being said, I think we're actually going to take this time to go ahead and duck out of the stream because it's late. And
Is it because I said I didn't like you?
That's it exactly.
That's exactly why.
They need to come up with their real big comeback in order to bounce back from that. They're just emotionally, physically so depressed after.
I'm late to the party. The godfather of all the reactors are better than us. Oh yeah, complete wreck.
I was just fucking with you, man.
And yes, I do want to let you know that Malcolm, he still does actively want Portillo's. He just told me across the in the hall when he was in the hallway that, oh yeah, we're going to fucking Portillo's. I'm not going to fucking Fort Hill this tomorrow.
Awesome.
Just want to clarify that.
I'll leave
All right,
with never have I ever. Never have I ever admired Lucas's legs.
You use that against me.
Never have
I just
you
like I had
ever
a joint
sat in
room.
my fucking chair.
Y'all are monsters.
That chair's been places long before you, Jake.
Chris, Rob, we can't thank you enough for being part of the C2 family. What is
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look what I have done.
Y'all got a drink.
I got all drink.
Oh my gosh.
Dem gams? That's all I have to say.
Dem
Dem gams. But yeah, Chris, Robert. I mean, you guys are part of the C2A family. I mean, we can't tell you enough how thankful and amazed we are by you guys. We really, really are, and we just look forward to continuing our friendship. When we continue to kick your ass in every single way, of course.
Okay, Alex. Okay.
Well, with that, we'll go ahead and plug some stuff. You can catch us popping that yolk and keeping it moist over on that would be the Cinefanatics channel. Come join us Tuesday nights, 9:30 p.m. Central Time for a tagline. It's where we sit around and talk about movies that aren't coming out anytime soon. So who knows at this point? And we're also doing Schmodown reactions. So that's pretty much the bread and butter of our channel right now. Yes, pop that yolk.
Normal seasons we'll be doing movie reviews and trailer reactions also, whenever that happens.
When those happen again. Follow us, social media, Twitter, Instagram, Cinefanatics MLP. Yeah, that's about it.
All right. Well, thanks, guys. And definitely check them out. They're amazing in every single way. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, thanks for having us on. Good job on y'all's anniversary and hitting 1,000 subscribers.
Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Bye.
Fuck you, Chris.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So with that being said, we are going to be inviting back on. I know, but we are going to be inviting back on. We're actually going to be inviting back on you, DJ Brian himself.
Okay, just to let you guys know, I made a jungle juice early. I made a jungle juice earlier for a party tomorrow. And I'm having a glass of it right now. This shit is potent as fuck.
What is it?
Huh?
What is it exactly? Well, what's in it?
If I tell you, I would have to kill you. But,
Well, that's anticlimactic.
but let's just say it's got 3 bottles of vodka, 3 bottles of whiskey, 3 bottles of
Jungle juice. That's what it is. It's jungle juice.
It's jungle juice, but it also has a bottle of absinthe
Ooh.
with a fuckload of orange juice just to sweeten it out. And God damn it.
I'm not a fan of absinthe personally. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what? I gotta never have I ever had jungle juice in my entire life.
You're drinking jungle juice.
Have you ever had
that? You're drinking jungle juice with absinthe.
Wait, am I supposed to drink if I haven't done it?
You have.
If you have done it.
You're drinking it, Brian. Whatever.
I haven't been out with Brandon yet. I want to ask Brandon something. Brandon, for quarantine, how many movies have you been watching?
It feels like at least 2 a day, maybe 3.
Wait, I need to be the
both
4th
of
man
the
here
Raid
with
movies
glasses.
and both of the Paddington movies in the last 2 days.
That's just good choices right there.
Yeah.
I know Alex has been posting about that nonstop about Paddington too.
Alex loves Paddington more than life itself.
I haven't seen any of the Paddington movies, honestly.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that.
They're pretty good.
They're pretty great.
It's like,
Brian,
I get why like Alonzo and Matt Atchity like named their team the Paddington too. It makes sense now.
It's all clear.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Brian, we actually do have some other guests that actually are going to pop
Oh
on.
yeah. No, but really quick. Happy 2 years and happy 1K. If it wasn't for the MTS community and all the stuff, that I wouldn't have met everybody. I wouldn't have been having, I wouldn't be feeling alone every day. Because literally, growing up, I never had any friends whatsoever. I talked to a lot of people, from the MTS community and all that stuff, and I consider you guys friends, online friends. But eventually, like, I will fucking love to meet you all. Paul,
Yeah.
I know
Right.
I know you live in fucking New York, Paul. Paul.
That's true. I do. I absolutely New York.
Okay, my parents live in Long Island. How
Okay.
close? How far is it from Long Island, where you're
About
at?
4 hours or so. Give or take.
Jesus
3.5 hours.
Christ,
3.5
dude.
hours. Hang on, drive. If I drive really fast, like 2.5 hours, depending.
Jesus.
So 2.5 hours.
I'm going to be trying to go to Long Island to visit a friend here in a few months once the whole situation goes out. So, saying.
Where in Long Island?
I have no clue. She's moving to Long Island. She got an apartment, and I was supposed to help her move and pack and everything, and then this whole situation happened, so I had to cancel my plane ticket. So not happening. So I was gonna go see her whenever this whole situation lights up.
Hey, Brian, you might not see us in person, but you are family. Love you, bro.
Thank you. And also thank you so much for helping out with music and everything. You've been a huge asset to the team, and we love everything you do. We really do.
Absolutely.
And I will tell you this, earlier today, I was literally having the worst panic attack ever, and just putting on the stream and just laughing and all that stuff just cooled me down a bit. But I'm still having it a little bit, but maybe I don't know if it's because I'm drinking that it's gonna get it worse tonight, but may calm me down a little bit. But that's absinthe for you.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. There's nothing that anybody could say or do when you go through those panic attacks. You just gotta fucking work through it. I go through the same thing. I've had to call into work and fucking just curl up in my bed. I got you, bro. I understand, but just know that we got nothing but love for you, man.
And I got none but love for you guys, and I'm actually working on a brand new song for you guys. So
sweet, very sweet.
Yeah,
thank you so much, Brian. We can't wait to hear it.
Salute, Brian.
Yeah, and one other thing was, please bring back Ladies' Night, please.
Oh, it will.
Ladies' Night.
Yeah, it'll be back.
It'll be back.
You got TV chances all the time. You gotta let it simmer, and then it comes on, and then
And if you guys need me to DM you the other song that I made you, I will literally DM it to you. I will message it. I will message it to you on Facebook. I will literally message it to you on Facebook.
Please do.
There you go.
I got the thing on SoundCloud, but I don't.
Yeah, we need the actual file to be able to use it for an intro. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Because the original file that I had sent you guys was the idea version of it. Then the final version of it came out when I put it up on SoundCloud. That's the official version. So I'm actually doing this brand new one for you guys, and then I'm gonna make a different version of that one. You can sort of call it a VIP, but it's gonna be a little bit changed up and whatnot to actually fit C2A and everybody that's here.
Yeah, we're excited to hear it.
And Adelaide, love you. Haven't spoken to you in a while. Where the fuck have you been, Adelaide?
Everywhere. They've been everywhere.
Jesus.
They get around. Sorry.
They need to call me. They need to call me somehow, some way. Please, Adelaide. You've been stressing me out.
Okay.
Awesome. Well, we'll talk to you soon, and have a great rest of your night. Yeah.
Take
good
care.
luck. Yeah.
Salute.
Yeah.
Salute.
As a punch.
Okay, and now You know him, you love him.
Oh, these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers.
What's
up? Actually, I did want to say that to that last guy, there is somebody who can say something during panic attacks. This dude right here, really good, like human Xanax. Like,
Is that his new nickname, the Human Xanax?
Oh, yeah,
that should be a new nickname, Video Chronic.
Yeah.
Video Chronic. Yeah, that is our nickname.
That's the nickname.
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, that's what we call our show.
Yeah.
Keep up, Alex.
And it's also look below
Alex,
you.
you do a show with her. You don't know this?
There's a lot of stuff going on, man. There's like 5 million people streaming.
Oh, there's that.
Alex, look at the name that on our little bubble.
I saw that, but I knew that I was like, okay, obviously the people here, I just thought it was just for you guys.
It's okay. I don't know if me and John Roca started a show this week. Like this, me and Roca might have started like a show, or I couldn't just tell if I was on the first issue of something that he let me name, or we talked about musicals for an hour. I think I might be able to convince him to do Twitch karaoke. Like
that
would
was
be
something.
They've been
right?
doing, trivia.
Well,
Video
apparently
Chronic.
you
Yeah,
and
'cause
him
I
didn't have the name of the show together.
No, we did. Weekend at the Outlaw. Well, he said I said weekend at Roca's because like weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah, that's what I went with. That's what you sent me.
Well,
And you were saying weekends with the Roca.
No, but weekends at is what we went with.
That's true.
Well, Eric and Drew, I know you guys are particularly well known for doing your like awesome, really intense training sessions over like movies at a time, like you done the Birdcage. I remember being on with you for American Psycho, all these awesome movies. I'm kind of curious to see you challenge Brennan himself, the Hitman, on like
Brennan's here.
like Indiana Jones and Crystal Skull or something. I don't know. Like, I kind of want to see you put him to the test a little bit.
Brandon,
I just mean like.
I've been meaning to ask you something.
Okay, go ahead.
I've been meaning to ask you, Brandon, something.
You
Since
do
we've been doing, our quizzes at some point, I was interested in you specifically if you ever wanted to do a Lost quiz.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
You know, write questions. Like you could be the question writer, and like you can make us take it, or like us and a guest. Or do you want to play?
I can write you some good lost questions.
I would also like to write some lost questions. Also, I will get Vinny Mancuso, my resident lost expert, to write some questions.
I'm nervous how I would do writing questions, but it could be fun to play.
Okay, let's get it.
Sweet. You guys heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, we're gonna start doing
Brendan, Drew, and Eric are gonna be the new trio, the triplets of Schmodown.
Malcolm was on video stream doing the Dark Knight trivia.
Oh my god, that Dark Knight trivia was crazy. Did you guys catch the one with the movie guys where they did Ghostbusters?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god.
If you guys haven't seen the video Drew streams with Video Chronic streams, I should say, with the quizzes, they are a lot of fun.
Video Chronic quizzes. Most nights at 8 p.m. PT.
And I totally won one.
Which one?
American Psycho.
Is that true?
Yes.
It's weird to watch like competitors. I feel like I would understand a lot more because I've seen the Barbarian like be crazy good at Fargo, but also flunk Clue. Like
really?
Flunk. Yeah, like flunk.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like sometimes it just comes down to there are some movies you know and others you don't. I mean, like I've only seen Clue once.
Really?
So honestly, I will fail that so hard. But I would. Joe writes Pride and Prejudice
Did you
million
see all
times
the
over.
endings to Clue?
Yeah, of course. So that's a weird question. As it really dates you because as somebody who watched the movie on home video or DVD, like you always saw the 3 endings. It's only if you saw them in the theaters that you would have only seen one ending. Yes, all our questions we had to account for the 3 different endings. Why am I talking about Clue so much recently? Me and John Roca like had it out in the last like 2 minutes of the screen.
That movie.
He said it was a waspy movie. And I was like,
waspy.
I was like, what does it mean?
Wait, what does that mean? What does waspy mean?
White Anglo-Saxon Protestant, I think.
Yep.
It means
Yeah.
White. It's like white people. Like white people shit.
Oh.
I
heard that before.
Wasp? You guys never heard the term wasp before?
I know I have. I'm saying I don't think it's.
I've heard it in
more waspy
military before, but that's it.
It's a common term, but
Yeah.
It's
It's
not, apparently it's not
Yeah.
comedy because I don't know it, Lucas. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, are you all the things though,
Like
Jake?
rudimentary shit, really. So I just like.
Okay.
How many of you are wasps?
A
I guess
World War II history. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
You're
not
a white
Protestant.
Anglo-Saxon Protestant. Wait,
Definitely not Protestant.
No,
so.
it's a term used. It was a term used during I think World War II for like female aeronautical professionals for a long time. It was like
that too?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that one. That's okay. But how do you determine it as a movie?
Since high school. It was like a term.
I've never heard it
Look it up.
as a description of a movie. That's what I have never heard. I've never heard it.
Well, no, it's a very Roca-esque description of a movie.
Yeah,
but we
exactly.
for the rest of the stream, we've been talking about Stephen Sondheim. And if you're gonna pretend like that isn't the waspiest ass shit, just because like Sondheim's Jewish and like neurotic, but I mean like that is some white ass shit, Stephen Sondheim. Like you ever listen to Company? It's
it's some white ass shit. I can get down with some white ass shit.
Shit.
White ass shit. That's
like if that's what the description is, I understand that.
Yeah, but you can't describe it like a comedy movie as like white ass shit and then be like, but I love the works of Stephen Sondheim. I love Frozen too, but like miss me with Clue. Like it's
yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, especially just for those days, like weren't a lot of movies white ass shit at that point?
Yeah, we also talked about how Rent like was our favorite musical for a while, and he said like the original cast of Rent. Dude, John Roca loves musicals is really the name of the show.
Yeah.
And John Roca loves musicals. It's
what's your favorite musical?
Probably Sweeney Todd. I mean, it's just like so much. But right now it's Beetlejuice because PJ Campbell turned me on to Beetlejuice.
Fair.
My wallbacks are like Into the Woods. Like I'm blanking right now.
I did Into the Woods when I was in college, and that really turned me off of the musical. I'm not gonna lie.
Who'd you play?
No, I was just like a random person.
Into it.
Yeah, I was just in it. Yeah, I was just like just someone hanging out in the corner. I was like
an ensemble member.
I was townsfolk essentially.
Chorus. Extra.
Please don't make John Roca make a fucking musical show because I can't do more goddamn thumbnails.
Wait, Jake, but you have to make at least one more because we're doing that dogma quiz.
Oh no, I got you.
Because the thing is,
I got you.
No, because there's this thing Twitch Sings, that lets you. It's like its own platform. Like you download. It's Twitch Sings. It's different than Twitch, and it literally is just karaoke Twitch. Like it's almost like Guitar Hero. Has no one seen this? Like I'm like Rocco, you can sign up for this, and we could do duets about like whatever Sondheim number you want.
Oh my goodness!
And the only person he said the only thing he actually envies in William Bibiani is William Bibiani's singing voice.
Wait, have you seen the episode where he does he sings during the introduction, like the intro?
Oh yeah, I've heard good sing a lot. He does have a phenomenal voice. Like
he does, great voice.
But so does seems like Rogan does too.
To be clear, Les Mis didn't get into any of your top musical selections?
No, we really were just like on a Sondheim kick because I just like when I found out that he liked Sondheim, I was like, that's a weird. Again, like I was just like that doesn't fit with what I know about an outlaw. I'm like, I don't love like you know.
Ben and Drew would be disappointed that the first 40 minutes. Ben and Drew would be very disappointed that the first 40 minutes of Les Mis didn't make your list.
Well, I do love Les Mis. I know all of Les Mis backwards and forwards. You know what? This is a good segue into. You know what we're about to do?
What?
We're about to do an episode. We're about to tape an episode of can we say? Yeah. Of Chronic Commentaries, which is something from Nerd Chronic's Patreon, where we like do video and audio movie watch along commentaries, and we're doing Arse Night on Cats, which I have not seen yet.
Yeah.
Oh. You want to have some LSD? Oh my god. No, I have not seen it yet. And the thing was, I really wanted to see it like in theaters. Like, I want to have a bad experience watching. You know, like I want to see it as a dystopian, Lynchian, Cronenbergian. You'll get that reference now, Alexian, like experience. But it seemed so horrific. People were like, it is like a David Lynch Cronenberg movie. And then they changed the teeth in the buttholes. So I want the original cut. I want like the cut that's gonna make me upset.
That's all.
Okay, here's this one part where Rebel Wilson unzips her fursuit, steps out of her own skin, and also she eats cockroaches with human faces. Is this all true?
And but they're also they have like children faces though. Supposedly,
Really? I guess we'll see.
There's not that many scary parts of cats. But I'm
really creepy.
I'm really all in for it. It seems like a very on me brand thing to like. Last
We
week
can
watched
Seth Rogen and we have an edible, and then watch it, and then live tweet.
Oh, I
your-
did. It's the first substance I've taken, recreational substance I've taken since I arrived here, or I think probably since the thing began.
Mhm.
I'm not trying to stay sober. It just happened randomly. And sober, I mean, just not drinking or pot.
So I have to
Anyway.
ask guys about your quizzes. What are the upcoming movies you got to do? Are there quizzes you have? Do you want to announce them here?
Oh
Can you
yeah,
announce
we
them?
have a whole Patreon list because people at a certain tier can ask in and then also can play or can write questions. We have Dogma coming up soon with Jake and Mike Deacon. We have
Actually, I need to correct you on that.
No,
It's going to be a three-way. It's
Oh.
me, Mike Deacon, and Robert Adams from
okay.
Cinematic.
Well, I've got to ask you then to make a new thumbnail.
I haven't made a thumbnail yet.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding, man. Alex, the thing is, Robert Adams is doing our thumbnails for Cinema Bias. So he's got a really Robert Adams is the one doing our thumbnails.
Yeah, but he ain't shit.
Yeah, it's really, and the one for Josie and the Pussycats is really good.
I love the one for Josie and the Pussycats. It's a habit for me to say Pussycat Dolls just because I used to love Pussycat Dolls. But yeah, they're really fantastic.
Was it like a band? Was it a comic book? You know what? Let's save it. Let's save it for
just so you know what, it is still a continuing comic book series.
Oh, right, because she's in the Riverdale universe.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, she's like,
it's been around for a long time.
She's ACEU or something. The Archie.
There's a whole lot of topics we can go into. Rachel, she was
Save it for the stream.
excited.
Save it for our actual thing, so you can give a lecture the way I did about mine.
Yeah, we do have a Saw quiz.
Saw the
that
entire
is-
franchise.
Yeah, the franchise quiz that
That's
my friend
for
Andres finished up for us tonight. So
And
that's-
Don-
I'm out on that one.
That's right.
Well, I'm challenging Donna Stiletto to that.
Did
Don
you say,
Stiletto.
Don
you say
Stiletto.
Saw or Saw?
Yeah. Saw.
Hey, Saul.
Saul is doing the Saw franchise.
No, if Saul wants to take it, dude, I don't believe that picture is Saul. I've met Saul. I don't think that's Saul.
What was that?
No, that
was Saul.
It's 100% Saul.
That's
That's not
100%
Saul.
Saul.
I know
That is
Saul.
Saul.
Look at that.
I've met Saul. I've seen Invisible Man with Saul.
I have met Saul and hung out with Saul as well. And Brad and I, we talked Star Wars one night late after Spectacular. That was Saul.
No, you guys, I don't think if we're gonna appreciate a picture to really kind of dive into, is this person, is it this, not them? We really just need to talk about that. We really just need to talk about the greatness that is this picture.
What the hell happened here?
Is that Ed Harris? I honestly think so.
I think he's Ed Harris.
Is Ed Harris?
What is it?
That's
It looks
Harris
real.
and Paul.
That's definitely Paul. That's definitely Ed. They got married.
Yeah.
I do love Ed Harris. He is my favorite actor.
Did you know that he was in the Stand?
Yeah.
What was that?
He was in the Stand miniseries. We kept
I
being
did know that. Yes.
We were watching it, and me and my Twitch stream people were like, "Man, this Ed Harris lookalike was like really hamming it up in the Stand." And then somebody was like, "Oh no, that is Ed Harris."
He is Ed Harris in the 80s. That's right.
I might,
That's right.
I might do a Stand quiz actually after
Alright.
all this. We're gonna do a Contagion one too. We have like a whole list of ones coming up.
Would you guys like to hear the master list of what I have already?
Oh, yeah. No,
I'll read it off. I'll just read off like on a big list of everything, all the quizzes I've ever made. So far.
Oh yeah, he has these. This is his quiz. This
Yeah.
was his idea. So
Okay.
he has 100 of these.
Yes, these are like okay. I'll read as fast as I can. Bad Times at the El Royale, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Spider-Man: Far From Home, Avengers: Endgame, Avengers: Infinity War, Ready Player One, Stranger Things, Scream 1, Scream 2, Jurassic Park, Ninja Turtles trilogy, Willy Wonka and Chocolate Factory, 10 Things I Hate About You, Spider-Man: Into the Spider-Verse, Back to the Future trilogy, Friday the 13th series, Taxi Driver, the Raimi Spider-Man trilogy, Scott Pilgrim, shout out to Janine, Pulp Fiction, Willow, Terminator, The Dark Knight, It Chapter 1, Hocus Pocus, Gremlins, Gremlins 2, Small Soldiers, The Matrix, Almost Famous, Selena, Cabin in the Woods, Ghostbusters, Beetlejuice, Night Before
Roxy.
Christmas, Halloween, 78, Halloween 2018, Bring It On, Trick or Treat, Zombieland, Scream 2 had said that, The Conjuring, Superbad, Coraline, Big Fish, V for Vendetta, Jingle All the Way, Blank Check, Up a Christmas
Jingle All
Carol,
the Way.
The Santa Claus, Home Alone,
Gremlins
The
two.
Say dick fish.
Movie
Vampire, How to
The
Control
Twins.
Christmas, The Holiday,
Christmas Story.
Love Actually,
Aladdin.
Kill Bill Volume 1,
Kill Bill, the second one.
Shazam,
That movie exists. Cool Runnings.
Hook,
Hook, The Wedding Singer.
La La Land,
Shaun of the Dead.
Clue,
Clue. American Psycho.
Fargo,
Fargo.
and the Saw series.
And you want to hear the ones that we've done since? Did you add in the ones?
Yeah, I just read
but we didn't have the birdcage in there.
Oh, that's yours. Yeah, that was one.
Yeah. Then I've come up with a really. I want to be a question writer. I've decided. I'm like making this known.
But I told her that she's too good on the show. So
No,
she
I
can't.
really want to be a question writer. I really want to be a questions writer. I want to.
Too late.
I thought I saw Brandon's eyes light up when you almost said Jurassic Park 3. If you had said Jurassic Park 3, you might have gotten very excited.
I get that Park 3 put.
Yeah, we can make quizzes, and then since we have a master list right now, do you guys want to take a quiz?
No, I think then we'll let him
movie?
chill night tonight.
If you want to, I mean that's fine.
What did you do for like
Yeah,
entertainment and
we
branding?
could chill. I
Movies.
mean, the H
Just
asterisk man has been very low energy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sleepy. I'm like dozing off here. I'm like,
Well,
You guys are gonna do a quiz. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of surprised you guys haven't touched on Westworld the movie.
Oh, I've never seen it.
Oh.
But we do want to
It's a
start.
great movie. It's a wonderful movie with Will Brenner, Josh Brolin. It's wonderful. That's one of my top movies of all time. I love that movie.
Yeah, but it doesn't have Ed Harris in it, so it's not as good as the series. Because
No one cares about the show. The movie is wonderful. It was directed by the author, I think Crichton. I think actually, which is really fantastic.
It was. He did this.
It's wonderful. But on that note, it is past 3 a.m. for Lucas and I.
I just
So
realized that.
Yep.
yeah, we're gonna bow out on that note, and we're gonna. Lucas, you want to say hi? You want to say bye to everyone?
That's why everyone's so tired.
No.
It's like everyone's energy is real low.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I'm
Y'all
like,
are soft as fuck. I'm here.
I'm like low energy for me. I like it, Harris. I love it, Harris. I'll be straight up. I find him very sexually attractive.
Me too.
Hey, Lucas.
Hi, guys.
Goodbye. Goodbye,
Thank you guys
guys.
so much for coming on. I can't wait to see more of you guys in the future and everything. What? Huh? What?
Tuesday for our show?
I was gonna hop off. I mean, because I know Danny boy, but he's actually because he wanted to hop on in particular. We can only do like 6 at a time in our thing.
I know. Yeah. Sounds good.
So I was because I know I feel bad. I feel like I've been hogging a lot of the screen time today. I feel like I've been on for a solid 5 hours, and whereas other people, definitely.
Asking about doing a show on Tuesday.
Oh, that. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant this show. Sorry, I'm thinking on the wrong show. You said that show. I've been drinking, and it's past 3 in the morning. I apologize. Yeah, but we're going to be doing our show on Tuesday for Cinema Bias, really analyzing, going through a lot of the details between Josie and the Pussycat. So it's going to be a fun ass fucking time.
Fuck yeah. Wait, Danny's here? Did I just hear Danny's here?
His name is his name is Danny. 1 minute. Thanks, guys.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Get the fuck
Brandon,
out.
I love that you just embraced the BB-8 today. Did you do that for me?
What up, BK?
It's the right color scheme, yeah.
Hey,
Pika,
Oh.
Pika.
Brandon has the best hats in all of show business right now.
Brandon has never had the best anything ever.
Oh,
That's false.
have you seen the Hot Wonka hat? Absolutely.
Brandon got stuck with a pretty good nickname, I think, because of you, Jake, right?
That's right.
He maybe has a good nickname.
One typo, and Jake's lives in infamy. But it was not a
One
typo. As Brandon says.
goddamn typo.
It was definitely more of, I think it was instinctually. It was meant to be. He knew what he was doing.
Do you know what? I feel like.
Can I say something
Yeah.
about the whole hot man thing?
Yeah. You're going to, so go ahead.
Fuck you, Paul. Okay. I am 100% okay with it.
There you go.
The motherfucking hot man is a thing.
There you go.
PLD is a thing. I am okay with both of y'all.
Yeah.
As it stands right now, I am okay with both of y'all.
Well,
sound a
thank
little
you,
bit
Jake, for your
like a bagel boy issue. Like right now. It's defensive.
Well, Paul was the one who coined Bagel Boy.
I did coin Bagel Boy. That's true.
Oh, thank you for that.
That was actually low-key one of my best moments, I think, in Sen history.
I've since adapted it to Hamburglar. That's like basically the same concept, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh fuck! Now I got to do a Photoshop of Goddard as a hamburger.
Yes, you do have to do it, and then make it one of my thumbnails and also my overlay.
Definitely. Sweet. So do you want to take a quiz? I'm going to take a quiz.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna take a quiz.
If you guys want to go ahead and do it,
something on call to action. Hey, when are you gonna have him on show to action?
we are. That's actually what we do. We booked about, I think, like 5 weeks out right now. We're looking into. We actually almost had Eric on. What was it, December? Or
Why don't you just have a very special episode with him? Because now it's quarantine edition. Everyone's doing everything.
That's true. That is very true. I can't speak until Danny Joy gets back on because I got to run everything through her. But yeah, we definitely want Eric on. That's been definitely something.
Yeah,
and what you want as well.
It's Danny's show.
It's Danny's show. That's right. Dan did come up with it, and then I helped to develop it from there. So we will. We definitely want them both.
Okay, good.
Both of you on. So maybe we can have video chronic on.
Yesterday about never being like I just started on backstage. I was just like, yeah, it's weird how like we did the Schmo Bates because I did 4 shows yesterday somehow. And I thought I was really popular until I read the news and I realized everyone was just distracting themselves by being as Drew as possible.
You were fucking great on everything.
Thanks, man. I thrived off of it. It felt like the most amount of work I've done in 4 years. And also, like the most fun I've ever had.
Yeah.
That's
true. 90 minutes. That's right. Put episodes together in 90 minutes. That's true.
Why don't we just do like 3 questions from one quiz or something?
We'll do like 3 or 5 questions, and then
3 or 5 questions. Then we have to hop off because we gotta watch some meow 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 meow.
Yeah, I'll stay on for the quiz, but then I'll hop off too.
Yeah.
Do the quiz. Okay, that sounds good.
We're too good for you.
We love Brandon on the show. I'm so happy you guys have stopped.
Listen, I need to get my beauty sleep.
I mean, that's why
you don't become the hot man by accident.
Yes, you did become the hot man by accident.
That was nice set up and spike there.
Is there a movie any of you heard that you think you might want to try?
I'll let Brandon. You can answer that. You want to take a stab at one of them, Brandon?
Terminator. Gremlins. Hocus Pocus. It. Pulp Fiction.
How about
Taxi Driver?
Not Taxi Driver. I haven't seen that.
Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Back to the Future.
We do one of the MCU ones. Want to do one of the MCU ones?
All right. Do you want to do Spider-Man Far From Home?
Sure. We can do that.
And also, I haven't played that one yet, and I've just seen that movie, so I'm gonna play too. But
I've seen that movie.
Yeah, I've seen it since.
Good. We've all seen it.
Spider-Verse. Homecoming or Spider-Verse?
Far From Home.
Far From Home.
Yeah, I saw that on the plane way back from the last time I was at your house.
Okay.
Remember? And then I was like, hey, guess what? I just saw Spider-Man. Jake Gyllenhaal is like a weird sexuality that I think is a third thing.
Drew, you are fucking killing me saying Gyllenhaal. It's fucking Gyllenhaal.
Gif it.
There you go.
Good.
I said give it too.
All right. I guess I'll read it out, and then I guess whoever has the answer, just raise up your hand.
If you don't know the rules of this game, it's a little bit different. It's mostly Schmodown rules, but if you don't have the answer and you need multiple choice, just tell us. After one, we do the countdown. When you hit 1, tell us if you need multiple choice. If you don't, you put your hands up to show you're not going to change your answer. We'll read the multiple choice. The multiple choice person picks first, and then you show your answer. So
you guys have to like write in utensils. We always have to tell them that.
I mean, I didn't know we're do like a full thing.
That's the right
I never wanted to have writing stuff.
Oh man,
The hot man's in bed. He's not getting any writing stuff. I don't think.
Yeah, I got
Yeah, I have
nothing to
nothing.
write with.
I don't know.
take your phone and put it right in the comment section.
There you go. You need to put it in the private chat.
Okay.
But if I know it, do I have to? Can I just raise my hand?
Yes, we'll have you answer first though.
Yeah.
There you go.
That makes sense.
Perfect.
All right, ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so Spider-Man Far From Home. Okay, what insulting nickname did Tony give Quentin Beck's hologram technology?
Oh man. Hey, look at the hot man. God, the hot man. Look at BB-8. Five, 4, 3, 2. I'm Harloff, I guess, in this situation. 1.
Anyone
need multiple choice?
Multiple choice?
I'll take multiple choice.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll take multiple choice.
so everyone else put your hands up if you know it. Lucy,
Just the hot man. Just the hot man.
All right, just not all right.
So what about DK? You need it or not?
I don't have anything to write with.
No, you just,
Okay.
You need multiple choice though?
Gotcha.
Okay.
Multiple choice.
Okay.
Fine.
Is
Multiple
it
choice.
all right? Is it A, barf, B, poop, C, suck, D, puke?
You don't have to write down if you have multiple choice.
I tried to write it right.
Yeah, okay. Actually, well, yeah, you're right, because now, DK, you want to answer first?
A.
Okay. All right. Kelsey?
I wrote the word barf.
Or, Paul?
I wrote fart.
And the hot man.
It's barf.
Oh, wait, we should have asked him to.
Jake, you playing along?
What?
Jason, passing by.
Next. So everyone else, I think everyone except
Everyone except who wrote
Paul.
I wrote fart.
It was barf.
It was barf.
I had to
Hey
restart.
Siri,
Yeah.
take a note. Everyone won. Paul 0. No, wait. Some people did too. Fuck.
Well, just for fun. Just for fun. We're not taking
Okay.
this whole hard score right now.
Brandon has got 2.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah, I know.
Sounds about right.
Okay. What name?
I'm gonna read one.
All right.
Okay, my time. What name does Flash Thompson call his social media followers? Once again, that's what name does Flash Thompson call his social media followers?
That's a good question.
You don't have to raise your hand, Kelsey, if you know the answer. Just Brandon has to do that unless he can write.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm gonna do multiple choice on this one.
All right.
Okay. And 5, 4, 3.
Multiple choice too.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So the YouTube Hitman and DK multiple choice. Everyone else got it? Yeah.
All right.
You gotta pull up your hand.
Next one.
Put up your hand. You're not gonna
I'll
cheat.
go for it. I'll go for
Yeah.
it.
Okay. A, Flash Mob. B, Flash Squad. C, Flash Fans. D, Flashlights.
Not fleshlights would be something different.
Fleshlights,
Sometimes
yeah.
the answers will be false.
I got it.
Okay. So let's start with Brandon.
I guess I'm gonna go with what I was thinking and hope that it's right. Flash mob.
Okay, DK.
B, Flash Squad.
Okay.
Kelsey?
Kelsey.
Flash mob.
And Paul?
Flash mob.
It was Flash Mob.
All right.
Yeah, you guys got it. You guys got the idea.
Can I read the rest of them?
I should never have gone multiple choice.
I just really miss the sound of my own voice. It's been like 20
All right.
seconds.
I missed it too, Drew. I missed it too.
Oh my God. Do I talk a lot?
All right, next question. What superhero name does Ned and the European media dub Spider-Man with?
Kelsey will PM you. About
I
that
will
later on,
teach you
right?
later.
So Brandon's got it. I'm gonna go 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's get ready to schmo down. Okay, anyone need multiple choice?
Yeah, I do. Shit.
Okay, so everyone else got it? Hands up. Is it you go?
Okay, is it A, Nightcrawler, B,
Italian Spider-Man, C. Captain Britain, D. Night Monkey.
Okay. Okay, so who goes first? You figure it out.
Okay, we'll start with Kelsey.
All right, Night Monkey. I did not need multiple choice.
Paul.
I said D, which was Night Monkey as well. So I did need multiple choice.
Danny.
Night Monkey.
And Brandon.
Night Monkey.
That's right.
We're going off the honor system an awful lot, but then again, Night Monkey was the only one that makes sense.
Have you not seen Italian Spider-Man, the YouTube video?
That's
It's
true.
hilarious.
It is true, dude. When I write the questions to these tests, they're made like multiple choices are so hard. They're like just made to fuck you up. They're all that Andrew Ghai question.
First would be like Night Primate.
Yeah.
Night
Primate. But it'll be like something else. It will be a word that like has been used in another MCU film to describe something else that your brain associates with it.
Nice.
I'm like the Jigsaw of fucking like the Saw movies of writing questions.
Next question. What did Peter's school refer to the event of everyone returning from the snap as?
Oh. I think I know it, but I don't know.
That's a good question.
I feel like I saw this movie and I have no idea what that. Dude, is this the one with Gyllenhaal?
Yes.
Gyllenhaal. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah,
Oh my god, there's a fucking comment section.
Multiple choice, anyone?
Multiple choice? Okay,
There we go. All right, everyone's taking a swing for it.
let's go start with Hitman.
I hope I'm not getting my wires crossed here, but the blip.
Okay.
Paul?
Yeah.
That's why I said the blip.
DK?
Same, the blip.
Kelsey?
Blip.
That's correct.
Right?
The blip.
Nah, it was the blip.
The blip.
Wait, I just realized we're all being tricked into putting on the 5s.
What do you mean?
What?
God damn it.
The 5s?
This from now on, guys.
Oh yeah,
I haven't been-
we can't throw the 5 from the 5
I
horsemen.
haven't been splitting my fingers. They've
Do
been.
you guys know that there's only 4 horsemen?
Yeah.
Did someone tell them that?
They always say that Dagnino's the 5th one. That's what they kind of
Awkward.
joke with.
No, but I'm just saying in general, what's the 5th one? Like COVID?
Heart.
COVID.
It's the fifth
It's
one.
heart? You think it's heart?
Yeah.
You think it's Earth?
It's heart. All right, do the last one.
Might be Maya Burnett in general.
All right, last one for tonight. Then we'll let you guys
Because
go.
I have to go watch Cats
You
with
gotta
this
watch
face
Cats,
on.
yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
What is the name of the girl Ned develops a romantic relationship with? Hint: it is. Well, actually, can't say that.
That's not it, Jake.
Are you sure?
Is it this one?
I'll need multiple.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm gonna need multiple on that one too.
Danny and Brandon have it. All right.
Is it A, Jessica Drew?
Wait, Brandon has his hand up.
Yeah, Vince, you haven't been watching it all, Jake. Don't worry about it.
C, Cindy Moon, or D, Felicia Hardy?
I miss B.
Did we hear B?
B is Betty Brant,
Okay.
Cindy Moon, or Felicia Hardy? Guys, does this look like the Blade Runner thing enough? Oh, wait, I feel like cat face. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Multiple choice people. You go first.
B.
Kelsey?
Betty Brant.
B.
B. Danny?
Betty Brant.
And Hotman?
It's Betty Brant.
That's correct. Great job, everyone.
Wait, who's missed the question? Paul's missed the question. Is everyone else going perfect? No.
I mean, I went to multiple once, but I am 100% accurate. Yes.
Kelsey is too, right?
I went multiple twice.
Malcolm has been.
Malcolm's been keeping score. Here, let me open the chat. I've had it closed.
That was.
Malcolm's got it.
That was.
That was before.
Update us if you have a recent one.
Wait, it's like, is Lucas still in the chat?
And Alex.
And Alex.
Guys, this is the most amount of friends I've ever had in one place. I just mean like in this room right now.
So that would be the final. If Malcolm if he's been keeping the score, Malcolm, you can put it in the chat. Then we will end that segment. While we're waiting for that,
I did better
I
than
would
I thought.
suggest The Crow, and I would suggest any movie by Ed Harris, and I would jump in on it.
Shut the fuck
Crow?
up.
The Crow is a good one.
I like that.
Would you like one on The Rock?
I
Or-
love one on
oh my
The
God.
Rock.
Look at his eyes.
Actually, we need more Nick Cage movies. His movies are like the perfect kind of questions that are plot, like contextual and.
Ghost Rider, you're saying?
No, I'm saying like The Rock. I'm saying all the Beige Volvo trilogy ones. You do Con Air, you do The Rock, you do Face Off. Like
Yes.
that's Beige Volvo blows up in all of them.
That's true. I love
I
it.
thought I liked you, Drew.
Yeah, I'm not as dumb as I appear on a movie trivia show. You should hear my
All right.
questions.
I think maybe Malcolm went to bed.
Yeah.
So I guess
I think Brandon won. I think that was a pretty clear.
Brandon definitely won. I mean,
I think I came in second though.
There you go. Good job,
You guys have
Kelsey.
multiple
Good job,
choice
Kelsey.
I'm proud of myself.
I better
Brandon
win a
on top of
Christian
Kelsey, and then
environment.
everybody else after that.
Yes.
So.
I guess I'll give Brandon some credit.
So slow. So slow.
That sounds so hard for you, Jake.
Well,
Painful
all right.
almost.
Video Chronic, thank you for stopping by.
Thank you
You
guys.
want
for
to
having
plug
me.
anything before you?
Yeah, I have a bunch of things to plug because he won't. Okay, so we have a Video Chronic quiz that is most nice at 8 p.m. PT that we do this for. We have Chronic Commentaries, which we're about to record for, which is for Eric's Patreon, where we talk over movies, and then there's video of it. And then me and Alex have a new show on Tuesdays called Cinema Bias. And then also, I'm doing watch-alongs for The Stand and the last of the Star Wars prequel over on Twitch. You can find all this out, I think, on Patreon. Just join my Discord because I just honestly have no way of updating everyone else.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yep.
You send me $1, I'll send you $1. We can just join each other's Discords.
All right, Brandon, I know you said you were going to go too. So, Brandon, you have everything you want to plug? Plug some of your after
Well, you
shows.
can always find me on Twitter and Instagram at BrandonHannah07. I'm also still amid the COVID crisis, doing after shows for AfterBuzz TV, doing
wow.
Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist tomorrow at 10 p.m. Pacific time, and I do Briar Patch at 8 p.m. Pacific time on Tuesdays.
What is
And,
Briar
that's where
Patch?
you
I
can
don't know
find
that
me.
one. What is Briar Patch?
It's a show on USA. It stars Rosario Dawson.
Okay.
And it's really good. So
As
if
it-
you
no,
have
that-
some free
that's gonna be,
time,
like,
check it out.
The last show that you'll ever review before the world implodes. How's that feel?
I did watch the first episode of Zoe and went to the after show, so that's good. So I'm still going to watch
What's Zoe?
Zoe's excellent playlist. Or what is it?
Yeah, Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist.
Extraordinary
It's
Playlist.
this musical show starring Jane Levy and Skylar Astin and a bunch of other amazing people. And it's basically Zoe, the
Extraordinary-
main character, can hear everybody's inner thoughts, but in the form of musical numbers.
So it's Crazy
And it's
Ex-Girlfriend.
actually a really, really heartfelt, awesome, funny, dramatic show. It's great. It's got it all.
That's
Check it
literally,
out.
isn't that literally Zoe's Crazy Ex-Girlfriend? Just her thing.
Yes, it's very similar.
Well, then why do I not know about this show? That sounds amazing. Zoe's Playlist.
Yeah, it's on NBC. You can watch it on Hulu and a bunch of other places.
Skylar Astin. I really relate to a show like Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. So
Brandon, if you make Steph Sabra sick, I will fuck you up.
They're not getting together, Jake. They're doing it like this style. It's all like StreamYards have.
Trust me, we do all these after shows remotely from their secret studio that I don't even know where it is.
It's all
so
safe.
you're all good.
It's
all
Toby, you
Hey
heard-
Fanobi, we got the
you called to him.
yeah, like I call like somehow like maybe Fanobi like knows when there's a disruption in the force, and I like just like I'm updating something.
Yeah.
What's up, man? Thank you. We got the mic stand today. It's awesome.
Yes.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Dude.
Thank you, all of you, for stopping in. We love you
Yeah.
guys.
Thank
It's always
you.
great to have you guys on. And you're helping us celebrate our second anniversary.
Oh shit! There's an anniversary. Happy anniversary.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, you just fucking realized
People tell me to be on shows, I show up. People are just doing a show, I show up. Right. This is a house party.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, guys.
Congrats on the subs.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Congrats on yeah. I will say before we head out, I'll just say congratulations because I've been in this space for a little over a year now, and I really appreciate the hard work you guys have been doing like with this thing, and like I'm here at home editing the show with what we have right now. I do think of like you guys and everyone else, just kind of like remembering that you need the content. Like we're doing this all together. I do it for you guys and for everyone who puts out the reacting videos every week, and it makes it very special.
Thanks,
Thank
Eric.
you. I mean, yeah, we
Thank
had
you,
that
Eric.
too. Your promos.
Salute to you there.
Mwah. You know
That's the
that.
most I've heard him talk.
Until he gets on chill, we'll make him talk a lot more on chill.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I'll be on that Lost show if you ever want.
Yeah.
If I be a candidate.
All right, guys.
I'm on the candidate list.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Take care. Good night.
Good luck.
Good night.
All right,
buddy.
y'all
Take care.
have a good night, man.
Have a good night.
Well, now we're down to the 5 of us, and we are 6.5 hours into our stream. We have since beaten our
It's after 4.
These nights beaten.
we have beaten our New Year's Eve stream, and
I don't
Rachel
know.
Doshini wasn't even on it. So Danny Joy left a long time ago. But she's still in backstage. I think when we actually leave the stream, we're just got to leave her backstage because I don't know. All we got right now is this.
Yeah.
The awards out there. So. Oh, now we lost Jake.
Now we lost Jake.
And then there are 3.
Do you want to
then
go
there were
7
three.
hours? No, actually, I don't.
It's like 4:30.
I have to be honest. I think it might be time to wrap up with that. We left the guests.
I think it's 4:30.
I think it's time to tap out. It's 4:30, and I gotta get some sleep. So, I will say, Jake, do you have anything you want to plug?
Nope.
Perfect. BK, what do you got to want to plug? Anything?
You can just see me in the chats. You can follow me on Twitter if you want on DKPKP. And hopefully I'll be getting a faster internet speed. So you might be able to see me more often. But thank you everybody for staying with us. I've been here since episode 1, so I am one of the originals, me and Addie. So that's a very hard. I'm touched by having everybody. 1,000 people. Let's go for 2,000. Thank you very much, guys. Have a great night. Pika out.
Okay. And before I get to Kelsey, no, we did make the Jarvie because Jarvie actually tapped out. He weren't in the C2A thread, but he decided he's doing class action with me tomorrow morning, and he couldn't do 2 days in a row of late night streaming with his girl. So I guess there's some that affects him about scheduling. So he has to do class action. So he could not make it tonight. He was very sad about that. But he wishes us all well and says happy anniversary. He loves you guys. Loves all.
I mean, we still did 6.5 hours.
See, we did without him. So Kelsey, what do you want to plug, or who do you want to plug? Or wow, that sounded bad.
Who I want to plug? All right, you can find me at Kelsey. You can find me at KelseyKins90 on Twitter and Instagram. I also run the Call to Action podcast Instagram, so you can interact with me there. TeePublic, we've got merch. Support local artists. So there's also a lot of cool artists that post things on there. So, good time to do it right now because people need as much help as possible. I also have my own channel. It's just my name, Kelsey Kirkland. And almost every day I've been posting something. I do gameplays. I react to trailers. And I'm going to be doing a series where I review every single episode of the Harley Quinn animated show when season 2 starts next week. So check me out there.
Excellent. Okay, I guess I will plug Chill to Action every Monday for us. I've got some good guests coming up. Janine the Machine, the original action, I remember, right, Jake?
Fuck off.
Janine the Machine will be on on Monday. And then we also got Lon the Delinquent Harris coming up after that. Then Ethan Irwin the week after that. Possibly Brian Chandler after that. I don't know if I've made that announcement yet. I gotta get back in touch with her, but that's definitely someone coming up as well. You can also find me on Class Action on the Action Industries YouTube channel. Again, I've plugged that a couple of times. Our show tomorrow night, 11 p.m., 2 a.m. We're going to go live for the first time with Rachel Silvestrini and PJ Campbell ranking the View Askew universe. You'll find me sometimes with the Action guys as I help moderate their streams. Finally, I also opened PLD Projects recently. I do a show on Star Wars, which comes out usually Saturday. I had one drop today, and I have a show on V, which drops usually on Wednesday. I'm going to be doing some other stuff for that too. So maybe it's an interview show and probably the projects like Harris Dance and things like that. I will also be doing that. So And that's good for you, Jake, as always. Everybody else, I want to thank everybody who came on tonight, all of our guests, all of our lovely C2A regulars. Brian Fernandez hopped on. We had the Cinematics, Robert and Chris Adams hop on. We had Brandon the Hot Man Hannah. We had, let's see, Video Drew, and Eric Rodriguez, Nerd Chronic. We had Jillian and Sean. And we had, of course, Ben, the boss Bateman, to stop on for a little while. Thank you guys all. I think that was all of our guests that hopped on, I want to say.
Yeah, I think that was it.
If I missed you, I apologize. It is 6.5 hours in, so I missed you. I've also a lot into my Jack Daniels as well. So if I missed you, I love you, and that's all I have to say. Good night, everybody. We salute you, and stay tuned for the charity stream coming. Oh, Robert Parker. Yes, thank you, Fennis. Robert Parker was our first guest.
Robert Parker.
That's why I think I forgot, because he was the first guest we had on about 5 hours ago, I think.
5 hours.
So that's why. Love Robert Parker as well. Thank you, Fennis. General Mudana. Thank you for that. And I'll say that the charity stream that's going to happen hopefully this summer, we're going forward to benefit. It's Care LA, right? Care Rescue LA. What's it?
Care Rescue LA.
Care Rescue LA.
Care Rescue LA.
And that's through Jen Sturger, who said she'll make an appearance. Rachel Silverstream's already said she'd make an appearance. We're gonna have some raffles going on for that.
We got a lot of fucking people that are gonna come on for that stream.
And that's gonna be a stream
that
that
I already got lined up.
Hopefully going to be 24 hours. That's what we're good to go for. We shoot for 24 hours. The 6 hours will be nothing. We're really got to plan that one out a little better than this one. I will say the best thing about this whole stream this week has been when we said basically every day, be like, okay, so what are we going to do on the stream? Crickets, 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 crickets. What are we going to do on the stream? Crickets, crickets, crickets. But what are we going to do? We win.
Hey, we didn't plan shit. But
we had 6.5 hours.
I think it went well.
I think it did too. So thank you everybody who has stuck with us the entire time, and especially the chat. You guys have been here as long as we have. So we salute you, and we thank all 1.2K of our subscribers and everyone who's liked videos, passed along the news, everybody else. Of course, we also have to thank Ben and Drew, our surrogate fathers, and Christian and Mark, the stars of the Schmodown. We would not be here without any of them. So we love you all. And on that note, have a good night, everybody.
I'm not saluting again. Fuck it. I already did.